False. Chat. Hold up, we here. We here, baby. Baby. How y'all doing, baby? Let's get this money, chat. Let's get this money. Oh yeah, no bitch, no honey. Oops. Somehow not letting me go to the chart. Give me 1 second, baby. My women, my men, my whatever the fuck you are. Yo, come on now. Hey, motherfucker. Oh, we got it. Ah. Alright, now let me go get and put her like a. Who should I put? Chat, my mouse just fucked up, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I know to watch. I know who to watch. I know who to watch.
The most amazing workflow on money.com.
You build your own workflow? Why? There are a bunch of amazing templates you can just choose.
Let's get this shit.
Hey traders,
Good morning.
Tyson, a trader
Well, it is good morning. Oh, good morning. It is a good morning, chat. We are back. I'm just waiting for the market to open, chat, so we're gonna look for some trades. That shit. Let's cook it, man. Let's cook it. I'm gonna read my notes out soon, real quick. Let me read up my notes.
So, I felt a little impulsive this morning. I got up a little earlier than I.
Oh, boy, actually made me go to sleep.
I made my rounds through YouTube and looked at the.
I like my jokes. Thank you.
See what they posted.
But let me read out my notes first. You know what I'm saying? I like to read out my notes first.
Social media post would be.
Oh yeah, let me go. You know what I'm saying?
One of the guys I follow who.
Let me go pin that.
I'm rooting for. You know, a lot of.
Let me go pin this. Let me read out my notes. Let me go look for some trades. And second thing I gotta do is gotta copy this live stream.
Now, right away, let me preface it by saying this is the kind of thing.
And go add people for this. Fish.
Now, give it to me. I demand it. You owe it to me, and make it real easy. And I don't really have to put any effort into it. This is the kind of topic or discussion that you're not going to like, because it's going to require you to do some personal inventory. It's also going to put limitations on where you're placing your focus, what you should be doing, how you should be thinking. And the millennial mindset is, don't tell me how to think, I'll learn how to do that on social media. So, in trading, in investing, you're entering an arena.
Yo, you need some water, man.
Are out here trying to
This right here is key to becoming a profitable trader. Chat, if you guys are not hydrated like this, if you guys are not hydrated and not drinking water, y'all missing out. Y'all not gonna make y'all not gonna make shit from the market. Today you woke up early, not like yesterday. For real, bro. Yesterday I woke up so late, bro, for New York session. But right when I woke up, we took a trade, bro. Cause bro, I was trying to take a little nap. I was like, right when I woke up, I was like, oh shit, I'm supposed to be trading. And bro, I was right here, right? I was right here. I look at my computer. I was like, oh shit, I'm supposed to be trading, right? Then I just fell down. I fell down, right? I hit my computer, and my computer wasn't working. So I was trying to press it to work. It eventually started working. So I was right here, and I was saying, I got back in live. And after a while, I took a trade. Cause my dream was so fire, bro. My dream was bomba. You know what I'm saying? Today we're gonna trade this and New York session. But for the New York session, we gotta watch out though. For New York session, we gotta chill. Because there's a news coming out and that news is gonna fuck us up. Man, I don't want to pay that. But let me go over my... Hello? My mouse good? Hello? 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 Oh, my mouse is good. I was tripping out. So... I got that going. I got everything going. Okay, so now let me go do my daily buys. Okay, so... How are the 4 hour time frame look like? Let's go from deep down analysis, right? This far for value got disrespected. So what we recently happened to the market was basically the market gonna mark it down. Come on, bro. Let me put it right there. Market recently touched that fair value gap. And we got a smaller fair value gap over here. So what the market recently do? I'm just gonna mark it down because I just wanna mark it down. Type shit. So I don't get manipulated. Boom, right there, chat. That right there, okay. Market touched that. Natural liquid from there was down here. This filter breaks, it went lower. It touched this caused to go up here, down from there. Natural liquid goes up to the downside, which was over here. And guess what we got today, baby? Guess what we got today, baby? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Whoa. You see, I love pump pump. I love pump pump. I don't know what I'm doing this. Why am I doing this, bro? Stop it, bro. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Let's see. Why is it so fat? Come on, be skinnier, mate. Lose some weight. Lose some weight. Be skinnier. Be skinnier. Be skinny. We got trend line liquidity over here. Let's see. We got a trend line liquidity. We got a, so this right here can be a drawn liquidity. That is. Let me drink my water real quick. You don't need this, bro. You don't need this. This is how you make money, man. With this, you gonna make money. Type shit. Oh yeah, today, shit, chat. I'm about to cash out soon, chat. I'm about to cash out soon. Cash out hella, baby. You know what I'm saying? Fucking missing that, baby, huh? What am I doing? Like, come on, bro. Lock in, Taki. Lock in. Just this, we're currently in this for value gap. We're looking for hourly confluence at the downside. My take profit. Where am I going with my take profit? Weekly session lows and highs. That's what I'm gonna do. Type shit. 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 Type type. To the touch shit. Looking at bitch in a hot shit. I did that shit. I need some pump pump. I need some pump pump. I don't get no pump pump. I need me some pump pump. Yeah. Pump pump. Yeah. I need me some what? Pump pump. Yeah. Pump pump. Yeah. I need me some pump pump. The chat market is not probably not gonna go there. But for this right here, to me, the A plus setup. Why is it A plus setup, chat? The 4 hour is bearish. The 4 hour liquidity is bearish. A plus meta. A plus setup. A plus setup. If this A plus setup goes to a loss, then damn, 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 damn. We're gonna find out what we lost though. Well, let's hope not. Let's hope. Let's hope. Let's hope. Hey, we're gonna expect to lose a trade. We're gonna expect to be good habits. We're gonna expect to not take good, not take trades. So yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Speculation. Okay, that's the high of. That's the high of. I just woke up. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. I love it, man. I just did not wake up right now. I wake up like 5 hours ago. But guess what? When I woke up, I'm blessed because I woke up, man. I'm very happy. This right here, I want this to become run on liquidity. South side. Let me see, how can I fix this in the fuck? Let me fix my shit, you fucking asshole. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. I said, let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Yeah, I said, let me fix my shit. Shit. Yeah, let me fix my shit. Can I extend it, please? Can I extend? Said, let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Yeah, let me fix my shit. Oops. Said. Said, let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Yeah. Said, let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Yeah. Put a bitch in a baby. Oh, yeah. I don't need that chat. What the fuck? I said, what the fuck? What the fuck? What am I doing, bro? What the fuck? Let me get a cool one, alright? Let me get a. This is so fucking ugly, bro. What the fuck? That should do that. Let me do my shit. Let me fix my shit. What's the color of this? Bro, what's the color on it, bro? 40%. Let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Wait, let me see how that will look. Here's some speculation. Trend line to the left. See? Price labels. What about it? Let's 2 degrees. Where's the price label? What is the price label? Say, let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Yeah. Let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Yeah. I'm just on this line. I'm trend. Chat, my mouse is messed up. Like my whole fucking keyboard is messed up. Let me fix this real quick. Why is it time? So let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Yeah. Let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Yeah. Fucking a bit. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Let me see. I'm just looking at everything, baby. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could use this auto block, but I don't gotta use it. I don't need to put it down. Put it down. We don't need to put it down. Put it down. I don't need to put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Today I'm looking for a 15-minute confluence for us to look at. Tutaria Volesla. Tutaria Volesla. Bring my liquidity. What the fuck is that? Fucking up, yo. Let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Said, let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Yeah. Said, let me fix my shit. Fix my shit. Yeah. I said, let me fix my shit. Let me fix my shit. Yeah. I said, let me fix my shit. Fix my shit. Yeah. I said, let me fix my shit. Fix my shit. I said, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Yeah. I don't even gotta put the shit. I just want to put that shit to see chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Actually, I don't gotta do that. You gotta do this. Alright. These right here, I want to see this kid swing through, dog. What the fuck, dog? Alright, before I make my video, let me check one more thing. I'll get everything ready real quick. I put this auto block because this goes with the trend, so I put this auto block. Alright, let me do a video. This is my 7/9/2024 market daily buys for London session. So let's go over buys. Where's the drawn liquidity heading right now in the 4-hour time frame? So 4-hour time frame, by the way, bearish. And so yeah, today it looks like to be a good day for me, right? Personally. So let's go over it. All right, the 4-hour time frame is bearish. The 1-hour time frame is bullish. But with the 4-hour time frame drawn liquidity, the 4-hour time frame drawn liquidity. So let's go previous way. Let's see why it went up and down, right? Previously, what did the market do? That's this zone right here, right? And from there, what's the next drawn liquidity, which was over here. This one failed it, right? So from this one, the market eventually went up lower. So the next drawn liquidity was over here, right? The drawn liquidity caused the market to go where? This other fair value gap right here, right? From here, the drawn liquidity caused the market to go where? The market wanted to go over down here to this drawn liquidity, right? But he failed. So he created a trend line liquidity, right? After that, the market came back up, the market reached straight to this fair value gap, right? So now from here, realistically, where's the next drawn liquidity, right? To me, the next drawn liquidity looks like to be right on this 4-hour fair value gap. But I do want to see, I do feel like, I do see this fair value getting ran through. I want to see this fair value get ran through and go over here to this south liquidity sweep, right? But today, my take profit is probably going to be till like right over here. I'll probably see how I'm going to do my take profit, but my take profit, drawn liquidity looks like to be over here. But once you touch this, I want to see how the market reacts to it. I want to see if it can go push down lower. If it can push down lower, I'll take profit. 1 would be right over here. 2 would be right over here. And this right here would be my take profit as well. But I want to see how the market goes into it. How it reacts to it. If it actually is strong out of it, I'm just gonna be like, okay, that's it. I'm gonna get off of position, right? but essentially I want to hold till like right here or over here till tomorrow, right? So next section. So why am I looking for sales? Why is this a good setup and good try to trade? Because why? Because the 4-hour time frame is bearish, and how I said my freight for my A+ setup, I usually when the 4-hour time frame is in line with the 4-hour drawn liquidity. So that this time the 4-hour time frame is what? Bearish. The 4-hour drawn liquidity is what? Bearish. Because why? What can the market do? Came back out, fell the fair value gap, moved the drawn liquidity to this fair value gap right over here. So this right here to me looks like to be A+ setup for me. So yeah. So what are we looking forward to getting in? I personally see what I personally want to see the market go back up here, touch this order block, and see this 4-hour order block, because this 4-hour order block should be geared. This 4-hour order block should definitely get respected. Because why? Simple reason. It's just because this 4-hour order block goes with the this 4-hour order block goes with the drawn liquidity, which makes it a reliable order block for me to use, right? But in the hourly time frame, all I could be looking for is probably a super liquidity, get a super liquidity, touch this zone, and go back down lower. That's what we're looking for. And there's actually no hourly order block for value gap, nothing that can push the market back up, right, when we enter the trade. But yeah, my take profit would mainly possibly be probably TP1 right over here, right, TP2 over here. These one right here, I personally want to see them get ran through because they're not the recent session low. This right here is the recent session low. This right here is the recent session low. I do feel like these sell side liquidity sweeps right over here, I feel like they should get ran through. So I want these to become run liquidity. So what am I looking for to go for sales? This right here to me looks like to be A+ setup because 4-hour time frame is bearish, the 4-hour drawn liquidity is bearish. So all I'm looking for is a super liquidity and possibly touch this order block and go lower. And yeah, I'm looking for a 15-minute, rhythm block, right? The confluence from me to 15-minute Bitcoin structure or 15-minute rhythm block. I'm looking for a 5-minute gauge by buys. I'm looking to confirm with a 5-minute rhythm block or a 5-minute Bitcoin structure and go to 1 minute and execute. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you for watching. Let me pop my shit. Let me pop my shit. Yeah. Let me pop my shit. Let me pop my shit. Yeah. Let me pop my shit. Let me pop my shit. Yeah. Ah, my balls is itching. My balls is itching. I'm fucking that bitch and I don't love that bitch. Bitch. Balls is bitching. Look at that bitch and that bitch and that bitch. Hey. Hey. What am I doing actually? What am I actually doing? Hey, if you guys are a girl, let me know. Need some bump. Here you go, cause you can be a stripper for me. I'm just playing, bro. I'm playing. I said, let me pop my shit. Let me pop my shit. Say, let me pop my shit. Let me pop my shit. I said, yeah. I said, let me pop my shit. Let me pop my shit. Yeah, let me read out my notes before I do anything else. Bismillah for the day. Let's get it, man. I love y'all, man. I love y'all too. Okay, so let's get it. So when the hourly time frame against the price, when hourly time frame near closing time looks like a building block, I'll not enter and wait. I'll not buy and sell in premature rejection, right? I'll not trade 15 before news because it can close manipulation. I'll let the candle close before making decision. I'll time the market, try to catch this move. I try to catch this mission move. I try to catch the initial move. I will not try to catch the retracement if I miss the initial move, right? I'll not try to, if the initial move happens, I don't catch it, right? I'll not catch a retracement. I'll cause the motor boats of the market. I'll I will identify with the drawn liquidity by finding the drawn liquidity, which could this include fair value gaps and buy side sell side, which we found out, which is bearish. I use higher time frame, then I look at when my challenge all condition met. Look for 32 1 hour 2 or high time frame confluences, not low time frame confluences, right? And share the 30-minute confluence trend day upside or downside plus it has to be with the drawn liquidity. And today drawn in the market is trendy so to the upside, so I'm not looking for no 30-minute confluence, right? In order for order block and break block confluences, in order for me to use the order block and break block confluences, in order for me to use them, they have to be with the 4-hour drawn liquidity. They cannot go against the 4-hour drawn liquidity. In order for me to use the order block and break block, they have to be with the 4-hour drawn liquidity. I'll leave first higher time frame when the hourly time frame to get the 4-hour buys to look for 15-minute Bitcoin structure or 15-minute confluence. The hourly time frame versus the drawn liquidity. when the hourly time frame is against the general liquidity, look for 15-minute Bitcoin structure or 15-minute confluence, right? Get a deep fill with a right gap, not just a touch to avoid market manipulation. Have a wide stop loss, let the market breathe. Aim for 1 to 2 profit with the bias, and 1 to 4 against the bias, right? Never go against your bias, right? Never go against your bias, right? Which today is bearish. So when a setup is against your current position, appears wait for the first to hit before proceeding. Only take high quality setup. So today is a high quality setup. Why? Because where the 4 hour is in line with the drawn liquidity. So that today the 4 hour is bearish, the 4 hour drawn liquidity is bearish. So that's a high quality setup. Chat, just to let you guys know, if you guys experience a loss in my fucking trades, I don't give a shit. So I don't give a fuck. I mean, if you guys lose or you lose, I don't care, right? When the take profit is hit, check 15-minute time frame. Goes above it, call hold tip heavy. If it goes below it, get off position. It's vice versa, right? So the first trade will be 1%, second trade will be 0.5%, right? Timing the break even will do not break even too early. Have a good spot for break even. Be patient, confident, views, and much not greedy. Focus on the process of the trade, not the outcome. But they change and build. Expect to not trade every day. Expect to lose trade. Expect to build good habits, right? So today, I'm gonna focus on the process of the trade. I'm expect not to take a trade. I'm expect to lose my trade. So today, if I take a trade, I won't expect to lose a trade. I'm focused on building good habits, not bad habits. I'm prioritizing skill over money, right? What I'm gonna say we take over and over. I bet every day for 30 minutes. Today I did not practice. I'm sorry. I'll do it today. I said today at tomorrow. Let me see today at something around like 8 p.m. or something like that. I want to take one trade per session. Even if the break even still count the trade per session. So today I'm only taking one trade. If it's a break even or a loss or everything is, that's one trade per trade, right? Do not trade after 11:30 a.m. New York session, 11:30 p.m. Asia session, and 5 a.m. London session. Right? Do not look for a reaction. Look for a building block with the reaction. Or breakout trade when entering a trade. Focus on during losing streak. When entering a losing streak. When losing streak. Focus especially in the first setup. The first setup matters the most. After a losing streak, after what do you call it? After a winning streak, ensure the first does not lead into a loss. Focus especially on the first setup. The first loss to secure a win. This trade right here to me matters a lot. So if I take a trade, it matters to me. So oh shit, it matters to me, right? Plus, I expect to lose a trade. Plus, we gotta expect to build good habits. Break even at spot without being premature. Look for 15 breakout structure in front of 5 and 5 minutes against the bias. Look for 5 minute breakout structure, 5 minute confluence. Prioritize settles with a breakout structure or building block. Plus reaction entering, maintain discipline by entering 1 to 1 trade position. When further on liquidity, look when looking for 30 minute confluence. Make sure 30 minutes can be a training confluence. Not training confluence. Do not look for a 30 minute. Look for hourly or above time frame. Do not go get on liquidity. If the hourly time frame is against the 4 hour drawn liquidity and the 4 hour drawn liquidity, look for 15 minute breakout structure. On the market, get in the right time, catch a system of the catch move, don't like catch a retracement and wait for the next to come. Look for a drawn liquidity. Focus on getting A plus setup with the 4 drawn liquidity in line with the 4 hour bias. So this right here is the 4 hour drawn liquidity. So today, the 4 hour drawn liquidity is in line with the 4 hour bias. So this is the A plus setup for me personally. Plus that with I'm a risk 1% on this trade, and guess what? My other trade, yes, today I took a risk 0.5%, 0.5%. It's very simple, very simple. It was not A plus setup. Although he did a huge move down, it's not A plus setup. So it's not A plus setup. I'm looking at the direct 0.25%, right? 0.5%, I mean. Likewise, I'll take high quality when the 4 hour bias is along with the 4 hour drawn liquidity, quality over quantity. So if I take earnings, she losses to take high quality setup with the drawn liquidity in line with the 4 hour bias. Every time they're against each other, I get middle place, so and lose, which make a dumb loss. And so I'll take high quality setup with them 4 hour line with the 4 drawn liquidity. So today is that day. Hopefully. We're going to expect to lose the trade. We're going to expect a good habit. I know you like. I know you guys love water. I love water too, baby. I love water, man. I love water. My take profit probably gonna be. Let's just say I take a trade, right? Let's just say I take a trade somewhere over here. Let's say I put my sell stop somewhere over here, right? Trust me, this looks like the market should definitely be going down here. I'm not even trying to be greedy. This magnetic field, this for value gap should definitely get respected. Let me build my shit. Let me build my shit. Yeah, let me take my shit. Let me take my shit. Today's topic is slavery. You guys are slaves. Y'all are my slaves. Let me pop my shit. Let me pop my shit. Let me do my shit. Let me do my shit. Yeah. Let me pop my shit. Let me pop my shit. Yeah. Let me do my shit. Let me do my shit. Let me pop my shirt. Let me pop shit.
If you want to get better at sales, sole owner. Don't anxiety before you life was, but then you made stuff and became great. Now the bullshit coin is and no value. Even the mother that is going to next big game. That motherfucker is that good. You are all you and hope that your coin will that you can sell it, take some, buy some, and then get more. That is
That's my cock. McTowel. In the picture. That's all fun. So you expect that market to push down? So you expected that market to, what the fuck? Am I tripping up? Oh, my ball just hot. My ball. My balls. Oh, yikes. My big little wee wee. I just want to say, you expected that market to push down first. I'm expecting the market to push back up a little bit higher because if it goes down here, then physically we can't take a setup. We could take a long setup type shit. Type shit. I mean, we could go both ways, so we can do this, okay? We could go in the 4 hour time frame, right? We could do this, right? We could go here, touch this, and go up higher, right? To go up higher, or we could go up here a little bit up, retrace back to the upside, touch this order block, right? And see what there's liquidity, receive the massive liquidity, sweep it out, eventually come back down lower here, touch this, and possibly go below it, then go back up higher eventually. Next day come back down lower, you know what I'm saying? So I'm expecting, but yeah. Other than that, I don't really know, man. I mean, the hourly time frame is telling me that it should be coming back up here at least. Should be coming up here, taking all this liquidity for going back and down, you know what I'm saying? But I'm hoping. It should definitely do that though. They should definitely do that. The reason the market should definitely go back up here. Logically, why do I want the market to go back up here and not here first? I don't want the market to go here first because why? Because the 4 hour is bearish. For time frame, the 4 hour liquidity is bearish. So this right, if it goes here, the 4 hour liquidity is gonna be what? Bullish, which is not good. And all the time frame is bullish, so you know what I'm saying? Looking for 15-minute confluence, 15-minute Bitcoin structure. So what we want the market to do is this right here is the retestation zone. That's a resistance, you know what I'm saying? So we could literally let the market go back up here, sweep up this high, and eventually that cause to go back down. And guess what? You know why we want the market to go up here? Because that's a retestation high. Retestation high usually gets swept out. Retestation high usually the fucking strong liquidity in the market. So that's what I like. That's just fucking like. Oh, yo, chat. If you're looking at my chart, if you look at my stream, make sure you guys get yourself glasses, bro. Chat, once I get famous, chat, I'm gonna make some glasses, right? I want to get, like, you know what I'm saying, a lot of viewers, right? Not viewers, I mean a lot of family members, right? Chat, I'm gonna sell you guys glasses, not normal glasses, trading glasses, not geek glasses. I'm gonna sell you guys the best glasses where the market will not hurt your eyes when you look at the market type shit. Feel me? Because the reason I'm wearing these glasses so I don't get hurt, my eyes don't hurt, because very bright. It's very fucking bright. Oh shit, it's bright. So all I'm saying, you're gonna expect us to. You're gonna see that happen. It's that shit. Today's topic is slavery. I love slaves. I got more glasses over here. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you guys a collection of mine. Let me show you guys a collection. Yeah, that's bright, man. But this right here is my favorite one. It's my favorite one. Other one is right here. This one. This was not alright. It's a nerdy one. See this one, it doesn't hurt my eye. It doesn't hurt my eye. I don't see it hurting my eye type shit. But guess what? It's like nerdy shit though. It's nerdy. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Shit. This one's like, alright, I don't fuck with it though. But I did buy this though. I bought this just because I bought a bunch of them, you know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck, you took my other one. Alright, I got this other one. This one, it's a cool one. Alright, it's an alright one. Chat. Oh, I can't see it. Yo, I can't see the chart, chat. I can't see the chart. Yo, I can't see the chart. Yo, what? Chat, I can't see the chart, chat. Oh, look at it, chat. Look at it yourself. Look at it yourself. Look at it yourself. Yeah, you liked it, ain't you, chat? You can see that, yeah? Hey, I'm gonna show you guys everything, man. You know what I'm saying? This one, I personally like this one. But that, and I got another one over here. This one is right here. It's cool one too. You know what I'm saying, chat? Whoa. Can't see nothing. Yo, I can't see nothing. Oh, he blue, chat. This blocks out color. This blocks out white color. Wow. Look at it, chat. Look at it. I show you guys too. Alright? Look at that. Yeah, you see that? You see how it's so dark? It blocks out color. You see that? Literally blocks out color. Yeah. Oh yeah, see? Chat, this one right here, the reason I like this one, right? It's telling me that it's too bright, so it puts the brightness like down. So it's telling me that this is too bright, right? When it's too bright, it pushes the brightness like real down. This right here is like, wow. Chat, just wait until we get it, type shit. But yeah, there's my collection. I think I got another one right there. This one. I don't know what the fuck I got that shit for. So which was my best one? This one look cold though. You can't lie, chat. Look at it, chat. How the fuck am I supposed to show you? Yeah, that one cold though, man. That one cold. I ain't gonna lie. You know that, chat. You know that shit. Shit cold. And this shit looks sexy, just like me. Thank you. Fucking ugly. Yeah. We better cash out. I'm about to crash out. Let me do this shot, cause let me show y'all, man. Let me show you what's good. Touch shit. They shit. Yeah. I'm gonna go take a piss. Chat. These gay ass fucking people be doing this shit, alright? Let me see my shit. Let me see my shit. Where are you, nigga? Screen? The fuck is the screen at? Motherfucker, motherfucker. Oh. Fuck. Motherfucker, how the fuck? Gay ass motherfucker doing that shit. You fucking gay. You're fucking gay. Fuck. Feel like something like this. Like. CK chat. Let's get it cooking, chat. Let's get it cooking.
Fuck Dubai. Maybe say wallahi right now. That
Alhamdulillah chat. Chat, I wait for you like the stars wait for the night to come. Shoot yourself. Shoot me, chat. Like my wrist, chat. Let me raise you guys out. Let me raise that one guy that's watching me. Name of crypto X currency. Let me read you up real quick. Hold on, let me get my shit right real quick. Fucking shitty ass hairline. Hold up. Wait, I forgot what the code said. I forgot the code said. Hold on, let me see. Let me search out the code. Bear with me real quick. All right. I'll wait for you. Like how the fuck is stars wait for the night? Why did I just do that, bro? Alright, so let me see the clip real quick. Chat, we're chilling. Chad, that shit was not funny, man. That was not it. Actually, that was not it. Fuck me, man. Shitty ass jokes. Oh shit, I was wondering like why am I looking so good in my screen right here? I got the glasses on. What are my glasses? I be seeing I'm ugly as shit, Chad. What the fuck? Nah, Chad, this is not respectful, man. Chad. Oh shit, my boy GVP, you can quiet. Huh? يعني يعني motherfucker, you better give me my feet. يعني baby. Get it, man. That shit. يعني monkey didn't do shit. That's what the monkey do. Do shit. يعني. Let me go back to my fucking goal, bruh. Go back. You know what I'm saying? We got a 4 hour thing, so we gotta watch out on this chat. I'm waiting for our hourly confluence, so chat, we're just gonna be chilling until we get an hourly confluence, our shit. Yeah. I'll forget it all. Let me go live on TikTok, chat. Type shit. They banned me from YouTube. So what? Soon as gonna pay up? Hell yeah, baby. You might pay down. Cause my fucking leave. But guess what though? We gotta expect to build good habits. We gotta expect to lose the trade right when we take it, because if you expect to lose the trade right when you take it, it takes out a lot of emotions. And other than that, is we gotta protest skill over money and patience. Chat. Cause you probably new to the stream. You probably new to my YouTube shit, but a couple days ago I streamed for 12 hours. Okay, I streamed for 12 hours, and guess what? Now throughout the 12 hours I didn't get no trades. But the market was not fucking moving, bro. I like this. I like this clip, by the way. Let me copy this clip. Let me copy this clip. I stream for 12 hours. I stream for 12 hours. Another 12 hour trades. Bro, and that day was a fucking holiday. That fucking day was a fucking big holiday. What the fuck? Let me copy it. Patience, chat. So you just stream to shit. Here's a live stream. I stream for 12 hours. Okay, stream for 12 hours. I guess another 12 hour trades. This clip, by the way. Actually, that clip, I'm gonna post that bitch. Let me record it. Fuck it. Fuck it for the games. Patience, chat. So you just stream to my YouTube shit. To live stream, I stream for 12 hours. I stream for 12 hours. 12 hours. Trade. I got the clip. Now let me fix it. Chat. Trade. Alright, now I'll post that bitch. Stream for 12 hours. Stream for 12, I guess. Stream.
是吧？是哎呀，这个错吧？这个应该是。学一个是吧？这是个是哎呀，这个错吧？OK，这个错。学一个是吧？是哎呀，这个错。这个错。学一个是吧？这是个。
That list clip ain't that good, but I'm gonna post it just because.
学一个是吧？这是个是哎呀，这个错吧？哎，这个错应该是。
I'm gonna crash out. Oh my god. Crash out. You'll see it all.
这一句这学一个就是吧？这是个是哎呀，这个错吧？OK，这个错吧？应该说做法我在追。Fuck you, Weber。这一句这学一个就是吧？这是个是哎呀，这个错吧？OK，这个错吧？应该说做法追。这一句我也。Jeremy, just Jeremy, just
I'm just waiting, Chad. Wait for hourly confluence. So for us to get into the market, we're looking for hourly confluence.
I'm really trying to understand what you're saying. As a Christian, I admit we are the biggest haram in the world. Literally, like you don't know anything about Islam. You don't even know the reason. The number one reason we wear hijab is for us to identify ourselves as Muslim. Did you know for the hijab, she used to get harassed? She had to single time she went out to the store because the area we live in is just white Asian public. And my mom would get harassed every single time we went. Every single time we went out, she would get harassed. So before you come in here with your ignorance, with anything about my religion, come in here and be like, wear a rag or this, do that. Because there's so much more to Islam than just wearing the scarf than just like what sells for real. I feel bad for some of y'all. Because y'all make no sense sometimes. It's like I made such a good point right now, but guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna at me with something else before you even think about what I just said. Because if we went on lives and we started saying all this shit about other religions, y'all would cancel us in 2 seconds. Stop. It's hijab. Hijab is fun. You can't argue with that. I never said it wasn't fun. I never said it wasn't. But did you also know that, it's none of your business? Because unless you're my dad or my husband, you're not really allowed to have an opinion wearing a hijab. You can come as a friend and be like, hey, sister, doing that might help you get closer to your religion. Right? That's advising. When you come in here and you're like, where's your rag? Put your rag on. So, pushed out more to people like that. Did Muslims follow the Prophet? Allah. Because this is the part that y'all miss. Muhammad was the last, Muhammad, peace be upon him, he was the last prophet. We Muslims believe that Jesus believed in Allah. Thank you, Ahmed. Y'all don't know this, but we believe that Jesus was a Muslim. He was spreading the word of God. All the prophets, they were doing the same thing.
أعوذ بالله من الله قاجي.
So, where Muhammad, peace be upon him, was born, Muslims were Muslim. Hold on. Where y'all coming from again? Doesn't know shit about Islam. Doesn't know shit about Islam. Islam? You're not talking about Islam. Right?
Yeah. What the fuck is happening?
Christianity is not the same thing as Muslims. I'm saying what we Islam. Is Prophet different from Jesus and others? Peace be upon him. He's the last messenger. He was the last
Shut your
messenger.
bitch ass up, you bitch ass. Ooh.
Your emotions get in the
Fucking bitch. What am I doing actually? Chat, I can't think straight. Can't think straight, chat. Cannot think straight. I cannot think. I cannot think straight. Remember when play today? I wanna play today. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on my thing. Oops, my bad. Damn, I'm looking messed up, chat. I'm geeked up. I'm swagged. I'm swagged. I am geeked. This Alfie right can get us in. Let me show you guys my muscle, man. Shit, let me flex real quick. I don't really got muscles, chat. I just want the box, chat. I just want the box, that shit. Let you don't give a no, tap. Yeah, I don't be work out. Oh there like an omelet. Moving you. Saber. Allah Akbar. Am I getting bigger, chat? You gonna see some gains? I don't see no gains.
In last season, expectation.
Starts with the A, that's all right. Yeah. Yeah, Jonah. Ah, shit. It's Jenna, you can. Dang it. Jay. Sorry. Sweet.
الله أكبر. He's like a gay.
Three. Awesome. Eight. Shut up.
Skinny. So, 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 anyways. Very different. I smoke slow. Look it up.
Yeah, I'm young and a burger. Take studying serious. Fuck you. Fucking that bitch in the serious. Here, serious. Fucking that bitch in the serious. What the fuck am I doing with my life?
To shrink to shape. String A, chief for four. Chief for two.
Man, matter of fact, chat. It's not to pay up. And I fucking hit my spot. I'm gonna see how this scanner closed. I'm gonna see. I wanna enter over here.
Travel. Oh. Turn to a guess what? I gave opportunity. I gave opportunity to that situation where you hey, I give you the opportunity to return back to you. I'll wait for
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله سبحان الله سبحان الله الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله يا الله يا الله استغفر 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 الله يا الله استغفر الله بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين This nigga make me horny, nigga. Give me for a pussy on one, I'll give you my cock to you, mother bitch. Nigga, show no foot, nigga. Show foot, nigga. Good, the weather's good. Life is good, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna look for a trade the next 30 minutes. The next 30 minutes we're gonna be looking for a trade. I'm gonna get a holy order low right here, man. I don't survive that shit. That shit, bro. Hit it up, bro. Hit it up. Hit it. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What? We're gonna have an hourly order block too, chat. I mainly want to get it from here. Water, la, water. Let's get it hot. Look at it, bitch in the hot tub. Look at it, bitch in the hot tub. Look at the hot tub. Look at the hot tub. Hot tub. If it's really cannon closes inside the zone, I'm looking to. Just act like we saw it for Vag somewhere over here. That's gonna be hard as fuck. Cause for value, I wanted that to get liquidated, so I'm put my take profit as all the way down here. I'm not gonna lie, this for value, I should definitely get grand through. This right here is gonna think. So right here, if it goes above it, I'm gonna get out. Same to place, same to hit them to here. I'm gonna take like a 10-minute nap. Chat. So guess if I'm sleeping or not, okay? You guys gonna get a guess. What time is it for you? It's like fucking 3 a.m. in the morning, chat. Fucking 3 a.m. You the fucking chat. I haven't slept for the past, I think, like 8 hours. Shit, I don't give a shit, man. I don't sleep, man. I sleep when I'm tired. I'm not tired, that shit. But you said, what time is it for me? 3 a.m., brother. Crazy, man. You hear me, Tasha? I need this shit more than you guys, man. We need success. We need success. Because when I fucking need something, I'm gonna get what I need. And chat, if you guys, I'm probably gonna take a trade soon. But we gotta expect to lose the trade. We gotta expect people to build good habits, and We gotta protest kill over money, and we gotta be processed, focused. We gotta have our focus on the process, not the outcome. You like my muscle, chat? You like my muscle? Yeah. Yeah, chat. Predict if I'm sleeping or not. Am I sleeping? You see, I just smiled. If I wouldn't have not smiled, I would have slept. I smiled, so I woke up. I love my jokes, man. I love my jokes. Fucking corny ass jokes. These jokes don't fucking make sense. It don't fucking make sense. Tends to be. What the fuck did I just fucking say, bro? What did you fucking say? You fucking Chinese boy. Yo, make sure you're on the family type shit. Hey, make sure you like this. Make sure you fucking like the stream, man. If y'all like the stream, more people gonna come in. So like the stream type shit. Like the stream type shit. Okay. Oh shit, chat. We're gonna have an hourly auto block. Hourly auto block, cock block. Hourly cock block. Put it in me. Put it in me. Okay, so see the 15-minute time frame. Literally nothing here. Lot of light. 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 Okay. Lot of light. Lot of light. Lot of light. Lot of light. It's also gonna be right over here when I take the trade. Diaper, right there. Let's see if I can get a trade. Okay. 3.2k type shit. 3.2k people are donating to me. Type shit. Thank you, man. What's good, my boy? Walakia. Kinda forever, man. Yeah, if you're African, bro, if you're Nigerian, especially if you're Nigerian, I love you, man. I love you. If you're African, if you're African, fucking love you. I fucking love you, bro. I would wanna fuck your booty. I fucking would. I fucking would. I fucking would. Would. I would fucking smash your booty. I would fucking rape it. I'm a certified lover boy, certified pedophile. I'm a fucking pedophile, chat. I fucking love babies. I will rape babies. I'll rape you too, baby. No, I'm just playing. I'm not a pedophile. Just come to Jamaica. Just come to Jamaica. Pull up to Jamaica, I'll show you who's a pedophile. Che, I'm currently in Jamaica, Che, I ain't gonna lie. I'm in Jamaica. I'm in Jamaica right now. This is the rash class, man. Pussy clad. Bumper clad. Blood, man. Rash clad. Rash. Fuck, man. Blood, man. Bumper clad. Pussy clad. Blood clad. Big bum bum. I need a pum pum. 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 If you know what I mean. I need a pum pum in my mouth. I need a pum pum. Cause I can't get no pum pum. I can't pull none. What the fuck? Pum pum. I need me some pum pum. I'm in Jamaica. Fuck all the bitches. Cause I get none. These are fucking over here, chat. All pedophiles, bro. These girls are not even. They're not even that cute, bro. What the fuck? Black ass. No disrespect to black people, but these people over here in Jamaica, bruh, they're just fucking strippers, bro. They'll ride for my dick. They'll ride for it. The reason they ride for it because I'm white, man. Fuck. Man, fuck, man. I was like, I don't want to fuck you no more. I don't need your overused pum pum. I said, I don't need your overused pum pum. I was like, leave me alone. Alright? And it ain't fucking horny ass fucking. I need some pum pum right now. But most chat. Most of the pum pum here are overused pum pums. You know what I'm saying? They're overused pum pums. So I'm like, bro, I need a pum pum. I don't wanna smash a pum pum that's already got pum pumped on. I wanna get a new one. That shit. But that motherfucker saying, well, how much? That motherfucker saying $20 for a fucking pum pum. I'm not paying you for a fucking pum. I'm not paying you for a pum pum, bro. If I want that pum pum, I'ma get that pum pum. I'ma raise your shit. I'ma get what I want. I'ma get that pum pum if I need that pum pum. I need that pum pum, I'ma get it. I ain't paying no fucking $20. Right? $20 here is a lot. $20 USD. That's like $200 here. $200 here is like $20 USD. I don't give a fuck. I need that pump pump. When I need the pump pump, I'm not gonna fucking pay you for that pump pump. I'm a pedophile. I'm a fucking pump pump. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pump up your shit, baby. Hey, chap. The way we're gonna get in the market. The way we're gonna get into the market is by the fucking market going to the fair value gap. See the fair value gap right here? This right here could cause the market to go down to this order block fair value gap. So this right here is what I'm looking to go in down. Hopefully. Because I need that pump pump. I need it all.
So that's right here. Okay. Jamaica. Just fucking stripper. Yeah, right. It's like, I don't know. Said,
I need all the pom-poms, man. 'Cause I can't pull more pom-pom.
Yes. Cheap. Unfortunately, the Instagram. Wait, what? Cheap. At least when I don't want to take pictures, she's okay with it. Unfortunately, the Instagram boyfriend. Wait, what? Cheap. At least when I don't want to take pictures, she's okay with that. Rupert knows. Hey, white penis.
fucking poor. No, hell no, I ain't poor. Goofy ass nigga. You just had to use the N word? Me? Nah, I'm Mexican, so like, I don't know, bro. Cause where I live, they call me a real nigga over here, so I don't know. Cause I've been here for this fucking spot for a fucking while. I've been here for like 7 years, and all my people are black. I live in the most dangerous city in fucking Michigan. I mean, if you guys search up Baker Street history, like realest niggas over here, my man. No, hey, if you're black, no disrespect to you. I'm sorry, bro. But over here, it's just normal over here, bro. The second thing is I'm Mexican, so it doesn't really fucking. I don't even know, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If he offends you, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Cause like over here, bro, they call me the real one. That shit. If you guys search up like Baker Street type shit, we're in a real hood type shit. Real niggas over here, man. Only the real people will be surviving in this bit. That shit. That shit. Me from South Africa, so my nigga, for real, bro. I love your band. People, what do you call it? I know some words from. I know some African words. What were some African words you knew? Mabari, Majori. No, what was it? Yoko, Mabari, Yoko, Majori. Yoko, Mabari, Yoko, Majori. They call me. No, I don't want to say that other word. They call me Matako, bro. I have a lot of Nigerian friends, bro. I have a lot, bro. What the fuck? I have so much. All the niggas be calling me is fucking Matako, bro. Matako is the other one. What's the other called? Matako and what was the other one? They would call me that Matako word and Mazungo. Mazungo, Matako. Mazungo, Matako. I'm like, fuck you guys, bro. Bro, they won't even say my real name. They'll just say, oh, Matako. Matako, Mazungo. Mazungo, Mazungo. Mazungo, come here. Chad, there's literally no setup. The market is going down by itself. So, I mean, hey, I can't do nothing about it, Chad. I don't see no setup. Look, Chad, look. Here, look at it. Look. We're looking for an outlet confluence, right? Nothing here happened. So, what the fuck? How am I supposed to look for that setup, right? Nothing in the 30-minute time frame happened. Like, there's like literally nothing here. So, I don't really know, man. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for a value to get touched and look for a sell entry. But, you know what I'm saying? It looks like nothing's gonna do it. Probably gonna go over here, then go back up higher. Let's go back up higher. I'm taking the long position. I do not care. That long John, I'm taking that shit. Taking that bitch. Yeah. Taking that bitch. Yeah, when I take the long John, I want to take it to like right on here and get out. If you want to be here, take it to it's gonna be right here. Chat, we just waiting, man. Chat. So if I look, he's a game planner, right? He's a game planner, right? So if I get a setup from here for a long position to the upside, I'm gonna look for a 5 minute, 5 minute breakout structure or slash 5 minute, building block, right? 5 minute maybe BBL, so we're looking for a 5 minute building block, right? Or that's what we're looking for to the upside, right? Because why? Because the outlook is not a bias, and we can look for a 5 minute, not 15 minute, right? 5 minute be the keyword. From here to the downside is gonna be 15 minute, not 5 minute, because outlook definitely gets our bias. So yeah. So we're gonna be looking for, so one more time, if he goes over here, we're gonna look for a 5 minute to the upside. So I'm gonna make a treasure 5 minute confluence. From here, looking for 15 minute. Because why? This is going with the breakup structure, and this is gonna get to the breakup structure, which is over here. So 15 minute, 5 minute. Type short, type short, type short. Yoko. We're gonna slip.
Since this Joe here, yeah, this is a second. See if you second. So, stop. Strap. Stop. Since this Joe, this is a second. If you
All right, Chad. We can look for a trade here.
This is that one. I have allowed it. That's right. Yeah, I'm going. It's speaking English. Awesome. Oh, anyways, I'm. Well, as he wants. Excuse me. My dog.
All right, we're looking for longs now, chat. Shit. See, that was a fucking way. What did the market just do, chat? Market just touched a 4 hour value. You can see bullish, bearish. Now, what the market recently do? What did the market recently do to the market? Market went from here, then went to here, then went to here. The next round look, was down here, right? He failed, so the market went back up here. For the fair value gap in, right? So prior to the value gap, there's another fair value gap here. This fair value gap, so the market, from this fair value gap to another fair value gap, from this fair value gap, next round liquidity looks to be to this other fair value gap over here, and then bounce liquidity to me. And yeah, this is gonna be a de-risk trade. It's gonna be a de-risking trade. It's not gonna be a 1% risk because it's not a plus setup. It's no longer a plus setup because why? The 4 round liquidity is bullish, right? So the 4 round liquidity is bullish. The 4 box is bearish. This does not make it a plus setup. So but the 1 hour time frame is bullish. 1 hour time frame drawn liquidity, it looks like to be bullish as well. You see right over here. Let's go to the 4 hour. You see the hour time frame drawn liquidity. To me, the hour time frame drawn liquidity looks like to be bullish because why? So that is liquidity. So now the drawn liquidity to the upside. You see, boom, further for back up in more. So all I'm looking for is a 5-minute confluence. And where we're gonna go for our take profit? I personally would go for take profit. 1 would be here. Take profit 2 would be here. That I'm not going for. So once the market goes here, if the 15-minute candle closes below it, I'm gonna get off. Close it inside of it, I'm gonna stay. So now let's go over one more time. So what does the 4 hour drawn liquidity look like? The 4 hour drawn liquidity to me looks to be bullish because why? I just said, look, market tested fair value gap, right? So this is the fair value, the market has to come back down and test the other fair value gap over here. This fair value gap right here could touch it, go back up. But eventually cause it to go back up to this fair value gap over here and this right here. Because the market moves in fair value gaps, the market moves in what? Fair value gaps and liquidity. So this right here looks like to be rallyable, or right here. You could go super low if you want to, but you might go super this low. But we never know. We never know until we get it. No. So la.
rock. Sweet. Yes, it is. Totally exposed. Oh. Sim from doing to looks max or is hedging coded? Hedging is coded. It's getting sus Ohio NPC vibes. Save your Riz for Baby Rocket Living. I certainly. Buy a sim from Ewing to looks max or is hedging coded? Not fighting. Oh. Do it. Just hit the firework.
Chat, look. The 4-hour drawn liquidity is bullish, right? The 1 hour, this 1 hour auto block right here, right? We could use it as well. You know why we could use it? Because the 4 it goes with the 4-hour drawn liquidity. So this right here is basically valuable. Let's see to the upside. What's good, my boy Elohim? What's good? Chad, this long position is not a A+ setup, so because the 4-hour box is bearish, the 1 hour box is bullish. I mean, this chat, all I'm gonna say, this trade right here is not a A+ setup. Because why? Because the 4-hour time frame is what? Bearish. The 4-hour drawn liquidity is bullish because just as the 4-hour for buy gets and then drawn liquidity rock to the upside, right? But regardless, other than that, is what we're looking for is to build good habits, to expect to lose a trade. If we get in a trade, we gotta know that we already lost the trade before we taking it. So if once I get in a trade, I'm expect to lose the trade or risk trade away. I'm expect to build good habits, you know, take 1 trade per session, and yeah, build good habits overall. Yeah, my PV is for long. Yeah, mine too, brother. Just as if I get right here. I'm waiting for a 5-minute confluence or 5-minute reconstruction. Sell stop below this. Let's just take a trade somewhere here. Yeah, that should be good. TP1 should be right here. TP2 is right here. So what am I going for to take profit? Because this is the first one. It's gonna be a liquidity for buy gap. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you like to go for a buy gap, so that's why I put my take profit over here as a buy side liquidity. You know what I'm saying? Buy side right here because they reach session high, and we know the market goes from recession low to recession high. This right here would be a viable take profit. And yeah, I'm not gonna put it over here because I don't want to be greedy. So we're gonna go for a take profit 1, take profit 2. So when this can come back down. So if the 15-minute candle candle from here closes bearish, I'm out. That shit. Are we looking for a 15-minute confluence or 5-minute confluence? I'm looking for a 5-minute. The daily candle doesn't have a bottom wick, so you might come create a bottom wick on the 4-hour. In 1 hour, might as well be a liquidity grab. So we might see a setup for long. Hey, bro. I mean, hey, let's hope. Yeah, let's hope, brother. I don't really believe in these. To me, these wick. I don't really believe in these bitches. You know what I'm saying? What I believe in is algorithm. What I believe, basically, to me, mentality is I believe in something I believe in. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm geeked up. I'm tweaked up. I'm geeked up. I want to see this get liquidity grab at least. I want to at least grab liquidity. So we should be chilling. God willing. 100. I'm running. 100 miles. You can't stop me. I got a child. The family depending on me. I'm only child. You know what I'm saying? If you like my rapping, you like my rapping. 100. I'm running. 100 miles. You can't stop me with a smile and trials. Shit. Or should I say 100 miles. You can't stop me. No, 100. Wait, 100. I'm running. 100 miles. You can't stop me. I got a child. That be depending on me because I'm only a child. I'm the only child. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. I'm the only woke child, actually. I don't got one. I got multiple brothers, so I'm the woke. I'm the one who stays up all night and fucking trades. I'm the one who's gonna become a billionaire, trillionaire. You know what I'm saying? Bro, play some music. I can't do that, bro. I don't like to. I don't like to play music when I'm trading, bro. It just ruins my mentality. I get too much emotion. You know what I'm saying? He brings too much emotion to my table. When he does that, and I'm saying type shit, I can't fuck with that bit. You know what I'm saying? Emotions or fucking my body up, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm running. 100 miles. You can't stop me. I got a child. You put on me because I'm only a child. Yo, chat. I'm running. 100 miles. I'm running. 100 miles. You can't stop me. I'm through the smiles, through the trials and smiles. Oh. There's 100 miles. Wait, 100. I'm running 100 miles. You can't stop me through the trials and smiles. Or you could say, I got a child. My family depending on me because I'm on their trial. I don't know what to say. I'm just making some random ass words up, ain't gonna lie. I'm geeked. I'm fucked. I am cooked. I'm running. 100 miles. You can't stop me. I got a child. I'm running. 100 miles. You can't stop me. I got a child. I'm running. 100 miles. You can't stop me. I got a child. I'm waiting for a 5-minute confluence or a 5-minute break construction. Bro, play some music. I'm not doing that shit, dude. I'm sorry, chat, dude. Actually, I got you guys music. I got y'all, man. I'll play ICT. Y'all like ICT, chat? I'm gonna play some ICT.
All look at things and say,
I'm
you
gonna
know
play
what?
some ICT.
I don't
ICT. I love
I don't
ICT.
fear inflation because you'll always
I love
outlive
ICT. So I'll play ICT.
when you
ICT.
that goes through college.
Let me replay that shit then.
Inflation.
Damn. This is like a fucking 5-hour podcast. What the fuck this guy yapping about? 5 hours, bro. What the fuck? Fuck you, man. You fucking good. 100 miles. You can't stop me. I got a child. Tough shit. Tough shit. I'm in a ghetto right now, man. I ain't gonna lie. There's no bitches. There's no pump pump here, man. There's no good pump pumps.
Is a good morning. Hope you're doing well.
Bro, rapping like Ice Spice. That big bum bum. Check out that big bum bum. That's what I want. Yo, what?
Plan to be.
I don't want that. I want to smash that shit. I want that bum bum. You know what I'm saying? You're Jamaican. You know what I'm talking about. All the real Jamaican know what I'm talking about. Type shit.
Social media.
100 miles. You can start me. What the fuck am I saying?
One of the guys I follow who I'm rooting for. You know, a lot of you don't understand why, but he was the inspiration behind
You just said take a trade, right?
discussion today.
I don't think he's gonna turn bullish. If this shit turns bullish, I'm taking it. Bearish. Wait. Bearish candle, bullish candle. If this candle ends bullish, I'm taking that bitch. If he ends bullish, I'm taking that bitch. Oh shit, my turn bullish.
Topic or discussion that you're not going to like because
Or I should put my sell stop.
require you to do some personal inventory. It's also going to put limitations on where you're placing your focus.
Chat, my stats are gonna be below this hourly order block. I know this might seem like, yo, what the fuck? You're just making less money. You gotta be smart with it. This shit has a chance of going against us.
In trading,
Oh shit.
investing,
Fuck. Wait, if this goes bullish, I'm entering if this shit goes bullish.
where the sharpest minds
Shit, where's it at? Trade
are
locker.
out here trying to cannibalize one
This candle end bullish, chat, I'm taking that bitch.
with a very limited
Yo, work, bro. Let me get in.
on how the markets are going to be.
So, bearish, just support touch that. Okay, I'm taking this shit. How much am I risking?
You're gonna have
28.
the clock cleaned, okay, very efficiently and expediently, and it will be
I'm in that bitch, chat. I'm in it.
sudden, and you won't feel like
I'm running.
anyone.
20 miles. You can't stop me. I got a child.
And I've seen that over
How many
years
dipping
as
out
an
on me?
educator, coming in contact with
57,
a lot of
what?
personalities, a lot of
57, 98.
and largely the repeating phenomenon is that the lack of personal responsibility and also the just disproportionate level of what is
Sonnet.
realistic
I'm running.
versus what's
20 miles. You can't stop me. I got a child. Wait, let me go put my thing. Where did I enter?
So I want to talk
60.03.
will be about an hour or less today. So
60.0 what?
I have to make sure I stay on that time frame. It's around the holidays.
I'm running.
Something I'm
running.
trying to squeeze in.
60.03.
These types of things or did these things. I'm not on Twitter.
60.03.
Twitter Spaces. And I wanted to kind of encourage you because we're ending in 2023.
Damn, okay.
A
Good,
lot
good
of you
entry.
have learned a great deal of
The
new
coffee is
things
where?
on the YouTube channel.
Over here, we in this
A lot of
bitch, chat. We in this bitch.
Maybe you've discovered a lot of things about yourself. Maybe
Going for a
you've found
PR,
the
right? You know what I'm saying?
beginning
Money.
footings,
I'm running.
if you will, of a progress that you want to see increase and move forward. And I'm trying to encourage you to do that today. I also want to remind you some of the things that I met coming up, and also what I see a lot of traders and a lot of influencers / traders and a lot of YouTubers that pretend to be traders, those pitfalls they're falling victim to. And admittedly, I have reached out to them both publicly and privately to try to encourage them to do things a little bit differently. And I understand some people just don't want to take advice, especially some of them not wanting to receive it from me. But that's, that's some misfortune.
All right,
For
I'm back. I think I pissed real quick.
these individuals improve, and I see them at a position of
So let's go over it, chat.
development.
So let me go put my take profit real quick. Oh shit, my
Chart will not change in this discussion, by the way. So
put my take profit.
frozen.
Is that where?
There'll be a list of things here.
68.
The first one. The first pitfall and plague of
Take
trading
profit is at 68
expectations or results that you
or 85.
have to have. Okay. And before I say anything more, just let me say this. We are in a performance-oriented industry. It's all about the results. Okay. Whose results?
85?
Yours. Not mine, not the people you follow, not the people that you're trying to learn from.
Alright, so my interest is 2603. That's always that thing right there.
Better house. This person has the better trading setup, the better monitor array, the better trading desk, the better whatever. Okay?
So why did I enter the trade, chat? Simple reason.
Nothing.
Give me a buy pattern.
Pocket or add to your bottom line on your account. Now, that's not
So, red, green, this green support and better. So I just entered that. Hey, that to me is a buy pattern for me, so I'm taking it.
Equivalent to, well, I can be like them.
I need help with the fund that plays 5 USD only.
Those things.
Hey, bro. Hey, I'm taking a trade. If you're taking a trade, if you guys experience a loss, it's not my thing. Before, hey, I'm expecting to lose the trade. So if I lose the trade, I'm expecting to lose the trade. So I don't really give a shit. If you guys lose the trade, you lose the trade. I'm expecting to lose the trade. So yeah. And the reason I entered the trade, why did I take this long position? Is basically the 4-hour buy gap. Now this turn next on liquid to the upside, right? Prior to that, in the hourly time frame, what the hourly time frame you feel that for buy gap been more took out more liquid from there. Prior to that, I'm saying hourly order block, as you can see right here.
So when we look
that goes with the market, right? So after that, you know, saying the hourly time frame, the hourly time frame is with the 4-hour drawn liquidity. To me, the 4-hour drawn liquidity is bullish because why?
Sometimes.
Why is it bullish? Because it took out liquidity from upside, it took out from downside, it took out from upside, and came back down. The next drawn liquidity was here, but guess what? It failed. Like the market came back up here, filled it for a buy gap in, right? Once it filled it for a buy gap in, now then from here was the next drawn liquidity up to the upside, right? Which to me is over here and here. That's what I think to me. So yeah.
I'll see people say, I took the exact same trade.
But I have my buy pattern, so I took my long position. If I experience a loss, and if I would take this loss, before me entering the trade, I already knew I was gonna lose, so I don't really care, you know. But you gotta expect to build good habits, not bad habits. And this trade is not an A+ setup, so just to let you guys know, it's not an A+ setup. It's a normal setup, so I'm de-risking on this trade. So I de-risked like a 0.5% risk. I'm not risking 1% on this trade because it's not an A+ setup. And yeah, if we lose a trade, then I'm just gonna wait till the next session to enter another trade. He might go out, sleep out this liquidity before going back up higher. That's where I set a little bit low.
That person did exactly as close as you can to what
But if I could see a movement back out of here, would be great.
Was it exact same
This is my break-even spot.
Was it exact same targets? No, but the same premise. What was he employing? What he learned.
My break-even spot is gonna be right here on this for buy gap, chat.
Unrealistic results.
This 15-minute for buy gap is gonna be my break-even spot.
Assuming that you have the same entries.
Yeah.
The same targets. The same.
I'll be wondering why right above my sell stop. Just because this right here could cause the market to go back down lower. Just because you know you right when he went through the fair value gap, he created a fair value gap on this, so the market might do a small retracement over here before going back down. So yeah, that's why I put my take profit there.
Part of you that you can't do what I'm doing yet. Not that you can't, but you can't do it yet. So then you start pushing a button to see, well, let me entertain myself because I don't feel well about what I think I should be able to do because I've watched
Sell stop is set, take profit is set. You can see one more time. We already expect to lose the trade. You gotta focus on the part of the trade, not the outcome. You know what I'm saying? We gotta prioritize skill over money. Yeah, all of them are said. We're chilling.
That doesn't do it.
Let me go read out my notes.
Doesn't do it. So having unrealistic results in mind, meaning watching things like a Robbins Cup performance next year, or watching what the historical returns have been.
So yeah, let me go in here, and
You're trading, not
this trade does matter if you so this trade does matter to us. So yeah, quite a bit. So let me go read out this. So expectations, right? I'm not gonna expect every. I'm not gonna expect to take. I'm not gonna expect. I'm gonna expect to not take every trade. This trade, I'm expecting to lose the trade before even getting right. So expect to lose the trade, right? Expect to lose trades. Expect to focus a bit on good habits, carry process, skill over money, right? Focus on the part of the trade, not the outcome. So yeah, let's focus here. And my take profit, to me, my break-even spot is right here because it's for VI gap. It can cause the market to go back down. So yeah. And he hasn't tested for VI gap yet, so we're still chilling.
Trying to accomplish consistency, and the things that they may or may not have identified are problematic.
I do want to see a move out of this zone. I do want to see a move out of this for VI gap.
In their development, and how to get around those types of things. At least how I did it, and how I actively teach my own students and my own children.
If you lose a trade, then no more trades for till next session. So on this trade, I'm just gonna wait till next session. I'm gonna see what I did wrong, and yeah, I'm gonna fix it up.
Be realistic about this.
But this is not an A+ setup. Just to let you guys know, it's not an A+ setup.
For a very long time, and assuming that you're gonna watch a few videos that you would maybe have been following me for a number of years, and then thinking, well, I should be able to do what you're doing. When none of you would be expected to be able to trade like that. I would never have that expectation of you. Years down the road, you will. But just simply because you went through a video series, you know, watched a couple videos and maybe looked at some old charts or maybe watching some of my executions, you might feel an affinity for wanting to trade like this, but don't assume for a moment that it's realistic for you to expect yourself to be able to walk out in 2024 and trade like that. So
yeah, we're expecting to lose the trade already. So my break-even spot is right at 60.40, just because. Well, you probably wondering why just so close. Just man, 15 minutes for VI gap right over there, and then 30 minutes for VI gap right over there. I tell you that we don't have a bottom. We're gonna daily time frame. We should have waited for the bottom wick. Hey man, I saw my buy pattern happen. So hey, I don't really care. If he takes me out, I'm gonna see why. I lost.
If we feel good about the leverage that we put on or not. There's been several instances where I have
But I do see this going to ground. This liquidity for going back and fire.
Because of personal schedules, I want to be able to share something with you, and I moved the stop a little bit more aggressive than I would normally do if I wasn't trying to meet a time scheduled event, like my son going to the dentist, like my wife saying, hey, you know, we got to get the tree up, we got to do this, we got to get new sets of this for, you know, something around the house, because I am a family person as well. I have a family, I have a wife, I have a honey to do or honey-do list that she likes to throw at me. You know, these are all things that you as a person are going to have to manage in your trading as well. And while you're learning how to do this, if you ever went to uni, if you've been a college student, whatnot, those types of things, you had to balance that as well. You had to work your job if you had to keep a job, study, do all those things, and it's a lot on your plate. And it's important that you realize that no one's holding you to a unrealistic expectation of yourself except for you. You're doing that. And don't allow other people to inflate what you should be viewing as realistic results. And what is a realistic result? To me, if you can make 2% a week, that's phenomenal. Now, obviously, that's way below someone that's been trading for a long time. That's really nothing in terms of the grand scheme of things. But we're talking about where you are right now. The lack of consistency for the trader student that is unable to find their way in consistency. Where should you aim? Finding yourself in the realm of 2% positive on the week. That is not a high water mark where you can't reach it.
Yeah, we gotta expect. I'm only expecting to lose this trade, so I don't really care. But other than this, my boy Ella, and I'm gonna see why I lost. So if I lose this trade, I'm only expecting to lose this trade, so I don't really care. But I do feel like we should get a pullback to the up sky before going back down. But yeah, I mean, if I do lose this trade, shit, you know, I don't really care. I'm gonna see why I lost. Cause I mean, I have the next like couple hours to see why I lost. But if I look at it right now, it will see like why I lost. Ain't gonna be good, cause my brain can be fried. You know what I'm saying? That shit. Just like that. It's like that's it.
Compound interest. They have no consistency in modeling a trading plan. They have no idea what they're looking for. They have no faith in what they're looking for is going to repeat just about every single day. And because creatures of habit, that's what humans are. If you follow or fly with a flock of birds, okay, that has a specific mindset, you will adopt that mindset, even if it is toxic, because you're going to try to fit in. And social media kind of captivates these individuals where they feel like they're included in something. And you don't want to include yourself into a community mindset that is unrealistic. Having astronomical rates of return, you know, while that's wonderful and it should be an aspiration over a long career, walking out in your first few years as a fledgling, as a trader, you know, it's going to sound like a buzzkill, but really it's not practical. And I fell victim to that when I first started. I felt like it was something that, you know, that's going to tell me I'm doing the right thing, making lots of money, doing it correctly, you know, with lots of, you know, percentage return, never losing. That's an unrealistic expectation as well. And I forced myself. I was actually talking to my private mentorship students, and I said I was forcing myself to trade in conditions that I don't generally want to trade in. And you've seen me get stopped out. You've watched me get stopped out and have to re-enter using the rules that I teach. I traded in settings that I would not risk real money in the questions that are coming up in the comment section. You know, why are you doing this? Because I'm showing you why I practice what I preach. Can I get it right sometimes? Yes, but is that enough reason for me to go out there and trade in front of the CPI? No. Is it enough reason for me to trade in front of the FOMC? No. Is it something I should be trading on a Thursday and Friday of non-farm payroll? No. Can I? Yes. Can I get fortunate enough to have a setup fall in my favor? Yes. But that doesn't entice me to do it as a steady diet every single month, because my precision, my accuracy, my trade management is greatly hindered by the level of volatility and uncertainty that is caused around those types of days. So I don't need to go out on social media to do those things to prove that my concepts or that I can trade or anybody else can learn this and have it transferable knowledge. I don't need to do those things, but because I want to close this year out with other things and talk about it in a manner where, hey, look, you can see those examples and think to yourself, wow, that's really good. To me, when I look at this, I look at it as, I know it's entertaining for you, but I don't want you to look at it and say, well, I want to trade like you and do that, because that's not what this is about. There's been several times this year, and in my private mentorship, they will vouch for this too, I'm rarely accurate in my expectation of front of the CPI number. I've said it many times in Twitter Spaces, I've said it many times in this YouTube channel, and I'm rarely accurate in terms of what I think the CPI is going to do before it does it. So if I had a model, if I had an approach that could take advantage of that, then clearly I'd be in there doing every single month when it's available. I'd be in there, fleecing it every single opportunity. But because I've seen enough to know that that's not realistic for me to know in advance with a great deal of consistency what that report's going to do, much like the non-farm payroll, I can have a schematic in mind where I think that this is what the price is going to do. It's going to behave this way, it's going to attack this liquidity first, and then go here. But you know what that is? It's the equivalent of the same thing that a football team's head coach does when they're at the Super Bowl. They have a playbook. But how many times is the other team that didn't win looking at that playbook saying, but I had it all figured out beforehand? if the players just would have did this, if the candlesticks would have just did what they were supposed to do. That's unrealistic thinking. Those are unrealistic results. I know that these markets are going to be even more manipulated in a degree where I can't participate and trust that my concepts, my models are going to perform as efficiently as they would if they're not in those particular settings. Any given day of the week, apart from the things I've mentioned here, I'm pretty confident that I'm going to find something I'm going to be able to take home. Now, me being your mentor and you saying I'm a student of you and I believe in your concepts, that doesn't equate to you being on the level, knowing how to do it yet. So don't blur that line. And some of you get very, this is where it becomes, admittedly, it's cult-like, because anything that gets popular and it feels like you want to be a part of it and it's able to do things that's something different, people want to plug into that. And it gives them an identity. You're stronger than that. You don't need to identify with me. You don't need to identify with my concepts. It doesn't mean you can't employ them. It doesn't mean that it can't be a basis for you to be trading. But so many of you are just trying to be part of something that's not required for you to be profitable. The carnival-like atmosphere. I love the camaraderie and the tight-knit feeling of our community. But many of you go on the defensive when you don't need to, and that's an unrealistic result as well. You can't worry about defending me. You can't worry about defending my concept. They do it all by themselves, okay? I don't need anybody to defend me or how I trade. Your focus should be primarily on you. What are you doing today that's leading you to being better than you were yesterday, last week, last month, last quarter, last year? And are you logging that? You have to be journaling. If you're not journaling, that's an unrealistic result. You have no baseline measurement. You have no way of being able to judge, are you really seeing progress? Because if you go by a gut feeling, I feel better about getting in the trade, that's nothing. That's nothing. Some of those executions I did and shared with you this week and last, once I got into the trade, I was like, I wish I wouldn't have got in this trade now. I wish I would have waited on another move and even got in at a higher price.
I think we just had another buying opportunity. Yeah, we just had another buy pattern. Low, green, red, green, red, green. Yeah, that's another buying opportunity. I want to see if we can push back up higher.
You're gonna push a button.
Bullish, bearish. So this right here is gonna be my break-even spot, chat.
The idea that you placed yourself correctly. You either have to manage yourself through that trade or kill it and then go in a better place where you feel sound, you feel comfortable. And books don't talk about these types of things. Other teachers, they don't talk about those things. It's something that you're going to encounter, but when you sugarcoat it and you put blinders on, you say, well, I didn't really do anything wrong here because the trade did eventually pan out. Well, that's not accurate.
That right there at 20, 30, 36, 25 is my break-even spot. So yeah, if he doesn't go up there, then what can I say?
The Top Step YouTube channel. Those guys over there, they used to trade on the floor, and I absolutely love listening to their stories. I love listening to their banter, and I like using their chat window for sentiment because it's a wonderful way of being able to see, overbought, oversold, when capitulation's there, when I can fade that type of thing. And please don't be put off by that, because they're doing the same thing. When they talk about their tilt, that's a sentiment indicator. All of you are going to want to use that, and all I'm doing is using the real-time sentiment indicators that the commentary of these participants in that chat window and other YouTubers I like to listen to. I'm not there to learn how to trade. I'm there for the community aspect of listening to them talk about how it was for them on the floor. I love hearing. I wish they would do more of that. I wish they would do more of that. I started when that was still a way of trading. We're dinosaurs. That way of trading is gone. It'll never be like that again. And when I heard one of the gentlemen talk about how they had traded, and while they did well enough to come out in a profit, he said, I don't like it, and even though I was profitable, I don't feel I did well today. You know what that is? That's not beating yourself up. That's reality. And that's exactly what all of you need to do. You can't just say, well, I pushed a button, I want to hope and a prayer, it worked out in my favor, so therefore it's skill, baby. Look at me. Watch me shine. I have a great deal of respect for that. I have a great deal of respect for any trader that says, you know what, this worked out in my favor, but really it was just a state of me being fortunate enough to see it come out in my favor. It had nothing to do with skill, because if I was being honest with you, I wish I wouldn't have taken that very trade there. Are you equipped to critique yourself that way, where it's not, you're not beating yourself up, you're not undermining the mindset that you're going to need to tap into. You're not trying to belittle yourself, you're not trying to shame yourself, but you're holding yourself to accountability. And that's a very, very hard line to walk as a human being, let alone placing it on the measurement of making money or losing and equating that to failure or successfulness. And you can't do that in trading, because you can be successful and still just taking very small losses, or getting into a trade.
Yeah, we already tried to lose the trade, so we're chilling. We already tried to lose the trade.
But it really isn't there. And if I hold on to it, really what I'm doing is I'm gambling, because I don't feel confident about that setup. And I'm not going to wrestle and arm wrestle myself and say, well, if I get out, I know it's going to run and I'm going to regret that. No. A professional mindset doesn't think like that. You know who thinks like that? A gambler. You know, this slot machine is cold. I've been putting money on it for 2-3 hours. It ain't paying out nothing. But I know as soon as I get up, Larry over there in the corner, he's eating. Dial it back, guys. Please slow down. Slow down. Someone else is going to slide.
I'm bringing it right here. Everything will be there because
they're going to put
bullish, bearish. That's right. You're gonna break this stuff.
And you're going to say, I knew I was right if I just would have. Well, you can't do that in trading. You can't have a slot machine mentality, because if you're gaining the experience.
So yeah, chat, once the market goes there, I want to break even. You get my other buy pattern right here, but I'm just not gonna tell you that because I'm already in one of them.
Everything's not saying
the trade's not an A+ setup, so yeah, I mean I could have added another position in there. Just we're good, we're chilling with one.
For your trade, then you need to kill it, or at the very minimum take half the trade off and let experience guide you in the rest of it. But if you're honest with yourself right now, if we were in a conversation together, it was just the privacy of you and I talking, and I was saying, hey, have you ever had this experience where you knew you shouldn't have been in the trade, but yet you're still in it? Wouldn't you feel uncomfortable saying it publicly?
Hey, never had a business.
You feel uncomfortable.
Right there.
Because you're equating it to, well, it's not something that people should blame. They shouldn't blame me for it. They shouldn't have any harsh criticism.
He attributed
because I'm trading. I'm doing more than you. And I was willing to hold on to the trade, even though I knew it was not likely to be profitable. I was able to hold on to it, so it makes me stronger. No, it makes you a gambler. It makes you a gambler. It makes you hold on to emotional stimuli for fear of feeling an emotional stimuli at a later time that was going to be regretful. Because if you're right, and you hold on to it, you're going to call that skill. And I'm here to tell you, that's not skill. If you know your model's no longer in that setup, you're in there blind. You're like a sailboat in a storm with no rudder. Wherever the wind's going to carry you, that's where you're going to go. And if you make it to shore somewhere, you're going to call that port of destination. Where
I'm gonna give it to break even. This shit is like...
That's a lie.
Yeah.
So having realistic results, being comfortable with it, being content with it, aiming for a very low-hanging fruit objective. 2%. And if you're beginning, and if you're not really consistent, aim for 2% a week. I promise you, you can make a lot of money if that's all you ever do, and you intend to trade the rest of your life. 2% per week does wonders. Does wonders. But see, you think it needs to be hundreds of thousands of dollars. You see these people getting these payouts in these funded account companies. How many times did they have to reset, and how many times did they blow out? That's the stat I would love to see when they put up their payout, leaderboard. Says, hey, this trader just took out $20,000. This trader just took a payout of $50,000. Here's how you make it really good. And it's encouragement, and it reminds the people that are trying to pursue that type of trading, say, hey, okay, look, this person failed this many times. This is how many times this person tried to do a combine. This is how many times they got into a funded account and then lost it. And now this is where they're at. This is how long it took them. Then you would be able to tap into some real data, some real information that would really be helpful to you, because it isn't a flash in the pan overnight success. I know it wasn't for me, and I'm not saying that it can't happen for someone. Lightning strikes, it happens sometimes. But as a realistic expectation that everybody should expect it for themselves, that's not practical. And this isn't a popular talking point, but it's the very thing that you need to be reminded of. I'm just going to drop the name here because I think, if you listen to the person talking in the video that I'm going to mention here in a second, put aside all the things about the person and the personality and the things that they've said in the past and how they carry on and whatnot, because it's all, to my opinion, it's performance for entertainment purposes and to draw a crowd, which, I'm good at that. But when you listen to this person articulate the hardships that they're going through.
Oh shit, Chad, get ready to break even.
The very reason why I watch this person, because I'm actively interested in seeing them overcome the very things that I'm talking about. This isn't the first time I've talked about it with this person in mind. I want this person to succeed. I want this person.
Alright, I broke even, chat.
I want this person to feel accomplished and overcome a lot of mental barriers and listen. Just listen. And take the good advice and run with it. You don't even have to thank me. You don't have to go and say, I listened to you and it worked. Just listen and just do it, okay? But Patrick Whelan, he posted a video.
I'm broke even.
I watched it early this morning, and I posted a response, and it hasn't made its way.
Chat, if you're gonna trade with me, I'm broke even. So
I was in his chat window, and none of my posts were making it there. So apparently, I made my way on his ban list, and I'm not sure why, but I've always been encouraging to him. But he posted a video, and this is the very type of video I like watching from him. Usually he's very flamboyant, very much of a braggart, and does a lot of talking, and it's great. He has a lot of showmanship. But he admitted where he was in his position of being in a funded account. He showed where he is financially, where he had this much and this is where he's at. He's losing. And I'm not encouraging you to go over there and talk any kind of smack. I'm not telling you to go over there and troll him. I'm telling you that that's the very thing that this industry needs. That type of stuff, where individuals come out and say, hey, this is hard. This is what I'm going through. This is what I got to work through.
I'm broke even, Chad. If it goes back down there, I'm gonna get stuffed up.
And I don't know the answers yet. You do know the answers, Patrick. But what you're doing is, what social media, YouTuber, Twitter, Instagram traders do, is they're trying to be the biggest profitable person. The biggest profitable, the stand out from a crowd type person. And that's a big pitfall. Because if you're always trying to be the gold medalist, unless you're Michael Phelps, a freak of nature, the chances of you being like that consistently, I mean, look at, he did a real good run of it, but did he do it again and again and again and again? No. It has a short lifespan. It looks great when it happens. It feels great. And the viewers that don't have experience, they think that, okay, you've done this, you need to keep doing it this way. If you don't do it this way, then you're a fraud. Then you can't trade. When it's the very factors that you're placing on yourself that are unrealistic, trying to live up to other people's expectation, you end up either trying to trade your P&L, which is you're trading your profit and loss equity curve, which should never be done, but 90% of the time, I'll just go out and say it's 99% of the time, especially with funded account traders, they freak out. They think that the losing trade they just took, or even if they hit maximum loss and they are forced to stop trading, that's the beginning and the end. So they might as well just recklessly trade the rest of it and then start a brand new one. You're still met with the same problem. You have to get to the funded state, you have to get to a profitable state, and you have to be able to eventually withdraw money. Otherwise, why are you doing it? If you're not in this to trade and make money, and it's irrelevant what other people think is an amount of money that's significant or insignificant, it doesn't matter, because you're not gonna give what you made in the market. You're not gonna give that money to anyone. They're not gonna spend your money, just the same way you're not gonna spend theirs. But you're all pocket watching. I got people in the comment section saying, why don't you show us your real setups? I am. Why don't you do this live in front of us? I'm not going to do that because I know many of you are reckless. You'll over leverage. You won't have the wherewithal to hold the stop where I place it because you'll over leverage. You'll hurt yourself and then you'll blame me. And I didn't do anything to do except for do what I'm doing right now. And or other people will do it, get credit from having an amazing trade pan out, and they'll be able to pretend that they can do what I'm doing, and they'll start mentorships and fleece people and take advantage of it. I don't need to do
Chat, I'm gonna go and pray. I'll be right back.
That's all I'm gonna say. Just watch what I do next year. Okay? That's all you gotta worry about. You're gonna have all the things to talk about next year. But having unrealistic expectations of yourself, especially if you're an influencer or trying to be an influencer or a YouTuber, the ones that I like are the ones that come out and say, you know what? These are the hardships I went through, and this is what I'm still wrestling with. You know what? That's someone to listen to. That's someone to listen to. Because they're not hiding that part. They don't owe anything to you. They owe nothing to you. But they're being candid enough to say, hey, look, you see this. You see that I got paid out from this company. I took a withdrawal from my live account. That's not a prop funded account. It's my actual trading. I showed you broker statements. I logged in and showed you 3 months of my trading, win, loss, everything. You're not obligated. I'm not obligated, rather, to share any of that. None of these individuals on YouTube or on social media are obligated to show you anything. But this expectation, this unrealistic expectation that everybody needs to sit down and prove to you, who is no one, Tom, Dick, and Harry showing up from the position of anonymity, you owe me a full explanation of everything. I don't owe you shit. And neither does anybody else. And you coming up as a trader, you owe no one else anything. None of you are spending my money. None of you are sleeping in my house. You're not going to drive in my cars. You're not going to go on vacations with me. I'm not going to have presents with your name under my fucking tree. Okay? None of those things are going to happen. But in this world today, everybody expects everybody to give them stuff. Information, details, things that are not in any way, shape, or form realistic to be expected. If I was running, or if anyone else is running a signal service, then absolutely, you better have something. Show me what you're doing. Then that makes sense. It makes perfect sense. But all of you are in a rush to be in a position where other people are going to demand information from you, details that you're not obligated to give. You're not obligated. You're absolutely not obligated. But the mindset today is, This is what it should be. And if you don't want to dance to the beat of my drum, then you're a fraud. Go fuck yourself. Okay? Go back here and second one, peer-driven performance. Now, I have a lot to do with this because when I show examples, other people, they're intimidated by that because they don't trade that way. They many times don't even use a stop loss, and they don't know where to do a partial. They don't know where the market's going to go, and they're just really just getting into a trade to find out what happens. And to me, that's, you know, on a hope and a prayer type trading. They might be profitable because honestly, you can flip a quarter and trade heads and tails, and if you got really, really good risk management and you risk very little, you can make money. I wouldn't sleep at night trading like that, but you can make money. So if you feel like you are another person on social media, and you feel like because my community or maybe some of the things I say, if you listen to what I'm saying, I attack retail theology because it's flawed. It really is. I don't care what you're going to say about it in response. You're making money because you're a good risk manager, not because of Wyckoff, not because of supply and demand, not because of Elliott Wave. You're making money because of good risk management. That's all. Because none of that stuff makes the market go up or down. Buying and selling pressure, depth of market, DOM, market profile, all of that is horseshit. It's bullshit. But I know people, I know personally, people that make lots of money and they attribute their success to that. But that stuff is in alignment when they're profitable with the things that I teach, which is the reality of the marketplace. The market's going to seek yield. It's going to run for inefficiency for the purposes of making that market efficiently delivered. That's a fair value gap, in other words. Or it's going to run for liquidity. That's it. That's all that's happening. And when it's not doing that, it's going to consolidate. That's it. There are going to be times when the market has a manual intervention. When are you going to see that? Interest rates, employment data, an unexpected geopolitical event, something wartime, something, you know, something completely unexpected. And they'll go in, they'll do something where any one of us could lose money. And there's nothing that can be done to save you from that. That's the underlying inherent risks to trading. And most of you are unaware that those types of things are going to happen. And you have to be aware of that. So when you're trading your account and you're trying to use the maximum leverage, okay, you're doing that with the expectation that you're going to have the best outcome. When I'm telling you as a trader, especially for folks that have not yet found consistency or profitability, that's the worst thing to do. That's the worst thing to do. Just because Top Step or any other company out there says you can trade with this number of contracts, that's not what a professionally minded trader will do. It's an IQ test. It's available. You can do that. Just like your acceleration pedal on your car says, yeah, it can be pressed all the way to the floor. If you hold it there long enough, your car will go as fast as it will go until it can't go further forward. By accident, by a lane change that is not accessible and you're going to hit a brick wall or something. Just because it can go fast, just because you can go, 0 to 60 in a couple seconds, doesn't mean that you on the road you're trading, that you're traveling on should be done. In your neighborhood, with your neighbors, with small children out there playing on their bicycles, just because your car can go 0 to 60 in 2.3 seconds, is that efficiently done, safely done? Is it the right thing to do in front of your house when those children of your neighbors or your children are out front doing it? No, of course not. That's poor risk management. But there are people that do those types of things and they get away with it and they get a high off of that, and they take that same mindset and they apply it to their trading. And you see that thing happening, that state of mind, that peer-driven performance. People that have little dick energy will go out there and say, oh yeah, this guy over here doesn't know how to trade. I'm going to be in a competition with them. We're really not in a competition, but we're going to compete my results against theirs. That's one of the worst things you can do, because all you have to do is sit back and watch them. They hurt themselves. Why? Because it's peer-driven performance. That's not how they would really trade. That's not how they would trade. And you shouldn't trade that way. And social media and peer-driven performance, trying to measure up against the next guy. Oh, it's demo. Oh, I'm gonna try to do it with a real account, and I'm gonna try to maximize this and really trade unlike I normally would, and then wreck yourself in front of everybody, and do so much damage to your own brand. That's a poor decision. That's poor decision. Those things should not be done. Just because I can sit there all day long and buy and sell up, down, up, down, up, down all day long in any given market doesn't mean that I'm going to need to do it. I can sleep at night knowing that I don't have to do that every single day for you. I'm content with not having to do party tricks. Okay? I don't need to perform for you. I do it because I want to do it. I have done it in the past to thumb my nose at people that say this stuff doesn't work. But never be sucked into this peer-driven performance. And many social media YouTuber traders get tied up in all that stuff. I've been steady Eddie going forward, and I just looked at the following on the YouTube channel, and I got under 25,000, under 24,000 more, and I'm at the million mark. So thank you very, very much for that, by the way. And it's very intimidating to know that many people are listening to me. Maybe not at one time, but that's a lot of people. You ever think about that? 1 million people listening to a kid from Middle River, Maryland. That's weird. But anyway, one of the other factors is obviously you want to trade to be an influence on social media. Maybe not necessarily be in competition with other influencers, but you want to rise to the occasion as a social media influencer. That's a pitfall, because again, you're trying to trade for notoriety and for the sake of being a celebrity, versus I'm trying to trade so I can make money. I'm trying to trade so I don't have to go back to having to have a job. I'm trying to leave an employment that may be very beneficial to me and my family. They may offer all kinds of insurances, they may offer all kinds of benefits, but guess what? If you can trade profitably, you can afford those things too, and it's a tax write-off for you. See, it's a tax write-off for your employer to give that to you. When you're self-employed, you can create all these other income streams. Whereas a lot of things like writing off a lot of specific things, trading in itself can't do that. It's not legal to do that. It's not like you can't write off your commissions. You can't write off commissions. That's something you just can't deduct that. Well, if you create a secondary entertainment, an educational type thing, or a vlog, where you just basically share your life and experience as a trader, well, guess what? Everything you do now, you can go out to eat. 50% of everything you spend on food is a write-off, unless you do catering, which is 100% write-off. You can go and show your homes. You can show your cars, your boats, your ATVs. Your travel expenses are 100% write-off. When I go and I travel, I stay at the nicest place all the time. And if they have hotels that have the restaurants, I want to be in those highest end restaurants. And I don't care about what it costs. I don't care about tipping lavishly, because all of that's going to lower my taxable income that's coming through that secondary income stream. So all these things, I get paid to drive my Corvettes that I own. I don't rent them. I don't lease them. Okay. My 2019, I started as a company lease. I paid $1,300 a month for it. When the lease was finished, I bought it outright. I still have it. If you want to see it, I'll take it for a ride. But I own all my cars, okay? But I maximized the writing off of it, and then for the car, like the 2021, I depreciated it. The RV that I paid almost $300,000 for, I'm in depreciation on that. I show it. It's part of my lifestyle. When I'm out gallivanting around in it and I'm making videos, I'm working from it. So I'm paid to have that vehicle. Whereas if you go out and you're working at a good career job and you're doing all this wonderful stuff, and even if you do very well. You can't write off those types of things. When you buy a car, you are eating it. When you put gas in your car, you're eating it. That's a write-off for me. Why? Because I have a social media presence. See the difference? Why do I do this? Because I'm financially literate, you dumb fucks. People that sit on the sidelines talking, oh, why does he have a YouTube to be so profitable? Because the tax treatment in this, you can't do that with your trading. It doesn't matter how much money you make. You're fucking stupid. Read a book, man. The bottom line is there's a different way of living. When you're financially illiterate, everything that people do that you don't understand because you're fucking broke, and you're critiquing other people, not just me, anyone else, you're literally broke. You have no idea what you're talking about. You don't have any capacity to understand the benefits of being an entrepreneur outside of trading. There's so many benefits that this industry can provide for you if you learn how to trade. You don't have to be making lots of money trading. You just got to know how to trade and be profitable. If it replaces your job, well, guess what? Then you can be in a position to be in social media and let that income stream provide, and it could be very, very profitable. Very profitable. I've said this very candidly. I've made millions, millions, and millions and millions more as an educator than I did as a trader. Because look how many people follow me. Think about that. Do the math. You're mathematically challenged if you can't see that. I haven't taken millions of trades in my lifetime. I haven't done that. I haven't taken millions of trades. Do the fucking math here, folks. You're learning a skill set that opens the doors to so many other possible income streams and benefits by doing those very things. For someone to sit on the sideline and say, oh, if he's so rich, blah, blah. I was rich before I did all that stuff. But now, when an accountant sits down and says, hey, if you do this, you can reduce your taxable income. Okay. So what if I do this, this, and this, this? Yeah, you end up paying $25,000 a year in taxes. What? Yeah, $25,000 for federal and something for Maryland. But your income is $500,000. You can't do that with your fucking jobs, man. You can go to college all you want. You'll never do that with your college education jobs. You'll never do it. And it's absolutely 100% legal. It's not tax evasion. It's the proper use of the tax code. And it is what it is. And people are going to hate you because you're going to live a better lifestyle than them. And you're going to pay less taxes than them. And they're going to work next fucking Monday. All from what you're learning to do in these markets. So yeah, you should, if you have the aspiration to have another income stream, you should tap into social media. You should do those things, but it shouldn't be the driving force behind it. You need to know how to do this well. Trading, learning how to trade well. That's how you fortify this, because guess what you can do with this? You can do a signal service if you're inclined to do that, and that is extremely profitable. I did a social media experiment on Twitter before I left it. I said, knowing what I do and seeing how I trade, if I was able to show this to you in a live setting, you're a part of a community, but I'm going to charge you $500 a month. I'm not doing this, folks. I'm just saying this is what it's like. I had thousands of people in this first day, and I don't even know what the tweet is now, where people were like, yeah, I want to sign up. I still get emails every day. I wish I wouldn't have done it now. But people are like, hey, I want to sign up to your signal service. I don't have a signal service. I'm not on Instagram. There's people over there claiming they have the official Instagram account of me. No, I did open an account. It was hacked, and I said, fuck them. I'm not going to go back on there again. If they're gonna let that happen, and I'm not worried about it. I don't need to be on Instagram. I'm right here. This is my social media presence right here. YouTube. I can talk through you. Talk to you through the community posts, and I can do live streams. Okay, it's the same thing I was doing over at Twitter. Nothing is so time sensitive that you need to have it right away tweet like it was over there. But social media can be an income stream that you can maximize, and you get the tax benefits that you can't get as a trader. You can make lots and lots and lots of money trading. Yes. But you can't write your boat off. You can't write your cars off. You can't write your food off. You can't do all those types of things. But if you have a secondary income stream where your presence online, and it could be a very subtle, where you're not even that active. You just share things. You're not actually teaching anything. Say, here's a trade I took. Okay, if you have a following, the purpose of you showing what your lifestyle is like, as soon as you start showing your personal things, that becomes part of your image. Your clothing, your housing, all those things, your utilities. Part of that becomes an expense that you can write off. Your home office, they give you a percentage that you can write. Now, obviously, I can't write off my whole home, but there's a square footage that my accountant works out where this is what we say that you can write off as part of a deduction. And you work towards all these types of things all year long, and everything I spend is maximized. And if I can't write it off, generally I won't buy it. I won't spend money on it. See that? That's financial literacy. Just because I have a lot of fucking money doesn't mean I go out there and blow it like some stupid ass. Buying up stuff, spending money just because you can, is stupidity. But when you spend your money to be paid using the very things that you're buying or spending your money on, you look at how many cars I have. Well, you're not showing any Lamborghinis. You're not showing any McLarens. I can't drive those cars in these streets up here because it'll beat them to death. 2, I already worry with the Corvettes that I have because I don't want to get out of them and leave them because people in the world are assholes because they'll come down and they'll key it. I've had it happen before. I would not feel comfortable leaving a McLaren anywhere. It just wouldn't happen. So, these are opinions from people that are broke. They probably don't even have a fucking car. They're running around on a fucking bicycle. They stole 2 blocks from fucking where they live at. These mindsets are flawed thinking. They're toxic thinking. And when you do get on the social media, even if you can trade well, even if you do open up your trading platform, you log in with the password and you go through day by day statements, they're going to say that you never showed live trading. They're going to say you don't make money. They're going to say that it's all fake. These people are fucking idiots. But you're going to dance to their drum beat. I don't. I pull strings and I make them dance. And I make them watch themselves break their own brand in front of everybody, all with the intent that they're going to try to destroy the downfall of ICT. This is a fucking amazing downfall. I'm rolling uphill without any effort. See what happens when you know what you're doing and you're out here trying to help other people? You can't beat that. You can't beat that. You can't defeat it. You can talk all the stuff that you want, but it never can beat it. It can't be diminished. It can't be tarnished. They can Photoshop. They can make all the bullshit up they want. Okay? You see me living in a fucking shack? No. Nope. You see me unable to show you executions? Every fucking day. Every single day I'm laying them out there. Just twisting the knife. Just twisting it ever so slowly, ICT. I have fun with social media, but most of you don't have the thick skin that I have. I can take a lot of stuff. Many of you can't. And you'll be tore up from it. And it'll influence your trading decisions. And then you'll wrestle with trading where you've never had that problem before when it was private. When it was just you and your trading statements. What you did in the privacy of your own decision making. Those types of things, you want to hold on to that moment in your trading as long as you possibly can, even if you want to be in social media eventually, because you want to be able to lean on that. That is a very strong fortress of solitude, knowing that you don't have to be in social media. I don't need to be in social media. I stepped away from Twitter like I said I would, but I said I would be here. Some of you don't like that. Some of you want me to go back over to Twitter. I'm not going back over to Twitter. But everything that you do should be driven with the mindset that you are focused primarily on keeping your trading excellent. Your efficiency, your execution and entry, your stop placement, your trade management. You're not over leveraging. You're not trying to do the maximum outcome. and you're worried about capital preservation, number one, first and foremost, is you're not trying to risk money needlessly for the sake of being in there and seeing what happens. Because I'm going to save you some money and time and heartache. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to lose your ass. And that one trade is going to cause you to go into a tailspin and you're going to blow your account, trying to rush to get it back. It happens all the time. Just don't do it. Period. And finally, lead dog pitfall. Everybody wants to be the lead dog. Everybody over here on Twitter right now is clamoring to be the person everyone wants to talk about. It's silly, isn't it? And I'm not even over there anymore, and they're still bringing my name up. Here's the problem with this, okay? If you don't have the real skill to be lead dog, you're going to be the one that tries to pretend to be lead dog. But guess what? Lead dog is the first one that falls into the pit, the snare, runs into the obstacle that needs to determine what's the next pathway. Because you have a large following behind you, or you're trying to build one, and you got to know where you're going. And most people out there pretending to be lead dog, they love having their asses sniffed, but they have no idea where they're going. They have no idea where they're going. So don't try. I don't try to be lead dog. I don't try to be lead dog. I'm me. And when I see bullshit, I'm going to call it bullshit. I'm going to tell you what works and what doesn't work for me. And if I say I like something or I don't like something, don't be so close-minded and say, well, ICT said he doesn't like it, so therefore I'm going to think like him. That's the stupidest thing in the world to do. That is cult-like. Be critical. If I say I don't like something, well, if it doesn't bother you, then just dismiss it. Who cares? That's your opinion. It's wonderful. I didn't ask for it, but okay, we heard you. But if I say I don't like something, and this is the reason why I don't like it, don't subscribe to that viewpoint just simply because I said that. I made those mistakes as a martial artist, as a young man, as a child, listening to martial artists I looked up to, and they would say certain things. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna think like you. And then I found out that I couldn't hold that opinion of what they had. And when I first started trading and learning how to trade, everybody I read a book of, I hung on every word that they wrote or said. Larry Williams was the one that I basically, I'm going to be honest with you, when I read his How I Made $1 Million Trading Commodities last year and listened to those first 4 VHS, I was convinced that this guy was a billionaire. I'm not a billionaire, and some of you think I pull fucking trillions of dollars out of my ass all the time. I'm not. The facts are, you need to be an independent thinker. And you might have heroes. You might have people you look up to, but never meet them. Because the pedestal you put them on, they're undeserving of it. I'm undeserving of what many of you think of me. I am a sinning, foul-mouthed person that wrestles with mental illness. Do you want to learn from me? See how hard of a sell that is? So I had to make videos, edit out those character flaws in me, so that way you could get past that to see that this is what you should focus on while learning how to trade. I've been there. I've hurt myself. I've made lots of money and I've lost lots of money. So you tell me, do you want to make the same fucking mistakes that I've done when you can avoid it? Here's what you can avoid doing. Don't do this, don't do that. Do these things. This is what helped me, and I have students that are making money because they listen to this information and they follow it. Where's the faulty in that? There's no faulty logic in it. It's based on real experience. It's based on an unadulterated, completely candid, I did my own ass in trading other stupid shit that has no bearing on why price is going to go up or down. So my whole life was, how do I fortify those weak points in the fear, the triggering moments of what did I fear most about trading? Not knowing how to get in. I have so many ways to get into a trade now. It's unrealistic for you to have that many ways to get in. But that was a real thing for me. It was a phobia. I don't hide my mental illness. I don't hide it from you. When I was on Baby Pips, I was trying to hide it. I was trying very, very hard to hide it because I was afraid of it being used against me. And people still do. But, I can't change it. I can't fix it. So I have to wrestle with it and live with it. I'm a real person, just like you are. I have real things going on in my personal life that I have to worry about and wrestle with. I have children that don't want to listen to me, just like you do. Or if you have children or will have children, you'll have that experience too. They're not going to do what you tell them to do, which is good advice. Don't do this. Don't do that. If you get a flat tire, to my daughter, don't drive home, just tell me where you're at and I'll get it taken care of. And they drive home, they tear up the tire completely, and they ruin the rim. Ugh. I told you don't drive it. Yeah, but I didn't want to sit where I was sitting. You were completely safe in a shopping center. Come on. It was daytime. Come on, right? It's common sense. But you know what it's like when you don't listen. I tell you, don't trade on non-farm payroll Friday days. And what do? I want to see what happens. And then you're sending me emails. I wish I would have listened. So, I get it. I get it. You want to be the exception. But that lead dog pitfall, it ain't never going to happen to you, and you're going to be the one that rises to the occasion, and you're going to have all the answers. Man, I prematurely thought I had all the answers in the 90s. I thought I had them all figured out then. And I didn't. And I started teaching way before I knew what the hell I was doing. And I was discovering things while teaching that were actual weaknesses on me. And then I had to fortify those weak areas in my trading with protocols, processes, things that fill in the blank that I had a real phobia about. And the thing primarily was, how do I know when to buy? Because I didn't want to be a short seller. So I had to figure out what were the catalysts that make me feel confident that I can buy that market, knowing that it's not likely to drop. So if I can figure out when to time that, all I have to do is sit around and wait for those conditions. And then when I do press the button, I'm just going to hold on to it until it bends to my will. That became the secondary thing. I would force my will on the marketplace. So I had to learn that even though I might have all those things in line that says I have a good buying opportunity and it's meeting all the criteria that I had at the time, which was myopic. Don't think that I had it figured out back then, because I didn't. It was the early stages of me just falling in love with being right. That's a problem. But at the time, you think that they're strengths. You think that they are the characteristics that make you a warrior. You're going to go out there. No one's going to hold you back. I'm going to beat it. I'm going to beat everybody else's results. I'm going to be the person. I'm going to be lead dog. And I put myself through so much shit. Losing accounts, blowing accounts, losing wonderful wins. Work for a whole month building up equity. No losing days. None. And in one day, that starts off picture perfect. I put the trade on, bond starts shitting the bed, I'm long. Like, what the hell is this? All right, it's just dropping against me a little bit. I'm going to buy more of it. Oh, it's dropping a little bit more. I don't know where to place a stop loss, but I'm right. So let me take the stop loss off. Well, you knew the end of that. The account blown. I arm wrestled the entire day. From the opening bell of bonds, trying to be long on a day that opened at the high. And just kept going down. Never had one tick above the opening price. And I was wrestling with that. As a 20-year-old, when you think your shit doesn't stink, you're the cock of the walk, you made money all month long, no losing days. The Friday that ends the trading of that month, all that's gone. And the account. That's demoralizing. That's demoralizing. And that people that come up in this industry and they tell you they fucking never blew an account, they're full of fucking shit. They are liars. They are liars. There's no progeny that walks out there in this world. They were touched by the grace of God and they've never blown an account. That's never happened. It's never happened like that. Everybody has done that. Anybody that claims they never have done that, they are liars, or they just started, just wait around because it's going to happen. It's human nature, folks. You do this long enough, you're going to think that you figured it all out. And then when you find out that you don't have it right, you want to use the magic eraser and get rid of that red day. And you're willing to do anything. You're willing to pay any commission level, right, Vinny, to try to get back to even. You'll spend $6,500 on commissions just so you don't have a losing day. I used to do stuff like that. I used to do that stupid shit. I used to do it. But there's a better way. There's a more efficient, less stress way to do it. It's going to require effort. It's going to take diligence and organization and a level of commitment to following rules that you're usually not used to doing, which makes this business very, very hard. You want to have it easy. Trading will and can be easy. It is. It really is easy. If you're waiting for the choicest days to trade, where the market structure is so in favor of running to a specific pool of liquidity or inefficiency, everything moving in one tandem direction, everything being symmetrical, everything being so telegraphed that it's going to do this very thing. All you have to do is simply wait for it. Those conditions is what I taught you. The problem is you're trying to force that just because you're sitting in front of the charts. ICT said the silver bull happens between 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock. So I'm sitting down and it's 10:01, so I'm looking to take a trade. Where's the problem, man? You're forcing it. You're chomping at the bit, and your desire is forcing you to invite your will on the market. You already see yourself being accomplished in finding the right setup because you know it's coming. But you might be looking at a 2-minute chart and it might not really be there. You might be looking at the 1-minute chart and it might not be there. And it materializes on a 15-second chart. Oh man, see, he's always got an out. No, I have lots of ways to get in. And my silver bullet may not be on the 1-minute chart. It may have been on a 30-second chart. I may have missed the entry point on a silver bullet that I really would have been better suited to enter because I was chasing a puppy, or I walked away to grab a drink, or there's packages left in front of my door. I got to bring them in because my wife's saying I'm not home right now, and I just got an alert saying that Amazon dropped off packages. Please bring them in. Like we live in a bad neighborhood, right? So these are all distractions. And because I'm watching a very small time frame, that point at which I'm trying to enter, I may have missed it. Oh, that's no big deal. If I miss it on a 1-minute chart, I'll drop down to a 30-second, 15-second, and 5-second chart. And then I'll use a fair value gap on that. I'm not missing the move, folks. I'm not going to miss the majority run of whatever I'm looking for. I may miss that pristine entry point. And see, for some of you, while you're new, you think because you missed that point of entry, it's done. When I tell you, if you miss it, just simply wait and watch it, that's teaching you patience. You don't have that. When you first start, you don't have patience because you're trying to chase the lead dog, whether it be me, somebody else that's saying they're making money, someone else that's doing something on our live stream, someone else is doing signal service, someone else is doing whatever. You're constantly trying to run when it's better for you in the beginning to learn to sit still. Observe. How are you thinking about the marketplace? Do you feel like this insatiable desire that you got to be in there today? Like, come hell or high water, even if you only get 5 handles of the 30 handle run, if you just get a piece of it, at least you got something. You took a bite of the beast that you've been hunting. That's a hyena's approach. I don't trade like a hyena. I'm not out there cackling and making crazy noises and shit, trying to just get a bite of something. I'm out there literally stalking and waiting. And when I see the weak one in the herd, the Judas swing, to see the retail traders thinking that they got something that's easy money for them, if that's 100% diametrically opposed to what I'm anticipating in price, I'm running that fucker down. And I'm going home with a full belly. And I'm not second guessing it. I'm not worrying about what other people are doing, what they think's making the market go up or down, what the volume profile said, what volume node they're looking at, what point of control, what VWAP, what fucking supply and demand zone, what Elliott wave count is. I don't give a fuck about none of that stuff. I know exactly what I'm looking for. I'm not worried about anything else. I'm dialed in. I know exactly what I'm hunting. I got my eyes set on it, and I'm going to run it down. And I'm taking it home. That's not arrogance. That's not narcissism. That's absolutely defined as confidence, because I've been here enough times to know that what I'm doing works. I don't need to change it. I don't need to look at somebody else to help me make it better. I'm not looking at any retail logic because it's not even in there. I'm attacking that. I am an apex predator that is attacking the weakest form of trader in this industry at a time when they're making their actions known. This is what I'm going to do, Mr. 6 months of experience. And that's not a knock against anyone that has little experience. But if someone's going to be so courteous enough to say, hey, I believe this is what's going to happen. Where do they culminate? Where do they congregate and meet up? On live streams. That's a beautiful resource. It's a beautiful resource. You should encourage them to do it. Show up. That's what I'm doing. When I talk about Top Step, when I talk about Patrick Whelan, when I talk about Trades by Matt, and there's a couple other people I won't mention, they have really, really opinionated chat windows. And when I say things like that, it's very easy for people to have an issue with me. They want to try to paint me in a different light. I'm telling you that market sentiment is a thing. It's real, okay? If you go to Top Step, they're basically telling you that they're looking at their traders and how many are net long, how many net short. Are they assholes for making that available? No, I think it's great. It's absolutely great information. It doesn't mean that that's a selling signal or a buy signal. It just, that's a good sentiment read. But the better one is what they're saying in that chat window. Because if I already know that predominantly most traders are offside, okay? Whether they're trading in the Top Step company, whether they're trading in other companies, I just can't think of any other company's name. But if this resource is made available to you, it's like a watering hole. Just like on the plains of Africa, okay? I'm this fucking cheetah. I'm hungry. I'm trying to get a fucking meal today. So I'm looking out here in the dry landscape in front of me. I want to get something to eat. So where am I going to go? I'm going to go through the fucking drive-thru. Where's that at? The watering hole. So they go out there and they lay down in the brush and they watch all the animals go out there and they get a drink. Eventually, one's going to walk over there with a bum leg. But they have the opinion that they're safely going to make it to the watering hole, get a drink, and live on the rest of the day. That's what their sentiment is. And they're making it known to everybody by walking out there publicly. Well, it's the same mindset as these individuals that share their opinion. They're going to these watering holes. To me, that tells you it's a pretty safe bet that they're probably very new to trading. And if they're very chatty, the same names that keep coming up, they're the ones that absolutely don't know what the fuck they're talking about because they can't shut up. They're chatty. The chattiest ones that show their opinion, start paying attention to those individuals. Online too, not just simply in the chat windows. On Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook, whatever resource. If you're in Discord, I don't go to any of those types of things. But and for the clarity also, I don't have Facebook. I do not have Instagram. I am not on Discord. You're not going to talk to me on Telegram. I don't have any other social media where you're going to be able to engage with me except for my YouTube channel. That's it. There's nothing else. If you see anybody else pretending to be me, they're fucking liars. And if they're asking for money, it ain't me. So by watching these individuals online, and when they share their opinion about what's going to happen, or if they co-sign someone else's opinion, if that is diametrically opposed, that means it's opposite to what I think is going to happen on the day. If I think it's going to be a bullish day, it's going to run for some buy side liquidity above an old high or relatively equal highs, or if I think it's going to reach up to an old fair value gap, if that's what I'm holding to as my expectation on the day, I'm going to side with that all the time. I got 30 years of doing this. These individuals are hanging out in the chat windows of these prop firm companies. Chances are they're probably not long-term traders. The chances of them being profitable is very slim. And they're in there because they want other people to tell them what they should do because they don't know what they're doing. But because they want to be part of something, the mindset is this: if I start talking a lot, it's going to feel like I'm part of the crew. But really what you're doing is you're running out to that watering hole with a bum leg and part of your ass missing. That means I'm going to run you down easy. You're an easy meal for me. Dollar menu, here you go. Real cheap, easy meal. And if you're telling the world on that stage that this is what you think is going to happen, you're going to make it to that watering hole and get to live the rest of the day. I'm going to be there at that watering hole eating your ass. Okay? I'm going to devour you right there. You're done. I'm fed. You're done. It's a mercy killing. That's how I look at it. I don't have a problem with it. I don't wrestle with it morally. It is the way it is. The food chain is what it is. You're either an apex predator or your ass is prey. And I'm not getting eaten by nobody. Nope. I'm going to sharpen my claws every day. I'm going to keep my teeth sharpest, longest, and I want to make sure I eat. So how do you do that? You couple yourself with the weakest form of trader and use them as counterparty. That's the whole essence of what sentiment is. That's what the benefit of market sentiment is: looking for the weakest mindset and the most apt to be wrong, to be suggesting a direction that is opposed to what you, with more experience, more track record, more accuracy, is against. When that arm wrestling match is going on between smart money, someone that's been doing it for a very long time, I mean, think about it. There's nothing out there in the world that would ever entice me to go out there and grab a golf club and spend a whole afternoon trying to put a ball in a fucking hole. I know I can't do that. I know I can't do it. I'm not going to hang around people that do it. I'm not going to waste my time doing it, and I sure as hell am not going to watch it on TV. But people do it, and they love it, okay? So if I was to go out there and try to golf against, like, Tiger Woods, and I would look like an idiot. There's no way I would even do that, okay? But that's the equivalent. In my mind, when I see someone that is green, they're brand new, they have no idea what they're talking about or doing, and they're not profitable, but they're always chatting it up, what they think the market's going to do. Just sit back for a week and watch them. You'll see the people that do it. And then fade them. When the market is poised based on what I teach, it's near perfect setups. It's near perfect. I use them like a retail squawk box. And some of you are sending comments to me and you say I'm a dick, I'm an asshole, I'm a narcissistic prick because I'm saying this. I'm giving you an advantage. Like, it's a real-time advantage because people are creatures of habit. If the people that are doing it and they realize they're listening and they're thinking, shit, I'm not going to do that anymore, it doesn't matter. P.T. Barnum said it. There's a sucker born every second, and guess what? Somebody else is going to fill that void you're going to start talking to because they want to feel a part of something. And really what they want is someone to say, oh, yeah, I agree with you. Think about it. They want someone to say, yeah, that's the right idea. And then they feel like they're accomplished. They're not taking any trades. They're not pushing any buttons. They're not even trading a demo account. But now what do they feel? A sense of camaraderie, some sense of community. It gives them a purpose, which is the problem in the world right now because there is a lack of sense of self-worth. Think about it. A lot of my students that follow me on YouTube, a lot of them have never had a fatherly figure in their life. They've never had anybody believe in them. Nobody's ever encouraged them. And I'm doing those types of things. That's why you feel like there is this rapport between us. You feel like I'm talking just to you. Because you came with a void that needed to be filled. And because I have a genuine interest in all of you succeeding, I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Because if you were my son or daughter, you would hear it just like this. You would hear it just like this. I want you to know what it's going to be like. It's going to be hard. It's going to be taxing. It's going to be an arduous task. It's going to be very, very difficult to go through in the beginning. But it's worth it. Because once you get this skill set, all you got to do is wait around in the morning, in the late evening at the watering hole. That's the kill zones. See? The master of analogies. I'm never going to run short of it. This baker never runs out of yeast. But all of these pitfalls, they're going to plague you in your development in the beginning. And then the longer you hold on to these types of thinking and ignoring the benefits of listening to someone that's been doing it longer and better than you. Like, here we are. It's a Saturday, folks. I'm investing in you. I'm giving you one of my secret weapons. What I'm doing when I listen to these live streamers, and they like to joke, I'm here to get ever done anything with trying to get an account with them. Never. Won't ever happen either. I'm not there to learn how to trade. I'm not there watching Patrick Whelan learn how to trade. I'm not watching Trades by Matt to learn how to trade. I love Trades by Matt. His attitude on everything. He's chill as shit. He's got no drama with him. He's just hanging out. Never say anything bad about anybody else. And he just does whatever he does. Win, lose, whatever. It is what it is. He's just, how you gonna hate the guy? You know, I think he should listen to me too. I mean, the same advice I mentioned in the post I made to Pat, and I hope he allows it to post because it was encouraging and it wasn't anything to be speaking down to him. And I don't want anybody to think that, you know, he's a target that should be trolled, even though he talks about me a lot. You know, it's shop talk, folks. I don't take any of that kind of stuff. Unless you talk about my family and make up bullshit about me, I got no time for you. You're an asshole. Okay? Fuck you. You make up bullshit, try to get some ad revenue, get the fuck out of here. Join the Robbins Cup in because I'm telling you, I'm going to beat your fucking ass in that. Okay? I'm going to rip your fucking head off and shove it straight up your fucking ass. But apart from that dickhead, I don't have any problems with anybody else. I have no problems with anybody. I can take shop talk, a good ribbing from other people. It's fun. It's fun. But when someone like Patrick comes out and says, hey, this is what I'm struggling with right now. That right there, that garners respect. Because he doesn't need to make that public. He's not obligated to share that level of detail, but yet he did. And I respect that. That's the kind of stuff that needs to be shown. That kind of thing needs to be revealed and say, hey, look, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. And I would never try to punt a person that's doing that. I would never try to knock against somebody that's doing that. Because they're not trying to deceive you. They're showing you, basically, I'm trying my best, and this is where I'm at right now, and I'm struggling. Man, that takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of respect for your audience to say, hey, look, I don't want you to look at me and see this when in reality I have this. Because if someone is doing the opposite of that, that's a real piece of shit. That's a real piece of shit that tries to hide it but pretends that they're better than they really are. This type of video, you know, it's the most one. I think he said I'm down really bad or something like that. It's his most, at least at the time of this recording, it's Saturday, 10 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. It's a real short video, 12 minutes. You know, like if you're a student of mine, you probably run it at 2 times the speed. It'll take you 6 minutes to get through it. But he covers a lot of things that I have preached hard and fast for a long, long time are going to be the very barriers that you're going to have if you do what he's been trying to do. And in short, this is what I have said in his live streams, communicating to him. And I've made posts directly to him in his comment sections on certain videos. And I've tried to encourage him to do things like what I'm talking about here today. He has a following. His following would grow exponentially if he stayed on track by doing what he did today or last night, showing adversities, because that allows the audience members to build a rapport, saying, you know what, I'm not the only one that's struggling right now. And because he has a built-in audience that like him, I like him from his showmanship. I look at him as a Randy Macho Man Savage WWF character. You know, I don't take anything that he says as serious. I don't take anything that he says about me as an attack on me. It's fun. It's shop talk. It's literally, you're talking shit. It's like anything else. If you're on the football field, you know, the other player's gonna talk shit. Hey, bitch, you know, get up. I didn't hit you that hard. It's just like that. I don't need any of you to defend me against these people. Okay, I have no problems, none whatsoever with it. But I want to see this guy do better, and he has enough. He has enough, because I see an AOL, America Online version of me. Okay, the way he acts, the way he talks, and the way he brags and shit, and doesn't really have the skill set yet to be like that. That's exactly what I was doing on America Online. I talked like I had it then. I have it now. You see it. I have it. But back then on America Online, I talked like I had it and I didn't. So I see an opportunity for me to say, hey, look, ICT Junior. Because that's his attitude. That was exactly how I behaved on America Online. If you listen to me, like I'm literally talking to my 20-year-old self in him. And a lot of you don't understand it, like, but it's a project for me. It's like a piece of meat between my teeth, and my tongue keeps going back to it. I want to fix him, and he's being stubborn because he doesn't want people saying, "You listen to ICT, and he's your instructor, he's your mentor." You don't need to ever call me a mentor. Just listen to good advice. That's all, and watch how it changes you for the better. Stop trying to trade. Once you get a win, stop. Okay, I said this in my post to you that may or may not make it to your comment section. Stop trying to trade with the maximum size. Stop trying to cater to your students or viewers, because you still have time in a day. If you get out of a trade and you made money, you made 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, whatever you made, stop. Turn the charts off, go on your boat and enjoy the rest of the day. Who in their right fucking mind would say, dude, that's failure. You're going out there making a couple $1,000s and then going out and living your life and doing what you want to do, and you weren't even out here for an hour. See, you're trying to cater. You're trying to cater to people that are most likely not going to do shit with whatever you're doing. They're not going to pay you for your service. They're in there listening, and most of them are there to listen to you, hopefully get it wrong. That's really what's going on. That's what social media is. Social media is really a bunch of cannibalizing zombies that just want to see other people fall so they can laugh about it. That's all it is. So why cater to the majority that's like that when you could answer the itch that everybody else that likes you wants? They want to see you share a positive experience, talk about where you think the market's going to go, and then when you execute on it and you show that I did this with my trade, I made money, now I'm done. I know I have the tendency to self-destruct if I stay here. I know I have the tendency to go in and do another trade when it's not obligated to you. I'm not obligated to show you trades. I'm not obligated to show you another winning trade. I'm not obligated to do the afternoon session when I made money now and in the morning. See, that's control of yourself. That's managing yourself, and it's managing your audience. But you are allowing your audience to manage you. If I had every request that's ever given of me, I would constantly be out here performing tricks all the time, doing shit all the time. I don't need to do that. I'm in control of my audience. I dictate the pace. I dictate every aspect of whatever the fuck I'm going to do. I do that, which gives me ultimately control of me as the trader. Now, a 20-year-old ICT on America Online, anybody that asked me to do anything, I was like a dancing bear in a carnival or circus. Like, whatever was asked of me, I was trying to do it. And I was never able to satisfy everyone, and which was a problem for me because I was trying to satisfy everyone. you are not going to satisfy anyone, or everyone rather. And if people talk shit about you, who gives a shit if they talk shit about you? Look at where you are. Look at what you've accomplished. You have progress. Even though you're saying you have a low period right now, and this is the worst your trading has been for the year, guess what? You're acknowledging it. You're talking about pumping the brakes. That's exactly what you should do. Exactly what you should do. If you would have said, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to push even harder because I'm going to get out of this, that would have been the worst fucking thing to say. That's what I was afraid you were going to say. But I was listening to you and like, good. That's the right mindset. Dial it back. Cut short your frequency of trading and take some time off. It's the holidays, folks. It is the holidays. You want to make your holidays suck? Try to make money, lose it, and then wake up Christmas morning. You might see your children smile and be bright. Oh, I'm opening presents and gifts. It's such a joyful time to be together, having meals and being with your family. But you're remembering you blew your fucking account yesterday, on Friday, before, whatever. It's gonna put a big damper on all your holiday spirit. And you'll be faking it in the presence of your family members because you're tore up, because you lost something that could easily be fixed when you restart it again. Whatever amount of money you've lost ever, all of that is easily recouped with interest if you know what you're doing. But in your mind, you think that I blew my account, I spent this much money on funded account challenges, I blew this much money putting it in real accounts, I've done this, I've done that, I've done this, I've done that. All of it, add it all up. There's no money that you've spent that can't be made in the future. See, you've allowed those things to beat you down and make you second guess that anybody can be profitable, that you can't be profitable. You think that you have failed enough times to it's solidified in your mind that you're a failure, so therefore I shouldn't even try. But you just want to listen to other people because you can't let go of it. That means you're a traitor, folks. That means you're a traitor. It just means you didn't listen to good advice. You didn't practice like you should have. You didn't study like you should have. You didn't journal. And you didn't give yourself a real chance. You rushed into it. Just like I did when I first started. I rushed into it after 4 fucking weeks of just reading a book. I thought I knew how to trade, and I went out there and I lost 50% of my money. Overnight, the first trade. That's who's talking to you. The same guy that you watched literally light it all up this week. In a condition and a market environment that I don't generally trade in. And I'm doing it with a demo because I'm teaching. Period. I'm not licensed to give you trade advice. I'm not going to open myself up to liability, and I don't give a shit how many times people talk about in the comment section, oh, it's demo. Okay, you do it in demo. You're going to watch me do it in the real Robbins Cup next year. What are you going to say then? Stupid fucks. So, hopefully, you guys have done some personal inventory with this discussion this morning. I talked a little bit longer than I was supposed to, but that's usually what happens around here. Over-deliver. But I'm not going to charge you anything more. But the pitfalls and plagues that I covered here, I really want you to think about them, because I see a lot of it happening on social media, a lot of it happening now on Twitter. They're all rushing in to try to fill a void. And there's going to be a whole new supply of people that are going to be wanting to chase whatever lead dog barks loudest. And I'm not saying that anybody that doesn't come up, that they shouldn't be listened to. I'm just saying, think. Are you really seeing everything? Do you know these people? Do you know that they can trade? Do you know that they have something that works? Do you have the funds to pay them for what they're going to ask you to pay them for? Because really, there's that is a big thing right now. And the new movement is starting funding companies. I am not associated with any funded account company. I would never be associated with any funded account company. But it's equivalent to running a brokerage firm that's fake, where when you have clients that deposit real money, and when they lose, and they've only been really given a demo account, really, that operating under the guise of a demo, when they lose money, the person that set up that shell company, they're just taking that person's losses. That's how they're affording their Ferraris and bullshit, because they're not making money trading. But there's a big window of opportunity for that type of business, and there's millions available to that. I would never, ever set foot in that type of thing. I would never be associated with any of that. And just look around and you're going to see a whole lot more of that type of stuff. I'm not saying every person that or individuals that do it are shady or that they're not, trying to do what's right. I'm just saying, just be careful, because that's the biggest thing right now. I see the trend shifting to, well, I really don't have to trade, because now if I start a funded company, the chances of someone being successful in trading is very limited. And while you may get the individual outlier come out once in a while that does real well to have to be paid out, the majority of individuals that come in and they're paying for challenges and they're failing and failing, that revenue that's constantly coming in, that will offset the few people that will ever join that company to get paid out. And the flavor is also, if there's someone extremely wildly profitable, this was one of my concerns. Do I have students that eventually get banned because they're just beating them up? And I don't know. I haven't had anybody come forward and say, yeah, ICT, this is what this, and that's my interest though. Like I'm interested to see, because there's a lot of you that listen to me, a lot of you trade with my concepts, and a lot of you do well. Would there ever be a situation where there's so many people coming in? Like that's like the question I would ask if I was sitting down with all of the prop firm owners. Say, like, what happens when there's a lot of winners and your model really is based on the income stream that comes in by way of the challenges being paid for, and that revenue that comes in, they use that as their operating, and I might be wrong, but my understanding is that's what they do. But even if you have a really good, like say I went in there and I did a prop firm challenge, and then they gave me a funded account and I ran that fucker up to millions of dollars, that still wouldn't be enough to pay out on just, I mean, that's my opinion. I don't know. I have very limited understanding about it, but I see a meal ticket that could be easily tapped into. And just sit back and watch over the next 6 to 12 months how many new prop firms creep up by social media traders. That's all I'm saying, okay? Because it's another way of fleecing individuals. Because if you put money into it, okay, and you're pouring money into challenges and challenges and challenges, it's like when you have a fake brokerage firm and they put money into it. If you lose, naturally, you thought you lost the money. But in reality, that money was never placed in the marketplace. It was just worked with the premise of it, like a demo account. If you win, okay, chances of you asking for a withdrawal is next to nil, because everybody wants to run it up big. So when you lose, you think, well, I lost it. So that person that runs that fake brokerage account, they're just taking that money and depositing it in their bank account and paying for their Ferraris and paying for their bullshit Rolex. Okay, all that's garbage. That's trash. Okay, I would feel like a piece of shit if I ever did anything like that. I would never even think to do things like that. But I'm not saying all prop firms are like that, and I'm not saying all brokerage firms are like that. But there's a level of shadiness that certain individuals on social media, that they're putting their hands in everything, and when they won't come out of their MT4, that's a problem. Because if you know how to trade and you're making money and you're a millionaire, okay, you'll be able to do that in another brokerage account. I've shown profitability in taking trades with AMP Global Futures. That's a real regulated broker in the United States. I traded with Thinkorswim. I literally have it on this YouTube channel. You can see me log into the account, and I doubled the account in like 5 weeks using one contract. So that's not even trying. That was me answering a lot of questions from students. What would you do if you got drawdown here, and how would you fix this? I literally put the account in drawdown and showed me coming out of it too. I went into 30% drawdown in one day and came right back out of it in the same day. Like, these are all questions that students that paid me, where I am obligated to answer their questions. I'm not obligated to answer everybody that makes comments, questions. And I personally, I can't answer every single question that gets made to me. I have so many videos, and there's always new comments being left on them. And also people emailing me that I can't get to because the email queue is so long. I can't I can't cater to everybody. And I know sometimes that it makes you feel like I'm ignoring you or you don't matter enough. Even some of my paid students feel this way because there's so many of you now. So it's one thing I wish I could do. I wish I could be more accessible, I guess the way it was when I was on Baby Pips, where anybody that would ever ask me anything, it was right then and there. When we were on Baby Pips, I would go into the chat room and we would shut it down. Basically, the chat window or chat room would stop working. There were so many people that would come in because I wanted to answer questions. I wanted to have an interaction. I want you to learn. But now, because the audience size being what it is, it's impractical for any of you to expect me to have a one-on-one type response into the guy that sent me. Please let me be trained by you. I'll pay you $5,000. I'm not looking to get paid, and I'm not doing one-on-ones. So my time is being given to you charitably because I want you to do well. There's no currency exchange there. The way you pay me back is listen, follow the instructions, get your success, and then tell me what you did. That's all. That's all it is. It's all I want. Okay? And if you use my concepts, just give me a nod so that way everybody knows that it's a gift from God. Now, I'm not saying I'm God. I'm saying, but that's where it all came from. I want him to receive all the glory, not me. I want him. And when I talk to you like I do today, it's intended for you to understand that you will feel like you're the exception, that all these things are happening to you that's holding you back. Everybody went through it. And you're going to feel impulsive about making decisions to try to do what's unnecessary. If you made $500 a day, is that failure? Because I'm going to tell you it's not. If you made $100 a day, is that failure? It's not. But in your mind, you think it's not success. You got to make a lot of money. No, you don't. Who said that? You did. Nobody came to you and said, unless you make this much money, you aren't successful. And if anybody ever said that, that's somebody you don't listen to. Just disconnect from them. Because it's impractical, unrealistic for you to walk out there your very first time at bat, thinking that you're going to just start taking down these massive hauls, these big windfall victories, which I have no respect for those. I don't give a shit how much money you withdraw on your first time. Can you do that the following month, and the following month, and the following month, and the following month? Because chances are it's not going to happen like that. So, like I said to Patrick in the comment, I said, whenever you talk about your biggest win, you need to take that out and throw it away. Your biggest losing trade, take that out also. What are you left with? Because that's your real stats. That's your real meat in the bone in the middle. That's what matters most. Your best trade is always going to be the one that you over leveraged and you were swinging for the fences and it was a gamble. So you can't even attribute that as your skill. That was a lottery win. And the losing maximum loss day is the same thing you held for that same expectation, but it went against you. You weren't trading with your model. Your biggest maximum loss, that's not you trading responsibly. So in both extremes, you need to take those away. And I learned that from Larry Williams. So when you're looking at systems and numbers, take your best number out. But he didn't say take the worst one out. He always said take the best one out. I say both because that's illustrating a lack of you not following your model. And what's left is the clearest depiction of you when you are engaging your model within the realm of your ability to stick within it. That's the results in the data you have to show it. If that means that your average profitability on per trade is less than $1,000, then that's what it is. That's not shameful. Because if you're consistently doing that, as your equity grows, you let money management do the heavy lifting when it's appropriate to add to it. And like I told Matt, Trades by Matt, I told Patrick Whelan the same thing. I tell my students the same thing. You let your equity dictate how and when you add more contracts. When you've watched me run up accounts in MT4 and watch me run them up in TradingView and you watch me run them up in the Thinkorswim and you watch me run amok in AMP, those principles are what I was employing. Not to those parameters, but I was allowing, when I made money, that afforded me to trade with more contracts. When I lost money, then I traded with less margin, less contracts until I made 50% of that loss back. Then I would bump right back up to whatever the leverage was that I made prior to taking the losing trade. Now, if I'm in a trade intraday and I take a loss and it may be less than what I'm allowing for the trade. So in other words, let's just say I'm risking 3.5%. I'm not saying that you should trade with 3.5% risk, but let's say that's what it was. I get stopped out and the loss equates to 1.7%, 1.9%. Okay, I'll put the same amount of leverage back on because I didn't take a full 3.5% loss. So that's my marker that says, okay, if it gets below that, then I have to make a cut in the leverage. So I may take a smaller loss that is less than what I would take as a full risk for that day. If I hit that threshold, then if I take another trade, it has to be with less margin. See, some of you don't look at trading like that. You're like, okay, I can still afford to trade 15 contracts, so I'm going to take the next trade with 15 contracts. You're assuring that you're going to fail. You're guaranteeing it. You're ushering it along. You're inviting it. You're laying it out there with a red carpet. Blow my account out. You're not trading with enough movement afforded to you by trading with that large leverage. So if you just traded with one contract, okay, just one contract, I made 100% plus percent in 5 weeks trading with Thinkorswim, doing one contract trading with NASDAQ. Go look at it. It's on there. Real money. And I set that up as a realistic expectation for you. I think that that's realistic for a new student first year. I think that's realistic. Not make 100% in 1 month, but for the sake of, if you were pick and choosing one trade per week, you take those examples in mind, you can make 100% in a year. And some of you are like, well, that's not enough. Where are you going to be in 10 years from now? Will you have $1 million working your job? You won't. But if you start with $1,000 and after taxes you net 100% return, you got over $1 million in 10 years. And that's a very, very slow-paced, snail's crawl approach to fortifying 10 years, you have $1 million. Now, $1 million isn't shit anymore today, but that's just an example that I started with when I was on Baby Pips. I was saying, look, you guys look at money differently than I do. I look at how I can take a little bit and make a lot over time. Over time. So when you sit down and you say to yourself, I'm going to learn how to trade, I'm going to be successful at this. Okay. You all have a timeline that you're going to be profitable by. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. You're trying to time your success. You're trying to time it like it's the graduation when you go to college. Well, if I go through the curriculum and I show up every year, I do all year semesters, spring, summer, fall, winter, then I would have all my credits by this time, and then I'll graduate this year. That's not how trading works. I know that's what you want it to be like, but it's not. Some of you go in and you subscribe to the idea it might take you a year and a half to get there. And you get into content like I have and listen to the good logic like this discussion today, where it helps you calibrate your mindset and filter all the bullshit. Acknowledge the things that you're feeling is real. You're not the exception, but there's a way of going through it properly and staying on course. Don't let short-term adversities deviate your course of action, and then you make the learning curve longer than it needs to be, because that's what really happens. I made it longer for myself because I was trying to tinker with something that was working, and I kept trying to make it better when it was already the best it can be. I mean, look at my entries, the strategies I use for entering a trade. Like, I'm literally buying lows. I'm buying the middle of fair value gaps. That's the low points. How can anybody argue against that? There was a comment that was left by a guy. He said, oh, come on, man. Let's make it believable. Like, you're every day being perfect with this. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I mean, apparently you didn't notice me getting stopped out a few times, but I take that as a compliment. But that's not what he meant it as. When your results are so good that other people can't acknowledge it or believe that they're even real, that's the highest form of compliment. I don't look at that and think, oh, he thinks I'm a fraud. He might think that. I see him seeing my results and my executions that are absolutely real. Saying it's too good to be true. That is the greatest compliment anybody could give to a trader. If your results look too good to be true, and yet you keep proving it, that's delicious. But it wasn't like that when I first started. It was a fucking train wreck. And the train just kept backing up and rolling back over top of me, backing up and rolling back over top of me. And I felt like it was never going to end. And I didn't have what I'm trying to provide for you as a source of encouragement. Keep sticking to it, okay? Just keep sticking to it. You don't need to come back to my YouTube channel. You don't need to contribute to the ad revenue fund, okay? You don't need to do that. You already have the videos downloaded. You know you do. Just study them. Stick to it. Don't fall away and think that it's not for you, because it is for you. But you're just trying to do things that are not conducive for you to get the results, because you cannot time your schedule. You can't schedule and time your success. It's going to arrive right on time. It's going to make perfect sense why it arrived when it does, and you're going to see how you, not me, not anyone else, not other things and other factors, hindered you. You did. And it'll make perfect sense what you did that prolonged everything. Every single one of my profitable students have the same epiphany that happens. They made it harder themselves. Usually it's the conversations like this that triggers them and says, you know what? I am doing those types of things. Let me try not doing those things and just listen. And all of a sudden, the curtain parts and they see the show for what it really is. They can see where the market's going to go, and they can see their model is in fact there all the time. And then they build the confidence of going in and engaging with it. And when they get the result of being in it and getting out with a profitable move, they don't go back in because they didn't feel good enough, that wasn't a good enough move. I didn't make enough money. I could have made more. So what? You could have made even more money if you would have bought and sold every high and low on the hourly chart from Sunday's opening to Friday's close. How much money did you leave on the table, folks? You're always leaving money on the table. It's not realistic to think that way. But yet, it's being posed as an argument in the comment sections of my videos, other people, from people that are working at fucking Jiffy Lube on Monday. They're probably working right now listening to this, hating my guts because I've mentioned the fact that they're doing grease monkey jobs and they ain't trading. They can't trade. But they're very opinionated in other people's stuff. You're a clown. You're a source of humor for people that know how to do it. But for some of you that are very, very impressionable, you let the impressions of other people make a huge alteration to the course of action that you're trying to start with in this industry, when 90% of this war in trading is in your head. It's a psychological battle. You're battling with yourself, and then once you get in the marketplace, then you're arm wrestling the market. And that's hard. It's real hard if you don't know what you're doing and you're brand new, you have no experience, you've never been here before. Every little tiny fluctuation, one tick against your entry, feels like the beginning of a run on your stop. And that's not what it's like when you're thinking like I'm teaching you. I trust my model. If it goes to my stop, I placed my stop incorrectly, and I'm okay with that. I know the likelihood of my next trade is going to be just as well as the one I just entered. It's not diminishing. The efficacy of my models are not diminishing. They're constant. Your appreciation for those models and approaches are on the upslope. You're at the beginning of your journey, and I envy all of you. I envy all of you. I miss those moments of astonishment where I would see something and I'd like, okay, this is what it should do, and let's see what happens. And it delivers perfectly to the tick. And then you're looking around the room like, am I supposed to know this? Like you're expecting the black suits to show up in front of your house. A helicopter's landing in your backyard like, you're coming with us, you know? those moments of astonishment are amazing. Those epiphanies, those moments where the veil is lifted and you see the market as it really is in binary form. When Neo finally understands who he is and where he's at, he doesn't see the people in front of him throwing punches. It's just zeros and ones. And all he has to do is, this is what his response is going to be. And he knows what they're going to do before they do it. That's a macro. That's a macro. Manual intervention. When you see the black cat glitch and it's deja vu. Okay, there's so many similarities and analogies that can be made with that movie, because we do live in a simulation. Everything that's around us is pre-programmed and scripted. And I could go a long direction off course with this and probably get myself in trouble on YouTube, but we're gonna leave that for another day in another medium. But the idea is, in closing, you need to guard your mind. You need to do the very least in the beginning. Because if you can't get experience or growth or progress measured in any capacity with the least amount of exposure to risk, it matters not how much more risk you can accumulate. What's the difference is if you have 15 contracts on, or if you have one micro lot on. If you're wrong about what you're trying to do in the marketplace, the market's going to show you. Do you need the maximum pain, the maximum expense, the maximum discomfort for you to appreciate that you're not following the model correctly? Because some of you, you're full of shit when you say, I got to learn how to trade with real money. That's the only way I can learn how to trade. No. What you're doing is you're saying that I'm a fucking idiot. Please beat me over the head with a stupid stick, because I don't know enough to know that I can do this without any harm to myself, without any financial risk, without any kind of hardships that's going to cause me to second guess my own ability because of the fear of being wrong associated with money. That's the reality. Books aren't going to teach you that way. Mentors aren't going to teach you that way. It's sugar-free, as it should be. You want it to taste sweet like honey. And sugar is a disease causer. The more you can cut sugar out of your diet, the best you're going to have in terms of health. The same way with trading. You want meat and potatoes, baby. Meat and fucking potatoes. That's it. Because whatever you can do with the least, if you have a measurable outcome that is more times than not delivered to you based on a model that you're working with, when you do that same procedure over and over again, just like a cookie cutter, you take it and you press it into the dough. Are you expecting a star-shaped cookie dough cutter to give you a shape of a circle or a square? No. It's designed to do one thing. You press it into the dough, you lift it up, there you have a piece of dough that's cut out in the form of a star. Wonderful. Are you trying to do something else outside of that? No. Your job is to find another place where you can find the dough, which is a trade setup, and you're going to press your cookie cutter, which is your mold, or your model rather, press it into that dough and pull it out. And you take home that star-shaped, or whatever the shape of that cookie cutter is, whatever your model is, if it's the optimal trade entry, if it's the silver bullet, if it's, anything else. That's all you're there to do. And demanding it does anything more than that is foolishness. The results that you get from the least amount of leverage from that is irrelevant in the beginning, because you have to get to the point where you can replicate that over and over and over again, more times than not over the course of a month, over the course of a week. And taking that sample set and saying, okay, I have done this for a week, and this is the many transactions I've taken, this is how many that were profitable, this is how many times that were not profitable, this is how much I was able to yield as a net return. Over time, it'll become easier to do it. That's the goal. And you want it to be boring. You know, on Wednesday morning of next week, you're going to go out there and you're going to find 10 handles in S&P. You know you're going to find 30 handles in the NASDAQ. I know that. I absolutely fucking know I'm going to do that. I know I'm going to be able to do that. I can do that. I know tonight when I lay my head down that my thought is not going to be swirling around. Am I going to be able to trade next week? Am I going to be able to pull anything off? Am I going to be able to find a setup? It's a given. It's absolutely given. I'm not worried about that. That is confidence that you cannot appreciate until you have it. And most traders don't have it. Even if they are profitable, they still say that the market's random. It is random if you're believing the bullshit you're trying to trade off of. All these things that you're subscribing to as a religion. Elliott wave, Wyckoff, it's this, it's jumping the creek, it's this, this wave count. Man, if I had a trade like that, I would not be able to sleep at night. That's too many variables. Too many variables where I'm trading on constants. I know where the liquidity is. I know where the inefficiencies are. I know what the economic counter is going to produce a injection of volatility at a specific date and time. I'm not clueless. I'm not confused. I know exactly when I'm going to step my ass in there and tap dance all over this shit and moonwalk my ass out the door with a bounty. I'm going to do that anytime I fucking want. And when you learn how to do it, you'll do the same thing. It's confidence that you cannot appreciate until you have it. In the hands of weaker men and ladies, you'll be a prick like I was on American Online when I finally got it. I was an asshole. You think I'm an asshole now? No, I was bragging. I was really bragging all the time. I'm just spitting facts right now, and I'm bringing receipts every single day. But you don't want to accept it because you can't do it yet. And you think it should have happened to you because you watched a few videos, or you scribbled some bullshit on a notepad or a napkin at work, and you think that you've been journaling. That's not a real attempt at doing it. You're half-assing it. And if you're half-assing it, don't be surprised when you get half-assed results. When you make it your business, that this is your career, you are learning how to operate and run a business. What is it? You Incorporated. You Incorporated. Because trading opens up so many more opportunities than just getting funded, getting paid out, getting in an account with real money in it, and taking withdrawals from it. If that's all you see in trading, wow, what a myopic view. You have so many ways to turn this into an enterprise. Like, I could look at the level I am right now. Okay, no advertising, all word of mouth. And I'm not even selling anything anymore. Any one of you right now would love to be where I'm at, and you would be pushing it, maximizing it, squeezing every drop out of the level of attention that's on me right now. Imagine if you had that with real skill. All I'm trying to do is inspire you to do that. Just do that. And apply it to everything you do in life. You'll never run out of money. You'll never feel any kind of anxiety. You'll never have second doubts about what you're going to be able to accomplish. You won't see any ceiling at all. No ceiling. Anytime I want to walk out in any given time and start making millions of dollars, I can do it. And I don't need to be trading in the market to do it either. I can make millions in the trading market. I can make money in millions of dollars marketing myself as an educator. I could go out and write books. I can go out and make courses. I can do signal services. I can go around doing teaching circuits. I can be hired on by companies that are asking me every fucking week, please train our analysts. No. Who's in a seat of control here? I am. When you're comfortable with what you have and you don't need any more, that's a feeling none of you can understand. I don't ever need to trade. I don't ever need to make any more money doing anything. I'm completely comfortable. My family is set. That's what you want to be able to do for your family. You want to be able to lock it down, set it up where it's residual wealth, legacy wealth. But I hold my children to a higher degree of responsibility. While they could easily just have money thrown in their hands, and I've done this, and they've recklessly spent it. They've done stupid shit with it, put it in fucking cryptocurrency and whatnot, and lost it with shady ass brokers. Their wallet, something didn't happen. They can't get their money. Some other crypto went to zilch, zero. Hey, shit happens. but I make them work. I want them to know what it feels like, because if I just give them money and they've never tasted what it's like for everyone else, like it was for me, I had to work and part-time jobs on top of it. When I was replenishing the money I blew in those accounts, I had to work a secondary job to get it. And it took a lot to be able to get that money back and able to do it again. But I didn't lose hope. I was cussing and ranting and raving the whole time I had to do it, wanting to quit the extra job I was working. But I knew, unless I did this, nothing's going to change. Nothing is going to change unless you put your feet to the ground and say, I'm digging my heels in. I know it's going to be hard. I know I'm going to have pushback. I know it's going to be requiring me to put time into it. When all my friends are out there running around and clubbing and doing this and chasing tail and doing this and doing that and drinking and having fun on the weekends, I'm going to be in these charts studying. I'm going to be living my life differently. But they're still going to be out there trying to chase tail, broke as fuck, driving a beater fucking car, and ain't doing shit in their life. And you'll be able to pull down annual fucking salaries on a week. You can't even imagine where you're going to be. You can't even imagine it. Whatever you think is your level of success, it's not big enough. It's not big enough. You have no idea when you strip all these limitations that you put on yourself. You shackle yourself with your own mindset. You do it. This is all I can see myself doing right now. When you start making $100,000 a year, you start thinking to yourself, oh shit, that wasn't all that hard. I thought it was really hard. Well, now I'm going to aim for $500,000. And the attempts that you do that, you get there in less than half the time. And you start thinking, well, shit, they say the first $1 million is the hardest one. I'm about there. Boom, in a couple more months, and then you're there. And you look back and say, $1 million isn't all that much money. And yeah, it took some effort, but it didn't take as much effort as I thought it was going to take. And then you start making $5 million, $10 million. 15 million, 50 million. And I know I'm talking in numbers none you can fucking comprehend, but it is what it is, folks. It's just math. It's just math. You're compounding the efforts of what you're able to do on the smallest form. In that little cookie cutter mold that I'm going to find 5 handles in the S&P to begin with. And I'm going to let it grow till I can start doing 8 and then 10, or start with 20 in NASDAQ and work towards 30 and 40 to 50. You only got to do them a few times a week, folks. And as your equity increases, you can afford to do more contracts. That compounds, and you keep adding it more and more and more. But the level of risk is always the same. Whatever you associate in terms of your risk, I'm not going to risk more than 1%. But I can't get rich trading with 1%. Bullshit. You can get rich trading with 1/4 of 1%. You have to submit the time. None of you want to do that part, but that's the part you have to submit to. That's the first thing I submitted to when I first started trading. I had a 20-year plan. Imagine me writing a book. How to be successful and retire 20 years as a trader. Nobody's buying that book. Now, in the 80s and the 90s, that would have been a great title because everything was around what? For you younger folks, you ain't going to know this, but it was all mutual fund. It was when mutual funds and Fidelity. Everybody was trying to get people to invest in these mutual funds. And they were projecting, this is what you should do. Average is 12% return on stocks over the course of the years. You put this much money in, your money can compound. You'll have $1 million by the time you're whatever. So I was like, well, shit. If I can make 12% in a mutual fund a year, what happens if I start making 12% a month? And then what happens when I start making 12% every 2 weeks? And then what happens if I make 12% a week? And what happens if I can compound my efforts and find trades that yield 12% in the same day? Suddenly, all these big numbers that were fearful for me as even contemplating as realistic ever to reach for, they became reachable. Because I'm not increasing the level of effort in my trades. All I need is the setup. And as the equity increases and the baseline is whatever it is at the time, it's 100,000, 250,000, 500,000, $1 million account. Whatever that is, the risk percentage is never increasing. So whatever you've adopted as your model is, this is what I'm going to risk. It's going to be 1% or less. It's going to be 0.5%. It's going to be 1/4%. You're trying to tell me you're not satisfied risking 1/4 of 1% if you have that in your trading. Okay, it's real money, not funded bullshit. It's real money, and you're able to take down a setup that yields 5 to 8 to 10 times what you're risking. Really? You don't think that that's a good living? 50 fucking grand a week? You can't get rich? Oh yeah, you're fucking great. That's rich. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You failed math. But you have to give yourself time. You gotta let it build up. And as you grow and you put more things in operation where you're running a business and you start milking social media, and then if you put your presence online where you can monetize that as well, then you get the best tax treatment there is. You can drive all these big fancy cars and lease them and laugh at people and say, oh, it's a lease. Yeah, I'm getting paid to drive it, fucker. Enjoy riding around in your beater ass fucking pickup truck that's 15 years old. Dusty ass shit with McDonald's french fries that ain't even fucking decomposed yet. Sitting back here talking about some, you drive around in a leased car. Bitch, get out of here. My cars cost more than your fucking house. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. These people will try to tear you down all the time. And the more success you have, the more success that you share, more of them are going to come at you. Are you going to live your life worrying about what they're going to say about you? Fuck these people. They are losers. The fact that they're spending their time talking about you, they're fucking showing you they're losers. Nobody that has success spends any time talking about somebody else. Nobody does. Nobody has time talking about that shit. You keep your business minded by you. You mind your own business. Nobody else is going to mind it. You do it. And you stay out of everybody else's business. You keep your head in the charts. You keep building, understanding yourself, where you make mistakes. Where do you fear? What do you get anxious about? What do you get too overzealous about prematurely or overconfident? Because there's a real thing like that. Identify those things. They're going to help you prune that tree, that money tree that you're growing into a money tree. I'm a money making dynamo. I can walk out these fucking doors. I could lose everything. I could literally lose every fucking thing. And I could start with zero money in my fucking pocket. And in 12 months, be a multimillionaire again. Do you feel that confident about yourself? Because everything I talked about in this presentation today, it all leans on having one skill set. I could be broke as fuck. And I could sit down with people and say, look, let's come together. I'm going to prove to you that I can do this. Okay? I'm going to prove to you that this can be made with real money. I don't have the money to give to you right now to contribute, but I have the skill set. Okay? I'm going to pull back the veil and tell you what I was doing in my younger years. When I got a married woman pregnant, I had to do this very thing. I had to be under the radar. I had friends that knew friends and family that had money. That's how it worked. So because I couldn't sit down and put money in a brokerage firm because this woman was trying to get in my back pocket all the time. So I worked menial jobs. I did those things to keep a gold digger from my back pocket. I did that. I promised her when we went to court, I said, you won't see a fucking penny. And I had joint custody. So for the people who are saying I was a deadbeat dad, I had him every day of the week except for one night, Thursday. When you broadcast you have lots of money, you invite that kind of shit. And some of you young men literally are asking for the biggest fucking shock of your life. My cousin owns a business he does real well. He wants to talk to you. Okay. Show me what it's going to do on this. All right. This. Damn. Do it again tomorrow. All right. It's going to do this. This. How much money could I made there? 20 grand. What? Yep. What's the split? I get 15%. And help anytime I need it. And that's what I was doing. That's exactly what the fuck I was doing. And I had everything I ever wanted. I had money all the time. I had so many friends and resources and more people constantly coming up. And I was scratching their back, they were scratching mine. They were giving me gifts. Okay? So when people talk shit about you and tear you down and think that they're winning, and you laugh at them because you beat every fucking obstacle that was placed in front of you, who's really laughing loudest? There's always going to be someone in your family, your friends, that's going to deny and say you can't do this. They're going to tell you don't waste your time doing it. Don't try. Don't even bother trying. You're going to fail. You're going to fail. You're going to fail. That's the enemy talking. That is something that's trying to steal your future legacy. That's literally being laid in front of you. If this is your first time you ever listen to me, it's being laid in front of you right now. And I guarantee you, if you make the mistake of talking about it to somebody else, friend or family, they're going to give you 15 fucking reasons why you shouldn't do it. It ain't them telling you that. It's the enemy. Steal, kill, destroy. That's what they do. And if you believe them, that's unfortunate. Because you can do this. You absolutely can do it. There's so many people now that came forward and says, this is what I used, this is what's working for me, and you believe what you want to believe, but I'm making money, and here's the proof, here's the evidence of it. I promised you 2 years ago I was going to bring the receipts, and here they are. Look how many people are out there saying, you know, this is it, I found my way. I don't fear losing my job. I don't fear another pandemic. I don't fear inflation. I don't give a shit what gas costs. I could care less what gasoline costs. I have 8-cylinder engines. I'm not going to size down. I will pay their smog tax. I don't give a fuck. None of that bothers me. None of that's a deterrent to how I'm going to spend my money. That is a living experience that I want all of you to have. I want you to all look at things and say, you know what? I don't fear what things cost. I don't fear inflation because you'll always outpace it. When you're a student that goes through college and you have a college education, inflation's still a factor to you. Oh, well, you don't understand. House prices are too high. I know. I paid over $2 million for this house. I paid too much money. Every house is inflated right now. You're not going to have a house because it's too expensive. You got to have a place to live, right? I don't give a shit because I know all the things I'm doing elsewhere are offsetting whatever I spent on this. I got a free RV basically for $300,000. It takes me about 6 years or so and it'll be depreciated. That's all being taken away from my taxable income. All my cars, except for one family vehicle. I always had a car that was considered the family vehicle, but I've always had company cars. Every gasoline intake that I put in those, except for my family car, is 100% write-off. When I buy food at a restaurant, it used to be you had to talk about business, but they did away with that now. It's not like that anymore. But 50% of whatever you spend in food. Look how much food costs if you go through a restaurant. Say you go to a Ruth Chris. Okay, you have yourself a nice meal, nice crab cake, nice steak or whatever. You can't not spend at least $200 some. Well, you're beat out of $200 plus the tip if you want to give it. Some people don't like the tip, which I think is ignorant, but it is what it is. You're beat out of that money. Whenever I spend money, half of whatever I spend is deducted from whatever my taxable income is. When I go on vacations, when I buy things like my computer, all of the peripherals that go for my computer, all right off. So when I buy stuff, I buy the highest in everything. I want the maximum benefit of having the best, and I want the maximum write-off. See, when you're an employee working for a company, you're looking for what you can afford. because you're getting beat for what you spend. Because you're not financially literate. You've been indoctrinated. You've been told the American dream is go to work, get a good job, get an education, get a house, get tied up in a 30-year mortgage. Fuck 30-year mortgages. If you have a mortgage, you're an idiot. You're paying fucking 2 times, 3 times for a house that's already too much money, when it's just so much easier for you to rent something that you can afford, learn how to invest, take that money, maximize it, build it up, and buy something fucking cash. Oh, it's easier said than done. I understand that. Look, I hear you. I hear you. But I was there the same way. I lived in apartments. I lived in areas that I would not feel comfortable walking in. I did all that stuff. Nobody walks out. You know, well, let me rephrase. There are people walking around with a silver spoon up their ass, but it wasn't me. My middle name is Joe. Average fucking Joe. That's where I came from. Average Joe from Middle River, Maryland. That is me. And if I can do this with all the hardships and mental illness and shit that I had to deal with, I know you can. I've already been here. I've blazed that trail. I know all the problems. I know where you're going to step and twist your ankle. Don't step there. All you have to do is listen to me. You don't want to listen to conversations like this. Oh, I got better things to do this Saturday. I ain't listening to this. This guy talks too much. He loves the way he talks. He loves his own voice. No, and I don't like my own voice, actually. But the point is this. If someone that you knew had a big ass fucking house, 10,000 square foot house, millions of fucking dollars, makes money hand over fist, doesn't go to work, just does whatever the fuck they want to do, and they say, hey, let me help you out. Let me show you how to make some money. Would you tell that guy to go fuck himself? Get out of here. I ain't got time listening to you. No. You'd be like, yeah, I'd love to hear what you have to say. See, the difference is you just look at a chart that says demo down on the left-hand side, and that's a big impediment for some of you. You're a victim to social media. You're a victim to indoctrination. See, I can't come out here and promise you getting rich. I can't. I won't. But for the people that are astute, they can see, they can read between the lines. Okay, he's not promising that I'm going to get rich. He's just promising that I'm going to be able to tell where this market's going to go before it does it. More times than not. Okay. So now what happens when I monetize that transaction? Oh, shit. And if I can repeat it, oh my goodness. I didn't say it. This is something you came up with. You came to that decision to start putting money behind it. And the question really is who wouldn't? If you get really good at something, if you knew the winning lottery numbers 3 days out of a week, wouldn't you fucking play the lottery? Wouldn't you deliver pizza to get some extra money to buy more tickets? You would start doing all kinds of shit, right? And that's why I entice all of you to simply go in and study what I've shared. If it's there, you'll see it. And then you'll start doing the math and say, oh, well, if I do this and this, and then all of a sudden, the trader bug has bit you. You're infected for life. And then once you see it working, you can't unsee it. Everything else you listen to other people talk about why the market's going up and down, it's laughable, it's comedy. And that's what makes us, in the eyes of other people's discipline, that we're toxic. No, it is what it is. It's the same thing when you go to a football game. The other team, you know, the what do you call it? The fans of the other team, they're in the stands with you. And they're talking shit just like, you know, you're going to talk to them. Steelers versus the Ravens. You know, I couldn't tell you anything about football. Okay, that's probably the extent of it. But I know that rivalry, you know, the fans go at each other. It's the same thing with this. I don't have my heart broken over this stuff, though. When people say shit about me, I don't get upset about it. It's laughable to me. It's funny. The same thing with these fans. Sometimes some fanatics go too far, and they want to throw fists, or they want to do things and follow you back to your car, and they want to follow you back to your house, and then they discover how much brass you have, and they made a mistake. Okay, that's the problem when people go too far. And it's important that if you grow in this and you become some kind of a celebrity, which I don't want to be a celebrity, the level of attention, you're going to discover some of you aren't going to be comfortable with it. So just know that you can become huge in this industry and become huge in terms of influence, be madly successful, but you're going to get some weirdos that simply just want to be weirdos. And it's uncomfortable, it's weird. They sit outside your house just to get pictures of you going through the mailbox. They want to see your wife, they want to see your kids, they want to see what you're driving, they want to see what your lawn looks like, they want to go through your trash cans. Like, we literally wait for the trash guys to come in to our neighborhood before we put our trash out, because we had people in our trash cans. Think about that. That's next level kind of creepy shit, right? So just be careful what you ask for, because if you really want to be a big celebrity and you want to have all kinds of attention, there's going to be people that want to get closer to you. And if you don't want to be best buddies with them, they become weirdos, okay? And they take offense to it, and they make up lies about you and talk all kinds of bullshit. And no matter what you do, there's going to be other people out there that will believe anything toxic said about you, even if it's not true. And that's just the state of the world. So there are all the pitfalls and the plagues that trading is going to present to you, and how you navigate them is up to you. I've shared what I have gone through myself. I have given you some advice on how to think about it and how to navigate it. And the last bit of business, I just forgot about it and just remembered it. A lot of you are asking where my son Cameron is in his trading. And for some of you who don't know, I have 4 boys, and my 18-year-old, he is the same one that was trying to get funded through and got funded with 3 accounts with Top Step. He made his way to their little leaderboard thing. He was up there 2 days in a row and whatnot. He had 2 payouts, and then failed to hold on to it, lost it, and then tried to get I don't remember, whatever their biggest, I think it's 100,000 account, whatever their biggest one is. He was trying to do that after he lost his funded account, and then he failed on that. So what he's going through is, he had a girlfriend, and some of you that are little dick energy guys, you're going to say this is perfect excuse, blah, 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 whatever. He should be perfectly, because he's your son, and he should be doing this. And I force them to do this on their own. I give them advice. I tell them how to trade, but they still have to follow the rules. How many people get in a car accident by not simply following the rules to stay on your side of the fucking road? That line in the middle of the road is there to say, don't cross me. How many times do you cross it? How many times are you texting and your shit goes over that line? So don't give me the bullshit about because he's my son. It's still, he's being held to accountability. I'm not making it easy for any of them. So, he had a girlfriend, and she was going away to college this year. And I sat down with him on the summer. And I said, I'm just letting you know, the chances of you surviving a boyfriend relationship, girlfriend type thing, is next to 0. Because you're going out of state, you're going to be gone for months, and Cameron is going to want to worry you to death, texting you, missing you, and whatever, because he's a romantic at heart, like his dad, right? So, long story short, the inevitable happened. She said, you know, I can't stay with you in a boyfriend relationship, so we can be friends. And she started dating another guy on campus. So that's done him in terms of, it broke his heart. He's not the same anymore. Like, he doesn't have any kind of drive. He's depressed all the time. It's sad. But I see myself, because my first wife, I was the same way. Like, she was my first in everything, and when she broke up, it was devastating. Like, I couldn't think about anything but her. It was a mess. It was a total mess. And he's going through that right now. So he doesn't want to do any trading. He doesn't want to do video games. He doesn't want to hang out with family. He doesn't want to do anything. He just goes to work, comes home tired and sore, and then hates his life, he said. So it's depression. That's the reality of the real world, folks. Okay? Trading doesn't remove it. Okay? Even if you make money, those things are going to happen in your life. You're going to have a breakup. You're going to have a health problem. You're going to, get into a car accident, and things are going to get broken or destroyed, and you're going to have to pay money out of pocket. Things are going to blow up that cost you to replace. All those things are stressful. And he's a young man. He's 18 years old. This is his first adult thing, and he's wrestling with it. So, guys, ladies, you don't know this, but men really have it hard when a girl breaks up with them, especially when you didn't see it coming. And they were cute together. If they weren't having the separation of college, I think they would still be together. But you spend months away from each other, and then you are separated from your family too, in a new location, constantly stressed with school, and somebody starts giving you attention. What are you going to do? You're going to pal out with them, and it's natural. It's unfortunate, but it's natural, and he's wrestling with that. So that's where he's at. He's not actively trying to do anything except for work his job, and he's going through depression. So that's the reality of the real world, folks. I mean, it is what it is. He has to snap out of that. He has to pull himself together, and it took a while for me to do it when I was younger. But eventually, I realized that it's one person that I wasn't meant to be with. It was nice while it lasted. I learned from it, and I have better things to go and conquer. And that'll happen for him too. But that's where he's at, and he's not in there trying to do anything else with Top Step. He's not trying to do anything at all with trading. So we're giving him space. I'm not trying to push on him. And when he wants to talk to me about anything, I'm available for it. But he'll get tired of working. And then he'll be like, okay, Dad, can you help me? I already told him, I said, when you're ready to do it, we'll just sit down and we'll trade together. That's how we'll do it. And then you'll watch me do it. You'll copy what I'm doing. I'll explain why I'm doing it. And he'll make money, and he'll learn how to do it also. And then by the amount of money he makes, he will never put it down. That was like the last card I was going to use. I didn't want to do that part in the beginning because it creates codependency, but like that's my insurance card with him. And I know that's what all of you want, but I'm not obligated to any of you. He's my son. He's going to succeed. He will be successful at it. But I got to let him go through these periods of uncomfortable where if I don't do this, this is what it's like. So that way when he starts making money consistently in its annual salaries per month, he won't do anything to mess that up. Not a relationship, not someone else that's a friend, nothing. That's his business. It's his interest to keep it guarded, and he's not going to make stupid decisions because he's running an enterprise. But how do you teach an 18-year-old that stuff? They got to go through some stuff. They got to feel discomfort. And for the people that's going to try to play father 101 for me, okay, and tell me I should do this, do that, you manage your own kids, okay? You manage your own kids, and you do what you got to do in your life and your family. I'll do the way I want to do it. I'm not taking advice on how to raise my fucking kids, okay? But they won't be homeless, let's put it that way. And none of my kids live in fucking trailers. I'm just going to toss that in there because it's some stupid shit. None of my kids live in fucking trailers, and they're not fucking going to be homeless. So there you go. But anyway, Vinny E. Mini, bring your bitch ass into Robin's Cup. I'm absolutely going to be in there, and I'm going to throttle your fucking ass. Bring your shit, Mickey Mouse, because I'm going to fucking cartoon your ass all the way through next year. Then the real fun starts. Until I talk to you next time, be safe.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional-grade products. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Huh? Kira. Oh.
Oh, back.
Go chat. Damn. We back. Yo, chat. Everything fine and shit. Shit. Alright, we're good now. We're good. Let's get back in the game. Before I do that shit, let me get my face shirt. Yeah, this trade was a break-even trade, chat. The market eventually took me out right over here. Crazy. Old school. Yeah, I only hit one of my tech profit. I'm just waiting for the next session to come on, chat. Not next session. I'm just waiting for the news to come out. Okay. Chat. Ooh. Yeah. Chat, I'm just gonna wait until the fucking pan closes. Chat, let me go get some charger from my phone. My fucking phone has no charge. They gotta pay. Bro, why you trading to prior to Powell? Bro, spends too much time on the market, 7 times for 7 hours. Bro, I'm done within an hour a day, brother. I did from Monday session, so I took a rest. I'm not working. Look, bro, listen. I'm not actually looking at the market. I'm live for 7 hours, but after I think after like 4:30 a.m. in the morning for London. After that, I just go I'll do all my shit. Just let the chart like ride. You know what I'm saying? Cause I was in a trade. That's why. Bet you the trade was a break even trade. That's crazy. Yeah. I'm just spending a lot of time in the market just like simply because you know what I'm saying. It's simply because I think that market experience even more. Okay. Why do you trade most of the position, bruh? Nah, bro. This is not middle plate. It's just that people who think he's middle plate. People who think New York is middle plated is you're a dumbass, bro. Nobody could middle plate that session. Nobody could do that shit, bro. Bro, nobody has in the world couple $1 trillion to couple. You know what I'm saying? Nobody has trillions of dollars to manipulate the market every fucking day. You can't do that. And bro, we're not like, bro, the stock market is really expensive, brother. I mean, you sure you could possibly do that in fucking, what was it? You could probably do that in, you could probably do it in crypto, but in here is way different, brother. Here manipulation ain't like that. It's just that you gotta be sharper. I'm saying the sharper the brain, the better. All right, chat. Let me go ahead and see. Reading session, reading session. Okay, this one. That's why I'm waiting for that candle to close. Effective over time or a hard time, but do you do? Damn, I just fucking woke up, bro. What the fuck? I can't even think right. Cookies, blur clearly spends so many hours at the blank screen. Yeah, man. Probably do, brother. Probably do. I probably do, brother. I'm just waiting for this hourly count. This fucking 4-hour count to close. So I can decide where's my next drawn liquidity, man. She. I gotta pay. They don't know the way.
Same. Gym. Training. Sleeping on the training. What you doing?
Yeah, we just waiting for the 4-hour candle to close before I make decisions of getting into the market or not. Actually, let me go back in time, right? Let me do my market recap for the other trade. Alright, let me do this market recap for this other fucking session. This is my 7/9/2024 market recap. Fuck, I did it wrong. This is how I made $0 day trading gold. So there's my market recap. The trade was a break-even trade. You can see, you know, it looked like it hit take profit, but fortunately we got stopped out before that. The market was really weird, acting weird, but yeah, let's go over it. This is my 7/9/2024 market recap, right? And trade recap. So basically, I was bullish. I was trying to take a long position while I was trying to leg up from a long position. Just a far up for a VI gap, right? So this far up for a VI gap, we know the market moves in for a VI gap to liquidity. So I was like, yo, this other for a VI gap should be taking take profit, and I don't want to be right here, right? Okay. All I'm looking for is an entry, so looking for a buy pattern or anything, right? So basically I got a red, blue. There's this one right here, my first buy pattern. Entered on that, started above this, eventually when it came back down, right? And eventually you can see the buy pattern did work and eventually went up higher. The red, green happened one more time. You can see red, green, touch of support. This one right here. You can see it did a huge impulse and move back up. Just below this. I only took this trade right over here. I did not take this trade because I was like, okay, man. I'm like, you know, it might go against me. So I was like, okay. But for now, I don't need to stack up position, but in the future I will, right? But eventually, market went up here. Shit, that right here took me out. You know, break even. Before I was literally on my bed. That like at that time when the market came right back down right here, it took me out. I was like, damn. Eventually the market went up back up here, had my take profit one. Eventually came back down, right? So yeah, that is my market recap. I have won my $0. But what would the main lesson from this trade? I'll probably say myself is if there's another good buying position, take it. And take action, you know what I'm saying? If you see a setup, hey, if you gotta get in, you gotta get in, you know what I'm saying? You gotta expect to lose the trades, you gotta expect to good build habits. You gotta prioritize skill over money, right? You gotta expect to lose every trade that you get in. So yeah, I expect to lose this trade, so I had no pressure on my body when the market went down. Especially the market went up here, which took me out, okay? That is it. Did you manage to take profit, bro? Bro, I fucking got stopped out, bro. I got stopped out at break even. Man, I'm not mad that I got stopped out, but it's cool, it's cool. I mean, I probably say it's better for me to like make no money than lose money. You feel me? To shit. You made money on this? Damn, man. Fuck, I don't know. 7/ Did you guys took the trade? I mean, cause I got stopped out at break even. Our fucking spreads are so ass over here, bro. This prop firm spreads are so dog shit. Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, we just went to 12 a.m. We just went to 12 o'clock. We're not supposed to take a trade. I ain't taking no fucking trades right now. Just gonna chill until the 12 o'clock session pulls. I mean, 10 a.m. God, I think there's a news coming out too. Yeah, there's a fucking Powell just testifying the fucking market. What the fuck is you doing, bro? What are you doing, Powell? Oh yeah. No, if we're talking at 10 a.m. Oh nigga. Lame ass fucking Powell. Lame ass Powell. I'm just gonna put HT, I ain't gonna lie. Good morning. Well, it is a good morning. Good afternoon. Well, it is a good afternoon. Alhamdulillah. Chat, we're just waiting for the market to. I think it's gonna go see the Friday's low. Yeah, me too, bro. That's why I'm trying to go to. Yeah, I'm trying to go there too. You know what? You know the reason I'm trying to go to the what do you call it? The Friday's low. You can see right here the trendline liquidity, and we know. And if you guys know how the trendline liquidity works, and when the market does move like this, there's more chance of the market going below this. So when the market creates a trend line of liquidity, so meaning let's just say there's a high, and it creates another high, it creates a lower high, it creates a lower high. Eventually the market will just go right through it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we want. And I want to go for these lows too. My take profit is probably gonna be right here. My last take profit. But let's hope we can get a settle before that, because at 10 a.m. is when I shit. At 10 a.m. is when I can be looking for a trade. So yeah, because there's a news coming out at 10 a.m. So after that, I'm gonna look for trades. And I'm waiting for this for Viga, because see this for Viga chat, this for Viga right over here is still respectable. For Viga is still respectable, so like you gotta watch out on this for Viga chat. That right there could ruin us. Bro, Crypto, you said, bro, you upset me. Nah, bro, every time I listen to ICT, bro, I always sleep, bro. What the fuck? Chad, how this guy happened to you guys before too? Whenever I listen to ICT, I start, you know what I'm saying? I started getting sleepy, bro. Yeah, and you reverse that BSI bearish. BSI for bearish. What the fuck is a BSI? But whatever it is, bro. Yeah, let's get it, baby. I'm just went to 10 a.m. After 10 a.m., I'm gonna start doing some crazy ass chart work. I'm gonna be like a nerd, that shit. I should. But I just want I do not want this shit to come near here, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta let me eat. You gotta let us eat. But you fucking took me a break-even trade today. At least let me eat, bro. Let me eat. Let the gang eat. Let the universe eat. Nah. 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 I literally missed the appointment with my boy, but my bad, G. Just like you are always the trouble. La Porrete. Music came with Jamaican. Jamaica. Clearly going to the south side. Wait. You respect the best for gap. Entrustment clearly going to the south side. Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm still waiting for the. Hey, bro. I don't really care about the 4-hour time frame confluence. I don't really care. I just want to see this Fervaiga get respected. All I want to see is this body of this candle close above this fucking body. This Fervaiga gap. That's all I care about. You know what I'm saying? Well, if that can happen, then I don't really give a shit about anything else. Then I could be looking for a crazy ass sell model type shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be A plus settled because why? Because the 4 hours down, the 4 hour liquidity is down. Yeah. Put your money up, not your funny up. I'm gonna be sending honey up. The fuck am I doing, bro? What am I doing? What's with S&T on the highs? Damn, bro, you got a little too much information, bro. Shit. Calm down, brother. Calm down. You first said there was a bearish confirmation. You first said there was a bearish BSI. After that, you went, yeah. After that, you went to fucking S&T. You gotta calm down with that too much information, brother. Cause that's one thing wrong with people, bro. Well, where am I from, brother? I'm from Afghanistan and currently in Jamaica. Big bomb. And these motherfuckers over here went for the pom they trying to make me pay. I ain't paying. I'm a pedophile. I'm gonna take you for free, type shit. They do give you for free anyways, cause you are white. If you're white here, man, they give for free, type shit. That's why I love Jamaicans, man. Cause all the pom is mine. Type shit. All the fruits, all the pom-poms, they come to me, baby. They come to the real Jamaican, real bomber class, real blood man, real bad man. In Afghanistan, you in Jamaica for real? Nah, actually I'm not Jamaica. I went to Jamaica a couple months ago, bro. And I'm starting to act like I'm Jamaican. So, are you in Afghanistan right now? Nah, bro. My country is fucked up. And I said, nah. Actually, I went to my country like a year ago, so ain't that bad. But Jamaica, I love Jamaica, bro. Oh, when I went to Jamaica, bro, there was hella pom-poms left and right looking at me, baby. They need me for real. I was wondering like why they keep on looking at me, just because they said they keep on saying that you're white. When you're white around here, the females are all over you. I'm like, the only place the girl likes me. The only place that girls love me. Where you at right now? I'm at the States, bro. I'm in the States. I'm at my house that's worth fucking 1.2 million, but it's ugly as shit. I don't know how, bro. Inflation is so high over here, Chad. Inflation is so high. Yo, high as fuck for real, bro. Inflation over here is high as shit, man. My house is worth so much, but it looks like shit. I mean, I have real estate business around here too. You know what I'm saying? Trading is not the only one that pays me money. It's trading. and I probably say YouTube soon, but more of a real estate. I do real estate as well. Real estate is fucking a pain in the ass. I ain't doing that shit no more. Bro, I only have one house for a rental, right? And that shit is so hard, bro. The government still on my ass, bro. Leave me alone. I ain't giving you a BBL. I ain't buying you a BBL, bro. Damn. The reason the reason they're on me so much is that after they have to keep on telling me cut your grass, you're making the house look bad. You're making the fucking place that is good over there look bad. Cause over there where my other house is like really kind of expensive because of fucking some good ass location it is, bro. Not ghetto spot like this one. This one right here I'm in is a ghetto spot. Over there is a good spot. There's no stores over there, bro. Like how the fuck is that a good spot? Here, bro, there's a liquor store. Meyer, everything, bro. Over there, there's nothing, bro. Without food, bro, I can't live, chat. I don't even know why I'm telling y'all this, bro. It's my business, bro. I don't know. A real estate chat, hey, chat. Just wait in the future, chat. We're gonna crush the real estate business too, chat. I currently do make money. I make passive income from real estate, but I don't make it as, you know what I'm saying, as high because of the tourists around here are kind of ass. I ain't gonna lie. Fucking broke ass tourists. I was like, yeah, man, you need something. Come here, baby. I need some tourists, baby. And there's no fucking tourists in this city. No tourists, man. Zero. And I gotta go. I gotta go give out the rent to some fucking broke ass people, bro. I'm like, you broke ass shit. You probably think I'm a dumbass, but chat, when it comes to business, chat, you don't even know, man. You don't even know me, man. I'm a real nigga, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That shit. I free all my Jamaicans, bro. Free all my boy. Chat. Chat. What's new to Fortnite, chat? Like, you know what I'm saying? What's your view on the market? Bro, I'm just waiting till the 10 a.m. bro. At 9:45 is when I'm gonna do chart work, cause I need some break right now. Currently, I'm not gonna lie. My hair's not I feel like if I do the chart work right now, I might get cooked. So I'm just gonna wait till 10. I'm just gonna wait till 9:45 a.m. then start charting new chart work. If I do it right now, it's gonna be like, yo, the 4-hour time frame you can see, right, still has fucking an hour until close. So I'm chilling, bro. I don't know where the market's gonna go until like in the next fucking 45 minutes. So I'm just gonna wait till the next 45 minutes. Then we're gonna predict the market, touch it. I forgot to do my daily boss on this day, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna do my daily boss at 9:45. Chat. My boy Element, you took any trades recently, or you chilling? Are you chilling like a villain? I don't know, man. Nah, no trades, bro. Ooh. Type shit. Oh, buys. Mine's just for sales, bro. Mine's just for sales. Let's see, bro. We never know. I mean, yeah. Ah, I got a fucking pimple right over here. Nah, I don't want to pop it no more.
Islam. See? Islam.
Nah.
And hope. And when he brought he was like, worried about the entire situation. Ended up sentenced 10 weekends in jail. And this got his background. And you damn near jail. Bias and the Jewish and all this still societal situation is, and if things go
We all my real one. It's gonna chill. It's gonna chill. Yeah, I need some glasses. Like, I need new glasses. I need some glasses. I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd. I just playing. Even my bros is buying that bed. Aha, let them know. No way. No way, no way.
You're a Muslim. These are two ways you should shit.
Need for pussy, need for pussy.
Just
It is. Huh? Turkey.
let's get the order. Drink. French fills your like your this yesterday. Is this like sound?
He went cooking. Ah, puta.
Tea. Since. What's up, family? Idiot. I love you. You're just a fucking racist. Does that make sense?
I'm racist too.
1, 2, 3. Chuds. It's not wants things to chill with me one day. I will teach him how to cheat. 50,000 chicks. It's always about cheating, bro. I had that much money. I'll have an army of chicks. And I said,
Check GPGPY. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a trade in GPGPY. I had a trade. GPGPY, where the fuck you at, baby? Can't see nothing. Motherfucker, where the fuck you at, man? Oh hell no, bro. Who the fuck trades this shit? Who the fuck trades this shit, man? Personally, who the fuck trades this shit? Whoa. Bro, he just took out all my charts, dog. Took out all my charts, chat. What the fuck? Oh, no, man, I never had a chart. I don't know, put a chart. I was tweaking out. I was like, what the fuck? He took out my chart. I never had a chart. Ah! That's how I'll be laughing because I'm bruh. Let's get it cooking, G.
Skinny.
See Chicago guys?
Am I cooked? Hell no, you chilling, my boy. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see why you cook. Let me see if you cooked or not. Are you cooked or not, bro? Are you cooked or not, bro? Gee. When did you get in, bro? When did you get in? Gee. You wouldn't have been cooked if you got it from here, but you got it from here. Oh, you got it from here, Tasha. I don't know, bro. I don't know, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not trying to fuck with your feelings, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to fuck with your feelings, so. You know what I'm saying, Tasha? You break even? Bad, bad, bad. You chilling there, you chilling, baby. Let him know. I don't know what to pick until the next, like, next 30 minutes or so.
There's a gas county, and I've always been confused as to what that means.
Perfect.
Raisin? I didn't use it. I saw it.
What is it here?
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, we received a personalized key. Yeah, competition. Do you again? Excited.
Hey, Bubba, are you ready for my new car? Shit.
Yeah. Shit.
I'll find some. This is too much fun, spring.
What?
Psalm chapter 115. Not to us, O Lord, to us, but to your name give sake steadfast. So why is he about one state? Cyan, Seattle, Italy. One state. 200. Show. This can be.
Alhamdulillah.
a storyteller. It's like,
Can you cook though? Oh shit.
stream 100 minutes my to shape up. Over there, I stream, hey, I cheat for 12 hours. Okay, cheat for 12 hours, I guess so. After the 12 hours, I didn't get no trades. But the market was bro. Fucking with him.
Play my shit. Pulling up here. CI. No, CI.
You think when you, it was 100?
Next thing you know, I went to sleep.
You know what I'm trying to. Recording some military. Like you mother up with buildings and stuff. It's 21 years.
الله أحد الله أحد له السمد يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا
Full shit. Slightly so. For like, really. Yeah. What's up? I'm on the one. CD still, that's actually crazy. CD still there. What's up, Tim?
Send sushi set street, because my car will jump in a random direction.
Airline's flight delayed due to mechanical problems. Maintenance comes to fix it with tape.
Alright, chat, let me go read out my notes. So my note says, when the outside from the close the time look like creative rhythm block on I enter rate, I will not buy a sub premium, I will not take 15% because of inflation. I'll let the counter close before my condition, I'll let the time of the market catch a move, I look at a move, I will not catch a retracement. Alright, if the session move happens, I don't catch out, I'll not catch a retracement. I'll customize both sides of the market to avoid manipulation. I will identify where the drawn liquidity by finding the for liquidity, and this includes for value gaps and buy side and sell side liquidity. Or are you still waiting for the farther close to do your analysis? I'm waiting till the next like 10 minutes. The next like 15 minutes I'm gonna start doing my analysis. But if I do it right now, chat, it's too risky, bro. We're gonna get manipulated, man. We're gonna get cooked. But let me read out my notes so we don't get cooked. It was hard time for them to look at one material on its all credits remain. Look for 30 to 1 hour time for conferences. They'll call it. Look for 30 to 1 hour or higher time for conference and look at not lower time frame. And share 30-minute time frame conference or in a trendy way so the market is not turning to this. So don't look for 30-minute confluence. Order block and breakup block conferences. The order block and breakup block had conferences. In order for me to use it, they have to be the forward drawn liquidity. They cannot go against forward drawn liquidity. In order for me to use the order block and breakup, they have to be the drawn liquidity. When the hourly time frame is against the 4-hour bias, look for 15-minute Backup Treasure or 15-minute confluence, right? Hourly versus draw on liquidity. When the hourly time frame is against the draw on liquidity, look for 15-minute condition for the confluence. Get a deeper feel of regular touch to avoid market manipulation. Have a wide stop, let that market breathe. Aim for to take profit with the bias one step against the bias. So today we're going for two. They all depends on how the market, how it all depends on how the 4-hour candle closes, right? When settle appears against your current position, wait for the first setup to hit take profit with preceding. Never go against your bias, right? I want to take high quality setup with a 4-hour is aligned with the 4-hour draw liquidity, right? Quality or quality over quantity. When to take profit, say check 15-minute time frame. Because if the 15-minute time frame closes above it, hold take profit, goes below, get off position, vice versa. The first trade will be 1%, second trade will be 0.5%. By the time the break even, do not break even too early, have a good spot to break even. Be patient, confident, features, much of the non-graded, and yeah. Trust the process of the trade, not the outcome. Expectation, not expect to not trade every day. Expect to lose trades. Expect to focus on building good habits and process skill over money. Right. Avoid repeated mistakes. Do not make the same mistake over and over. Backtest every day for 30 minutes. I'll take one trade per session. Even if it's a break-even trade, it still counts as a trade for that session. Right. Do not trade 11:30 a.m. New York session. 11:30 p.m. You recall the Asian session and 5 a.m. London. Don't look for a reaction, look for a building block with a reaction or a breakup structure when entering a trade, right? Focus during a losing streak. When winning a losing streak, focus testing the first setup. The first man matters the most. After a losing streak, after a winning streak, ensure the first but not to continue the loss and focus on testing the first setup after the first loss to secure a win. So this trade right here to us matters, chat. Okay. Okay, so avoid trading in danger zone without proper confluence. Avoid break even at appropriate spot without being premature. Look for 15 breakup treasure. Confirm the 5-minute. The 5-minute engagement buys over 5-minute breakup treasure or 5-minute confluence. Portal setup with a breakup treasure or building block plus reaction when entering a trade. Maintain discipline by units 1-to-1 trade per session regardless of the trade outcome. Right. So yeah, then that it says that if it's a trending day, okay, so identify the draw liquidity when looking for a 30-minute confluence. Make sure the 30-minute confluence can only be a trendy, and if it's not trendy, look for an hourly time frame confluence or above. Do not go get drawn liquidity. If the hourly time frame gets the 4-hour drawn liquidity, 4-hour drawn liquidity, look for a 15-minute treasure, 15-minute confluence. Catch the session move. I look at the session move. I will not catch a retrace me. Wait for the next to come. We'll look at draw liquidity. I do not get manipulated. Focus on getting A+ setup with a 4-hour time frame in line with the 4-hour drawn liquidity. These setups are when the 4-hour buys done with the 4-hour drawn liquidity. I want to take high quality setup where the 4-hour is in line with the 4-hour drawn liquidity. When stop taking unnecessary losses for it to take high quality setup where the 4-hour drawn liquidity is in line with the 4-hour bias. Every time they're against each other, I get manipulated and lose the news, which makes it a dumb loss. So only take high quality setups when the 4-hour is in line with the 4-hour drawn liquidity. Right. So today, it all depends on the next couple minutes, man. The next couple minutes, I want to see how the 10 o'clock news kind of plays out. You know what I'm saying, chat? But what cryptocurrency, bro? You have been awake the whole fucking day, bro. You need to see, bro, cryptocurrency, bro? You're the one who needs sleep. You've been in my chat for a while now. You've been in chat since I fucking started live streaming, bro. We both need sleep, chat. We both need sleep. That shit. I just noticed that too, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
We'll give you 1 million. Shut up. Have out by the end of next. By the end of next year.
I'm trying to decide if I think that's actually house. Okay, don't get shape. Phenomenal shape. No, I'm actually look good. Yeah, well, look at you. This looks great. I don't think you have abs. Oh. Okay, one.
Just landed.
Inshallah, I'm gonna be the one helping you find your future.
Sure you told your son to joke from Aladdin. Happy right?
Since we were 16, we want the same things, we dream the same dreams, alright. Since we were 16, we want the same things, we dream the same dreams, alright.
There's a version of you that never sleeps in, never skips training, never wastes time. Version of you never fails.
Ora ci tratti che c'è che state per happy che questo loser try to take.
Tell me why we full of salt water. This little boob just wants to sit in her little freshwater tub with her little hose on. It's like this when you were a kid. Just two all big kids would play, but you sometimes would just browse and just like,
In Sue, who do you think looks more scary?
press one. Press one.
So you would more trustworthy than right?
Yeah, I like his beard. He's a person say like keeps his beard very. It's like he keeps it. So.
It's Mufti Ming.
Yeah.
He's an Islamic scholar, well respected. Listen, man, who makes more money between Lacey or Ron? You know, be Lacey from what he's told me. Go ahead. That's it. It's like it's not even worried the newest gen like that's so nice.
Like you'd have to buy a used.
Alright, keep going. Total, what do you think, Lacey? Total. Like shit.
Man, that's it. Like
Just about this new mocha. Natural. Slopes of nothing. Just sweet. It's like
You talking?
48 hours, many people have been wondering who is behind the message seen in that video showing Muslims praying along with the message, wake up Canada, we are under siege. Well, according to public records that we obtained through the Ministry of Transportation.
Bro, who is Shane on Discord? He is one of our brothers is Shane 7. He's appearing 3 plus he have a possibility. And he's all about price action and support resistance. He's about to get himself a Lambo, bro. Soon, hopefully, man. God willing, brother. He's a professor, man. He has 7 he's experience, 3 plus he have a possibility, man. You could take his signal. His signals are profitable signals, bro. My signals are as well, but my signals are like it takes more time for my signal to work out. He's just different than mine, so yeah. Mine, I take one trade. He takes multiple trades throughout the day, so yeah. Alright, now I'm looking for buys now, eh? Type of shit. Alright, now I'm looking for. Alright, now let's do draw liquidity now. Okay, now let's do our buys. Okay, so over. Yeah, let's try on liquidity over here. So side. So side. We have an order block. Order block. I don't really. I want this to get disrespected, but I'll see how it goes. Let's buy side liquidity. Got this other buy side liquidity over here. Okay. It's still valid. Okay, took out this sweep. And took out this other one over here. Type shit. Yeah, we're gonna have some long setup on this. That's what it looks like to me. Oopsie. So I'm gonna go for there, okay. Get the outlet time from bullish or bearish. Outlet time from is bullish. Broad time from is bearish. All right. So what did the market recently do? I'm going with the other one too, just because. Now I'm gonna go over here. Boom. Ah, we're bullish. We haven't got a trend line liquidity, as you can see. We've got a trend line liquidity to the downside. Alright, so we got a trend line liquidity over here. We could definitely break. Yeah, we got a trend line liquidity to the upside. So this could definitely get breaking down. No, that died. Market recently did what? Set a low on this. This looks like a good setup because why? The 4-hour liquidity is gonna be bullish. The 1-hour liquidity is gonna be bullish because why? Pressing look, sort out low. The next John liquidity is here. It depends on how this candle closes. And we're gonna have a 4-hour auto block to the upside, which we could use to take the other big profit.
Here in Ontario. All right, John. Yep. See you next week. 1 for 15. 1 for 15 this tournament. School coach was there today. What kind of first impression do you think that made? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Miss Karen? Expect school shop. What do you mean? Was she expecting to buy some pencils or something? Wait. A pencil bag? What? We made it. We're at the promised land, Rick Ross's personal estate in Atlanta, Georgia. My equipment finally made it here. Ready to get to work, but let's check out with what I am working with this week. First one right here.
Hustler Hyperdrive 60.
Astronomers found this planet, which is better for life than Earth. But seriously.
Real.
You should make a commercial about living life to the fullest. Today, I'm on my way to travel across. Just because.
Challenge, I want you to guess what car is it from the sound. And here's a little hint. This is what it sounds like from the back. So, what car is it? It's a fun little thing.
والله عنده حسن المآب قل أنبئكم بخير من ذلكم للذين اتقوا عند ربهم جنات تجري من تحتها الأنهار.
Are we looking for a 15-minute conflict or a 5-minute? I'm looking for a 5-minute.
My clients, it's fucking AIDS. Alright, bro. And can you look at the camera?
Ronnie. Ronnie, how much on you playing on a team with your father? How are you going to handle that?
For sure, amplified amount of pressure.
Zach, how come you weren't at the white party? Zach, the white party's like the top echelon of like all celebrity. Of course you would have been there. If you weren't there, it's like, bro, chill. Obviously, I was invited, but check out the DMs. All right, so Ruben, yep, he was like, yo, bro, pop out to the white party. I said, I appreciate the invite. I'm just trying to have a low-key 4th of July. I'm also not trying to have everyone go crazy that I'm there type shit, you know? He was like, no, see, I get that. Kim K keep hitting my line asking if you go. I said, bro, that's crazy. I mean, it's not that crazy because like it makes sense, but like still, it's like this girl been on my line fucking forever, dog. Just like, why I didn't pop out. Like, also, I was trying to be courteous. Like, I didn't want to ruin everybody else's time.
But today, give you my new ninja with
So, kiss and say, none.
The overall reconstruction of Gaza today, according to our estimate, be between 40 to 50 billion dollars at least. We are back in the 80s almost for Gaza. So all the investments in human development in the Palestinian territories in the last 20 years and in Gaza in the last 40 years have been wiped out. Yes, 5% of the population has been either killed or badly wounded, and it's an unprecedented level of casualties in a very short time. Usually such levels of casualties take years. The over
Shaped like a brick with absolute.
Hey, you better not hate my take profit, baby.
100.
اللهم ثبت لوالدي
Worse. Silly. Would you want to go there? I never. That's why people go places. Locked in.
It's synchronized, don't you agree?
Blaming me for traffic?
Should I?
What's good? What's good? Track driving gamer. What's good? What's good, brother? Just wait for this. Come on, you cannot hit my fucking take profit like that, man. Come on, man. Come on, come on. Put your at your own. Sweaty now, put your at your own. Come on, put your at your own. It's Friday now, put your at your own. I want the news to be bearish, bro. I need this pull back down.
ألف أن يدعي الفهم إلى كم يا أخ الوهم.
You think we hit the previous high? Which one? Which one, brother? Which high? Which one? Which one, brother? This? Which one? It's choices. Come on, man. You only got 6 seconds. What the fuck are you doing this, man?
Is it just me that thinks that
Mercedes.
Oh, I forgot to do my daily buys, bruv. Forgot to post my daily buys, so can't do my daily buys so quick. This is my 7/9/2024 market daily buys for New York. So, what's the general liquidity and what's the 4 buys? The 4 buys is bearish, right? But if you go to the general liquidity, so what the market recently do? Went up from up here to down here, it failed, went up lower, touched this, from here, went here, from here, tried to go here, but he failed. But he created a trend line liquidity, which is in the next couple of days can be a portion to go here, right? After that, market would change back to the fair value gap. After that, market would change here. Now, obviously, if you use your brain, what the general liquidity looks like to me, looks like to be here, and this auto block right over here, right? And what could cause the market to go up there? This 4-hour auto block right here, as you can see, this 4-hour auto block can cause it to go up. It can cause it to go up. You know why? You know why it can cause it to go up? Simple reason, because this right here is going to general liquidity, and I do not want this. I do not want to see a cheaper liquidity. I want this to come back down. We're going sweeping out the low, sweeping out the high. So in the hourly time frame, the hourly time frame bullish, so we're looking for a 5-minute confluence, right? So now we go look for hourly time frame general liquidity. What the market recently do? For the I gap in more all the way. We first touched this, right? As you can see, touched this, it went up higher, right? Feel that. Now market went lower. Now he created a fair gap right over here, right? So prior to clearing the fair gap, he got ran through, he touched this other fair gap, and from there, watching that drawn liquidity to the downside. So the market took out liquidity from here and here. So from here, with that drawn liquidity, it looks like to be here, here, and here, right? So from here, I want it to become run liquidity. This could become run liquidity. So the market, all I want the market to do today for me to take a long position is simple. Just let the market go up right here, touch this, eventually give me like an accumulation a little bit, then eventually just push up higher to this all over here, eventually accumulate over here. That's what I want. That's my market daily buys, and yeah, I'm fucking bullish. Ah, come on. Do not take out the high. What up? The 4-hour. Do not take the high. If it takes the high, right? And you close above it, you can look for a long entry, chat. I either want to see a run on liquidity or a super liquidity. I just want to see that.
Harrington.
Trying to remember what was that.
Whoa. whoa. I just someone. So that's it.
Oh! Come on, do not sip it out! Do not! Okay, we're still bullish. Okay, we're still bullish. Okay, Chad, the reason we're still bullish, simple reason. The reason I'm bullish right now, what is the reason I'm bullish? It did not see over the high, and it just did, right? We still have the next 4 hours for the market to like decide. Damn, the market is fucking. Okay, doing that to me, you asshole.
How old are you?
18.
In this court?
Oh, because I wake up late. I didn't put the timer.
Another good thing is you say that. You ever played Monopoly? You never played Monopoly? And where you living, under a rock?
Don't say anything.
In the game, you go around the board, and if you roll the wrong dice, you go to jail. Whatever. Every once in a while, you can get out of jail free card. This is the only one that you're getting. I don't care what's going on. If you get court again, you'll go to jail, and it won't let you out again. You will not get any more get out of jail free cards. Understand?
I understand.
I'm sending you for a drug test now. I want to see that you're clean.
I did a drug test. Okay.
Come back. And we'll just slide and figure out what we're going to do there. How old are you?
18.
Alright, chat, let's get cooking. Let's get to fucking cooking, chat. Alright. Fuck TikTok, fuck your life, fuck your everything. Delete. Straight in you. Pull up on me. Pull up it on me. Just my out of luck. Yeah, all I'm looking for is the market to possibly push down to this for value gap if you could. Should me push it down. Yo, I'm going sales, bet. I'm going buys, brother. Am I looking for a sell? Nah, who said I'm looking for a sell? I'm bullish because the 4 hour is bullish, maybe. So, let me tell you guys why I'm looking for a buy. Simple reason, right? What the market was doing in a 4 hour time frame, right? Does that, went here, failed it, eventually went lower here, does this got to go lower, he failed to go touch this, so the market touched this, right? So when the market touched this, when the market created this, so the market retraced this, eventually the market retraced from this to this. Now from here, what the next one located over here. Now from here, right? We still have what? We still have 4 hours until this candle close. So we don't know this until the next 4 hours, right? So yeah. That's why I'm bullish in the hourly time frame too. So 30-minute time frame, I'm looking for me to use the 30-minute time frame motor block. Right gap, I mean. And we got another one over here. We take the trade, we're gonna be a sell stop probably like right at the end of this. 4 hour for a Y gap. Oh, I'm looking for when the market touches this. Looking for a 5-minute confluence. Totally high. Na. Ghetto news. Either we could do that or we could get a single liquidity to the upside. Yup. Damn. And I don't even have a sell motor here going, bro. No sell motor for me, so I'm chilling. So no sell motor. Until the book goes back up there. Now in the hourly time frame, the John Liquid is bearish, so such doesn't go up higher. Like this could push it up higher in the 4-hour time frame. Still have the next 4 hour to close, so it's chilling. Damn. You got an easy ass 100 pips. 1 minute chart. Okay. Yeah. Easy ass 100 pips. Told you my A+ setup. Yes, sir. I want to go for the sell setup too. I wanted to go for a sell, but I mean I didn't want to, but if I would have, I still wouldn't have I wouldn't have any sell setup happening because no 5-minute confluence. Right. Yeah. Chupapi moñeño, baby. The sniper entry as fuck, bro, for real. You got that snipe. I mean, to me, that was the newest play too, though. You know what I'm saying? And let me take this out of the way because it's coming on the way. That's the 4-hour auto block. Okay, can get some bush. Maybe it doesn't provide go as well. What a bro, for real, what a day, for real, for real.
When he got mustard on here, bro, he knew what the fuck it is. You want me? Not my name. Joe. Hey.
Could you pull out the pin?
Sure. There's one thing I'm good at, it's pulling out, Grace, so.
Don't you have like 3 kids?
4. 4 kids. Only 3 were accidents. Sorry, you can put that.
Could you pull out the pin?
Sure. There's one thing I'm good at, it's pulling out, Grace, so.
Don't you have like 3 kids?
4. 4 kids.
But you have also 3 kids? Wait 6 hours for this? Just hold that trade for like 4 to 5 minutes. Wait for 4 hours for the. Bro, I'm waiting fucking almost 9 hours now, bro, and I still got no setup. I had a setup right here, but it was it didn't hit my take profit 1, but I got stopped out before that, so because I broke even. Right when I broke even, the market took my bitch ass out. Then eventually the market hit my take profit 1, and eventually came back down. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah. So wait, bullish, bearish. This is gonna be my break even spot. Bullish, bearish. I'm breaking something over here. I want to see this kid sweep out. Bullish, bearish. Okay, we're still there. I'm looking for longs type shit. Let's get it.
This is the best. Central armrest. English or Spanish? Something. English or Spanish? That's something.
I started using custom hair care from Pros because I was trying.
Close on me. Your
Knowing this, if your car is over 5 years old, you
So it's very simple, very simple. So why am I going long side chat? We're gonna expect to not take trade, we expect to build good habits. So if I take a trade, I'm always expecting to lose trade. So we gotta build good habits, not bad habits. So why am I taking this trade? Very simple, very simple. Because the 4-hour time frame, what the 4-hour time frame do? Buy, sell. So the market did hit the buy side, then hit the sell side, then hit the buy side, then hit the sell side, failed to hit the sell side, then hit the buy side again, then hit the sell side. After that, the buy side right here. But the buy side still has 4 hours to close, so I do definitely see it going over here. Now, what the market doing? What's our confluences? A 4-hour for buy gap, a 4-hour order block. If you go to the hourly time frame did a huge movement down here. Hourly order block right over here, because the hourly order block goes to draw on liquidity, so it's worth it. It's worth using it. In a 30-minute time frame. In 30-minute time frame, we got for buy gap, and a 15-minute time frame, we got 2 for buy gap over here. So this right here to me it looks like a ball long position. So where's my break-even spot for me to trade? I'm gonna take my break-even spot is gonna be very simple. My break-even spot is gonna be right here because why? Bullish, bearish, bearish, right? Bullish, bearish, bearish. So that's right here, my break-even spot. So yeah, I'm not gonna break even too early. Got to break even. So if I do take a trade, I'm expecting to lose a trade. If I do take a trade, I'm expecting to build good habits, not bad habits. You know, prioritize kill over money, right? So now I go to the 4-hour time frame. The 4-hour time frame is what? The 4-hour time frame is bearish, by the way, and but the 4-hour drawn liquidity is, to me, it looks like to be bullish, right? And the 1-hour time frame is what? The 1-hour time frame is bullish. So this right here, that's why I'm looking for a 5-minute conflict, not a 15-minute. But this it makes sure just to let you guys know it's not an A+ setup, it's a normal setup. So when it's a normal setup, when it is a normal setup, I'm looking for a 5-minute breakout structure. When it's a normal setup, I'm looking to de-risk. I'm risking only 0.5% on this trade because it's a normal setup and it's not a high quality setup. The only way it would have been the only way this could go a high quality setup with a 4-hour drawn liquidity base, the 4-hour time frame is, you know, and he just felt that it's high and touched that order block. This could be the, you know, huge sell movement, but I don't see no sell setup happening here. As you can see, there's literally like no sell setup. So yeah. Bro, I was watching the news. We must see some sort of crash. I don't give a shit with the news, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck the news. The news is my up. I don't really give a shit about the news, man. You know what I'm saying, Tasha? Oh, hell no. I'm putting myself up right here. That shit is too high, bro. Oh. 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 Yo, that was the best feeling I've ever had in my last 50 years of my lifespan. Thank you for plugging me right here. This should be alright trade, but it's not an A+ setup test, so we're de-risking. A+ setup is when what? The 4-hour drawn liquidity is bearish with the 4-hour drawn liquidity is bearish with the 4-hour time frame bias. The 4-hour time frame bias bearish. The 4-hour drawn liquidity looks like it could look like it's bearish, but literally like no setup. I mean, we could have a sell setup over here to the downside. We'll go for sales. I mean, because all the time from bullish, so we're gonna look for a 15-minute conflict, which could be this right here. So we gotta watch out on this. If this guy's a 15-minute fair value gap, bro, I'm looking for sales. Fuck buys, bro. A 5-minute not against their buys, so you gotta watch out against our buys. right? It didn't create no auto building block in a 5-minute time frame, but it did create a 5-minute thing.
And so what are you doing? New York contracts is no overtime. And so what are you doing? New York contracts is no overtime. And so what are you doing? New York contracts is no overtime. And so what are you doing? New York contracts is no overtime.
Try.
Ever since Mr. Beast took over Circle's Flavor Lab and unlocked these limited edition flavors,
Hey, dude, is there a chance I meet you? Meet you like what, brother? Truck driving? So like, I mean, shit. You probably meet me in the future, type shit. Right now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm on a dead end, I ain't gonna lie. All I do is fucking just trade and go to slave and come back. Fucking trade, slave. Or join, so whenever you online, we can make money together. Yeah, I mean, you could join my live stream if you want, you know what I'm saying? Or we take a trade, we could copy trade, I don't really give a shit. Chat, we might look for a long position if this candle ends bullish. So bearish, bullish. If this candle ends bullish, I'm taking a long. So start below here. Shit, right here gonna be break even spot, chat. It's not gonna be here. The reason it's not gonna be here, it's gonna be a 15-minute fucking. It's gonna be a sell model right here, as you can see, right? Sell model. So right here, gonna be break even spot right on that. No problem. No, good idea. Hey, I mean, hey, we could definitely hop on call sometime, but recently, bro, all I fucking do is fucking slave, man. I'm just waiting for my payout, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday we made 1.3K. I gotta go full time on my job, and I get paid like 19, I think $18 an hour, bro. I ain't get paid good, type shit. Oh my goodness, bro. This kind of does end bullish. I'm taking that shit. Let me get my money ready. Hold up. It does end bullish. I'm taking it. Break even spot right there. Gonna be a buy pattern because why? Sell. Red, green. This one touch that support. So yeah, let's see. So stop. Stop is where? Like that. Come on. I'm risking what? 4.21. Okay, that ain't embarrassing. No buy pattern. Now I'm looking for a 5-minute breakout structure. But prediction or the after the candles changes prediction after this down candle change to a buy or wait till the previous low. Yeah, now I'm chilling, bro. Now I'm not looking for no buy pattern because why? Red, green, red. This is invalidation. So I'm not looking for no fucking buys. I'm looking for a 5-minute confluence or a 5-minute breakout structure. I do want to see this sweeping. I want to see it I want to get a sweep liquidity from here. But for my sell model, I don't really got any sell model going on here. If the market goes up there and gives me a sell model, I'm taking that, bro. And that's gonna be an A+ setup too. Shit. In relation to your 1K, 1.3K withdrawal, man. Nah, I'm not going for 1.3K, man. You tripping out, boy. I'm going for a fucking 5K. I'm going for a 10%. What do you call it? You know what I'm saying? I'm going for a 10% withdrawal. So I'm looking for a 5K. I mean, I'm up right now. I'm up like 6 trades, so I can't. You know what I'm saying? Well, I've been de-risking recently, so I've not been making that much, but it is what it is. You know, when is a profit, a profit. Risk management is key. Risk management is key, man. If it's not an A+ setup, we risking 0.5%. If it's not an A+ setup, if that 4 hour is not with the, if the 4 hour is not in line with the 4 hour draw on liquidity, it's not an A+ setup. So I'm de-risking. Man, I'm so fucking hungry. I forgot to eat food. Ugh.
Hey, Anton, what are you doing? 5 p.m. Your contract says no overtime. Hey, Anton.
Want to know if the money's real? Okay, I'm going to give you a breakdown scene by scene. So this is when I first started. The 100 was fake, and there was a bunch of blank pieces of paper. I want to know if the money's real.
It was just this very simple thing of like, hey, is my window open yet? And it would say no.
Come on, push above, push above. Alright, that's good. That's pretty good.
So now we've lost 11 kilos.
Alright, so we got a 5-minute confluence, which was what? We got a 5-minute confluence. So we got a 5-minute auto block right over here, as you can see. Like, I always gotta get a shitty ass risk to roll ratio. Oh my god. I'm looking for sales. I'm looking for this boy. See you, bro. Time. I'm going to make some money, boy. Bet, brother. Bet. Hopefully, make money, brother. Hard work pays off, brother. Hard work pays off. Hard work pays off, brother. Probably not me hit fucking TP. Looking for a building block plus a reaction. So I'm looking for this reaction should be it. This shit hits my break-even spot, bro. I'm gonna get pissed. And this shit is just tweaking. Come on, bro. What the fuck? How the fuck are you gonna hold you up? I'm in a danger zone where I want to get a sell setup happening. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not taking this long, chat. Shit. I'm waiting because now I'm in a danger zone, chat. Now I'm in a danger zone, and the reaction plus this reaction is too premium, chat. If I buy here, I'm not gonna have no good transaction happening. And we're in a fair value gap right now. I gotta see how he plays out of fair value gap. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna get in this trade. I'm not care. Just this one. I'm just waiting for the. I'm just waiting for an extra confluence. Breaking spot would have been here. They did not go for this liquidity. But chat, look, realistically, right? The market took out a buy side, right? Took out a buy side. So the next liquidity to the downside, which is sell side, which it failed to do that. So I feel like it should get a full movie right back down. This right here is still valid. Shit, I'm not in this trade, by the way. I'm just waiting for a conflict to the downside. All I'm looking for now, the buy shit is not nah. Now I'm looking for sales. Why am I looking for sales, chat? He did a fucking sweep. Alright, let's go over why we're going to sales. Let's go over why we're going to sales, alright? So what did the market recently do? Took out buy, took out sell, took out buy, took out sell. He failed to do sell, so he created a trend line liquidity. Prior to doing that, the market went up here, created a fair buy gap. Filled the fair buy gap in by a lot. So the market came back down, filled the fair buy gap. Now from here, with the nature on liquidity, it's obviously over here. So what the market did was come back over here, started this high. Now, what's the nature on liquidity in the 4-hour time frame? You look bearish, bullish. There's an edge on liquidity right over here, and here. You know why? Because you took our buy side, and now there's an edge on liquidity to the downside, right? And that's in a 4-hour time frame. Because what the market recently do? Touch for buy gap, took out buy side. Now with the edge on liquidity to the downside, well, now with the edge on liquidity, to me, it looks like to be this right here. Because took out buy side, and edge on liquidity back to the downside, right? Prior to that, in the hourly time frame, what the hourly time frame do? Got buy side as well. As you can see, we're now currently in a 4-hour order block. What did the hourly time frame do? Now is, as you can see right here, right? The sell side never got touched. This never got touched. Never got touched. So this move up is kind of a way to like gather more entry. To me, it looks like to me that looks like it looks like to be like that. So yeah. Now you can see this fair buy gap inside there. I'm not gonna use it no more because making this probably gonna be over here. Let's see. Because this right here, I did not sweep out a low and just touch a fair buy gap, and the fair buy gap does not look like that's that strong. 15-minute. So we're currently in a 15-minute order block, 15-minute fair buy gap. And the upside, opposing side, I'm looking for a conflict to the downside. So I'm looking for at least moving to the downside. That's how I'm gonna take sell setup. If I took a sell setup, both of me my break-even spot, chat. Bearish, bullish, bearish. My break-even spot's gonna be right into 4-hour for buy gap. That 4-hour for buy gap gonna be right on my break-even spot.
How old are you?
16.
Yeah, that's right, right?
Oh no. Wait, listen.
Who? 18. How old are you? Yeah, that's right, right? Excuse me. Yeah, no worries.
What?
Get, get. Oh, has it been? Get.
Hi. Have to run. You know, see your speed abilities. Probably faster walking. Disproved. Hi. Have to run. You know, see your speed abilities. Walking. Disproved. Hi. Have to run. You know, see your speed abilities.
Seen the guys are fishing. This boat is coming straight towards them, and they realize, oh my god, this boat's not gonna stop. So, seen the video. These guys are fishing. This boat is coming straight towards them, and they realize, oh my god, this boat's not gonna stop. So,
Do your hair, then do it. Do hair. Stop yapping. You're there to do your job. Do your job. Here to do your hair, then do it. Do hair. Stop yapping. You're there to do your job. Do your job.
Like we're not pretty or like anything because we're identical twins. We have like the same DNA. You know, she has the brown hair, I have blonde hair. Just reference maybe.
I've never heard the
In twins, one of them is always a mistake if you think about it.
yeah. Bars.
Triplets, it's two. Like we're not pretty or like anything because we're identical twins. We have like the same DNA. You know, she has the brown hair, blonde hair. Just reference maybe.
I've never heard the
In twins, one of them is always a mistake if you think about it.
yeah. Bars.
Triplets, it's two. Like we're not pretty or like anything because we're identical twins. We have like the same DNA. You know, she has the brown hair, I have blonde hair. Just reference maybe.
I've never heard the
Twins, one of them is always a mistake if you think about it.
yeah. That's bars.
Triplets, it's two. Like we're not pretty or like anything because we're
Freedom Street Garage, happy 4th of July. Today is the USA's 248th birthday. That means 248 years ago we declared independence from Great Britain. Like this.
Alright, chat, we might have a sell setup going on. What am I looking for? Gold? I'm looking for sales right now because the market, the drawn liquidity is bearish, the 4 drop from bearish. Alright, let's get over it, right? And we got a 5-minute order block right over here. Right, so why am I looking for a sell, chat? Why am I looking for a sell? Why am I looking for sale? Simple reason. 4 hour time frame is bearish. This is an A+ setup for me. It looks like an A+ setup, but the thing, the March session move already happened, right? But the 4 hour time frame is bearish. That's one bullish movement. So the 4 hour time frame bearish. The 4 drawn liquidity is bearish. The 1 drawn liquidity is bearish. The 1 hour botch is bullish. So this clearly wins, and all I'm looking for is a 15-minute confluence, which we had right over here. We had a 15-minute confluence, which was this provide gap. Right, prior to 15-minute time frame, we're looking for a 5-minute confluence to me, which was this 5-minute order block. And yeah, break-even spot is gonna be where from here? The fucking provide gap. Where could be a break-even spot? Probably want me to have a break-even spot. Yeah, doesn't look like we're gonna have one. I'm looking for a billion block plus reaction. This could be right here. Damn. This is fucking premium. Right, this looks like a good sell opportunity. Sell stop is above where? Above this 10-minute high. Alright. Break-even spot is probably gonna be, nah, I'm probably not having a break-even spot. It's gonna not end bearish. So if this gonna end bearish, I'm looking to enter. So let me get my money ready. But Chad, this setup looks like a tricky ass setup, man. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let me go and get my money ready. Sell stop is above where? Right here. We got a 5-minute order block right here. We got a 15-minute. So I got a sell pattern too. Okay, how much am I risking? Fucking hell, bro. Risking 533. Now I'm risking 560. Oh my god, this shit has to start fucking drowning. Hold up. 580. Boom. I'm in that short, chat. I'm in the short. A minute. Sell stop right above this. 65.28. Take profit is at where? $49.11. $49.11. I'll take profit. Man, my foot didn't let me put my take profit. $49 per what? So chat, I'm gonna get ready to break even soon. Where's entries at what? 59.36. Damn. What? 36? Put it there. Yeah, let's hope hit CP chat. My breaking spot is gonna be right here. Let's 5-minute, 15-minute time frame. Bearish, bearish, bullish, bullish. Wait. Bearish. Bearish. Wait. Bearish. Bearish, bullish, bullish. Okay, so my break-even spot probably gonna be right here, chat. This right here is my break-even spot. Yeah, so right here is my break-even spot, chat. Once the market goes here, I'm gonna break even right here. So fucking risky taking this shit, chat. I'm gonna break even right now, chat. If you're in a trade with me, break even. Chat, I'm broke even. I'm broke even, chat. I'm broke even. My sell stop is at where? Cause this is really, chat. This is really high premium spot. It's at 59.13. 59.13. You put my sell stop there. 59 what? 59. 13. Right there, my sell stop. Probably wondering why I broke even here. It's just a break even spot. Just what do you call it? My buy pattern, bro. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That's the only reason I broke even there, and I want to see why this shit over there. Put it to the right. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, you see, it took me out, so I'm just waiting for a better position to get in. This is too premium, chat. Look at the premium transaction. So I'm already broke even on this trade, so I'm basically stopped out. It's way too high to the fucking sell over here. Like it's way too down. I'm looking to buy a better position over here or somewhere over there. Cause I'm not looking to fucking sell over here. I'm looking to sell. I'm looking to get in again from somewhere over here. This is too premium, chat. This for Viga right over here should do for me. Yeah, I'm looking for that. I'm looking for a retracement back up, chat. I'm looking for a move from here to the downside. That's what I'm looking to get in. Here's chat. It's like risk roll ratio wise, it's so ass. A big move should definitely happen. A big crash out. I'm looking to get it from here. I'm just waiting for a provider to get touched above there. Why are we taking this so shut up? It's basically 4 hours bearish, right? The 4 hour time frame drawn liquidity is bearish, right? The 1 hour drawn liquidity is bearish. The 1 hour for VGAP is the 1 hour. What do you call it? What was the 1 hour is bullish? So we're looking for 15 minutes. So that's why we already got a 15-minute confluence. Now we're just looking for a move in. Then we get in. We chilling. Here's my take profit. Here's my take profit, man. I don't really care. So. I'm looking for the provider to get touched, then I'm looking to get in. I should definitely see it even more. I should definitely see it. He should move down here.
First. Bro. Bro.
Should you get a
Baby.
Leonidas, yeah. Niño.
What you mean? Make me blood on my butt.
Look at that.
Got my little gun.
If you're still using these 2023, then you're going to want to chuck these away. Everyone knows that alcohol fat stays at popcorn addiction, mood disorders, but I won't actually tell you how to stop. So my friend was trying If you think this is a vape, you're wrong. It's called talking no vapor.
You're really the legend of the game. Yes, sir, bro. Thank G. Just this right here would have been I would have literally got on the trade right here, man. This shit is not this trade does not look good, man. I personally say myself, this trade right here is not a fucking good trade. I mean, you could see, oh look, like, first of all, look at the fucking entry, bro. We got it from here. This, and guess what, the 50-minute time frame did? The 50-minute time frame closed above it. So, chat, whoever did the trade, man, you should have cashed out right here, cause I'm already out the trade. Just to let you know. He's on support, man. Shut your bitch ass. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. You right though, yeah, you right. He's on support. I'm already out the trade. I'm already made my money from it, so I'm already chilling. Because the 15-minute time frame closed above it, you can see it. You see right here. Chat, what did I say? You know what I'm saying? When the 15-minute time frame closes above my take profit or below my take profit, I'm gonna hold. This one closed above my take profit, so I'm gonna get out. And yeah, I already made my money, so shit, whoever in the trade, man, make sure you break even or you're gonna get cooked. Support slash demand. Type shit. Okay, my boy. Okay, my boy Ozipia. Forex, you know you the shit, man. You the shit. That's what I like, baby. That's what I like about you, baby. That's what I like about you. Yes, sir, my boy is hitting every trade type shit. Yeah, we on that. Hell yeah, baby.
Stop.
Chat, I'm done for the day, chat. This is it. Oh shit, oops. Yo, make sure y'all, bro, man, let's reach 600, man. Feel me? Bro, oh bro. Took a hike in a Kanashi candle. I'm good, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I'm done for the day, chat. I don't know what I'm saying. I took my trade for the day, and yeah, this is it, chat. So I'm gonna go and do the recap. Shit. Fucking live trade for 10 hours, bro. What the fuck? I'm saying touch shit, chat. So, it helps you with your pathology. Nah, bro, I don't need help with my pathology, bro. I got my own stuff, you know what I'm saying? I got a checklist, bro, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This solid shit ain't shit, you know what I'm saying? Type shit, you know, I feel that. I feel that shit, that shit. Nah, shit, yeah. That shit. What the fuck? You can't even see it. Tweeping out, chat. What? I haven't slept in a while yet, bro. Fuck me, bro. Can't see? Are you blind, bro? I don't need to see. Bro. We still got hella more down. I don't need help on pathology, man. My pathology good. I just gotta expect to lose the trade, man. That's all I gotta expect. That my pathology good type shit. We gotta expect to lose the trade, so we chillin'. I'm already out of the trade. I'm already out of the trade, by the way. It's just to let you know, this rift roll ratio is fucking ass horrible. Like dog shit. But yeah, let me do this recording. This is just my trade recap of how I made like a 0.50 RR. It's not, it's like shitty ass rift roll ratio, but let's get over to it, right? So basically, my daily buys, I was first bullish from here to the upside, but I was like, okay, the John liquidity changed from upside to the downside, so the market has to go down now. So I was looking for sales. I was looking for a 15-minute confluence, which was over here, 15-minute order block and fair value gap. Prior to that, the 15-minute broke just up, so I was like, damn, let me look for a 5-minute confluence, and it was this order block. Prior to the 5-minute confluence, I was looking for a what? I was looking for a building block plus a reaction, which I had, which was all the way, or was it? Which was all the way over here. You can see the scanner right here. I was gonna enter on this candle, but I was trying to get my risk orders here right, and the market just started dumping. So yeah, TP1 hit. It was really shitty risk roll ratio, but yeah. What was the lesson of this trade is to not break them too early, man. You know, when the market. Yes, I did not. Yes, I made money on this trade, but let's see. We're gonna still gotta fix our mistakes, right? So what I do wrong is I believe I broke even too early. You know what I'm saying? I should have broke even here. The reason I should have broken even over here and not here, very simple, very simple, right? Although it's my take profits here, very simple. The reason it should be here, not here at the start of it, is because this support already got tested one time. So why the fuck do I need to use it again? You know what I'm saying? So next time what it is, so when I go for our break-even spot, I gotta go for the one that has not gotten touched yet. I have to go for the building block that has not gotten touched yet, and this one already got touched, so fucking useless for me to break even too early, right? So yeah, so next time what I can keep in mind is do not break even too early and you go with the new one. Don't go with the old one. That one that already got tested, do not go for the other one, go for a new one, which would have been right here and right here, right? So next time it just what? Do not break even too early. And have a good spot to break even, and plus with that, when you break even, make sure you make sure you have a good spot to break even where the market did not touch that spot more than one time, because when you're getting in a market, you want to go to a spot that has not got touched already, because that spot is already weak, so the market is gonna come back and take you off for no reason and eventually go your way. But guess what? You just missed out on a good trade, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that is my market recap of I made. It's like shit, it's like $175, something like that. But yeah, thank you for watching. Here's my market recap and trade recap. Shit, I'm sleepy as shit. I'm gonna go back to sleep right now, bro. Fuck, man. I've been live streaming for fucking 10 hours, bruh. Aye. Yeah, make sure you join my Discord chat if y'all want any help with anything. But I'm out, chat. This is it. I mean, that's shit. I'm not gonna post this video on TikTok because I did not make no money today. Just break even fucking